goodness gracious. Anyway, hello, howdy. You probably didn't catch that, but as I was booting the game up for the first time and went through like the developer and publisher, I presume, but who knows, maybe two different dev teams. I don't know how things work. But there's it's like 17 games or whatever, or I don't know what the number one was, but there's like it's like, hey, here's the folks that made the game, 17 games or whatever. It's 17 something, all right? I know that. I know that much in my heart of hearts. But then immediately following that is like Sassy Chap Games, and it's like, okay, but then it gets to the date everything part, and you just hear a guy go, date everything, like, it was not what I was expecting. I was not expecting to just like boot up the game again and just hear some guy go, date everything. It got me so good. It's got me chuckling. It's got me laughing. It's got me having a good old time. And anyway, howdy, hello. If you're feeling like sticking around, I don't know if I would if I were you. Go play this game yourself if you're feeling up to that. Only watch this if you want to watch a man play through this game, because if I could be like real with you, if you want me to be like real or whatever with you right now in this current moment, drop any and all masquerade of what's like the thing you do where you're like, I mean, I guess you can just call it masking. But like, what's the thing you do where you're in like a social situation and you're doing like you're doing what you're meant to do, So it's like, take for example, I've worked many a job. For example, I've been a dishwasher. Now, being a dishwasher is terrible. It's an awful job. My heart goes out to you if you happen to be a dishwasher or know a dishwasher out there. It's pretty rough. But the great thing about it is there's emotional labor to it, but it like rarely, if ever, involves people. It's just like it's you versus dishes. It is humanity versus the just other humanity or whatever, and you got to deal with that. But it's like there's a difference with dealing with that versus like working a job where you have to do actual customer service, where you're like, hi, hello, can I help you with anything today? And it's like, that's a bit, that's like a character you put on, because it's like, I like being helpful, I like being nice, I like doing the right thing, but eventually sometimes I'm like, man, I'm not being genuine. So if I'm being genuine, if I'm being true to my effing self, man, I don't know how to feel about this game. Okay, like can it okay, again, if I'm going to drop all pretenses, all sense of social boundaries, and like, just cut through the social fabric or whatever, and give you my honest, genuine opinion, and drop the whole like customer service act or whatever. Am I crazy? But I find romance to be cringe. Not all. Hashtag not all romances are cringe, but a lot of them are. And I think that's the endearing thing about romance, is it not? Is that it's usually cringe. It's also usually bad, especially when it pertains to reality. But particularly in media, I don't know. For me, it's like, you either gotta pull it off really well. Like, you gotta really convince me that it's like, oh, these two people are in love, or oh, these two people are really going out. Oh, wow. And I'm just saying it's a lot of effort for me to put in to be like, yeah, romance in games, because like again, it like, get out now, leave, please. If you're expecting like somebody to be playing this game and to be like, oh man, I can't wait to date all these objects, I can't wait to date all these wonderful things. Honestly, I'm probably just gonna make a beeline for the Laura Bailey character and then do that, and then everything else is also there too, I guess. You know, we'll see how I feel about it. But yeah, no, I just love Laura Bailey as a voice actor. You know, it's like any game that's got Laura Bailey in it, I'm like, fuck yeah, hell yeah, Laura Bailey. I'm always into it. But oh yeah, I would say like the most recent game in my mind, to me, that is like of this sort of what I assume to be this sort of genre, is Stray Gods, the role-playing musical. If you haven't heard of that game, honestly, I would recommend you check it out if you like this game. Maybe you could even watch my live streams of it, or you know, I don't think I've made videos on it, even though I should have. I know, it's kind of funny. It's like I bought that game immediately when it came out, and then like, of course, every live stream I did just got immediately copyrighted, and I was like, okay. And then I'll put it down, and I didn't play it as much as I would have had it not gotten copyright claimed. But then, I don't know. I'm very curious as to what happened with that game, because it's like maybe they were planning on doing that the whole time, or maybe it happened kind of by accident, by pure coincidence, where they were like, oh, hey, maybe we shouldn't like copyright claim anyone that plays the game. But yeah, it's like, typically, I don't know. I would say there's not a lot of romance games I play. There's games I play that have a romance in them, that have like a relationship or a love story, or possibly just two characters banging. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not like a big romance guy in terms of like gaming. You know, it's like if there's a romance option in the game, like, I think it's cool. I think it's fine that it's there, but I don't think it's anything to really write home about. Because, like, I don't know. I feel like a little bit of a D-head bringing this up, but it's like, do people really like the romances in Baldur's Gate 3? Because, like, I don't think they're bad by any means, but I'm not super into them. Like, I forgot what game I was playing. Oh, I was playing Telltale's Guardians of the Galaxy, and like, I was like picking all the romance options with like my eyes closed. Like, it's like, okay, I'm gonna pick the option to like be flirty or whatever with Gamora, but I don't want to see this nor hear it. It's making me cringe out of my skin, if you'll forgive me for that. Because like, I think romance when done well is pretty great, and I think romance when done poorly is pretty funny. So yeah, irregardless of how this shakes out, I think I'm going to be having a good time. But I might be having more of a weirder experience than most people. I'm a little bit of a weirdo, sort of a freak, sort of like a outcast from society that doesn't know how to relate to other human beings. And I think that makes me very relatable. But yeah, in more seriousness, I guess, or less seriousness, I don't know. I think romance is fun, but it's like, for me, it's like, yeah, here, when I am doing anything involving a romance, whether I'm reading like a comic or a manga or a novel, or watching a TV show, playing a video game, whatever it may be, whatever media form you want to take, all right, I can buy into a romance. I can, all right? But for me, me personally, for most and practically all romances, I am looking to go, oh, that's cute. That's all I'm looking for. All right. If I am reading your romance thing and you don't have me going, oh, that's cute, like at least occasionally, I'm probably not going to be into it. Because it's like, what do you mean? What do you mean you made a romance and then what? You forgot to make it cute? You didn't want it to be cute? Fuck you. Anyway, what kind of options do we have here? Volume, camera sensitivity, voiceover volume, music volume, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, it's all fine by me. Anyway, figure I should go ahead and get on into it. Just gotta do a couple of things first. There we go. Alright. Yeah. I don't know, I'm very curious to see how this game goes for me. Anyway, cheers. If you got a drink, drink it. Whatever it may be. Whether it's water, soda, if you're like me, a sour beer. And hey, don't worry, it's only 9 o'clock in the morning, you know? It's 6 o'clock somewhere, and it was 6 o'clock three hours ago. No, it's 5 o'clock. That's the saying that alcoholics use to justify them drinking at any time, any point in the day. Tell you what, it's 5 o'clock in my body, and I don't know, I have a giant, huge beard, so maybe I have a 5 o'clock shadow underneath that beard. Anyway, new game. Whoa, hey! What you doing, assuming my name? Coolsville? I'm from Coolsville? Alright, well, PostModernLemon doesn't fit. I can be PostModernLay, but I don't want to be that. You know, I could just hit you with that. Classic little postmodern. Check this box. Required to show you're committed to jump through hoops when asked. Dude, I love jumping through hoops, you know? Anyway, you know, nothing against any of these other pronouns. If I have preferred pronouns, it's these ones, okay? You know? But call me any that you like. I'm not really gonna care. Phone number? Okay, you can't change... This is a weird one. Why include city of residence? Yeah, hold on. Forget about Coolsville, alright? We all know that the quickest way to become uncool is to try to be cool. But I'm taking the train to Viewsville, baby! Because God, please, I spent $30 on this game. I could have spent that $30 on alcohol. Please, I need to get my money back so that way I can buy more alcohol and I can forget about all the terrible decisions I've made in my life. Please, you have to help me. I don't know, I'm either going to be postmodern or I have to come up with something funny. And I feel like I already came up with something funny with PostModernLemon, but not everyone likes postmodern. Or I'll be honest, back when I used to play a lot more multiplayer games, people would see Post M and then would go, "Hey, Post Malone," and it's like, it's not my name, buddy. It's 2 words. I'm sorry you don't know how to read, but Christ. I mean, I could be Post Malone, but who wants to be Post Malone? Does Post Malone even want to be Post Malone? Like, genuine question. I don't know what that guy's deal is. I know he went from, you know, what's like the term I'm looking for? Yeah, I think it's exploiting, but it's like something a little different from that. You know, where it's like him like exploiting or using or whatever, like use like rap culture, and then is now he grifted from rap culture, and then now he's grifting from like country culture or whatever, which is like, it's got to be cringe, man. You know, it's like if you want to be a country artist, hell yeah, all respect to you, but it's like, I don't know, man. It just I remember I was watching with like my family. We were watching like various like music award shows during New Year's, or like musical shows where it's like, hey, here's you know, so and so rocking New Year's whatever, and one of them we kept flipping to was like a country one, and it was like, you know, people in like Tennessee or whatever, and I'm so sorry for this. So sorry if you want me to get into the game and not just talk about random stuff. But I'll be real quick. Just going through random channels. And like one of them was like, you know, like Tennessee or country music or whatever. And other than Shabuzi, who I actually quite liked. It was the first time I ever saw him. And I was like, oh, hey, that's pretty good. Though it was a little bit unfortunate that like every other person who came up was fine, but when he went up to the mic, the mic was like overblown or glitching out or something, and I was like, come on, all right. Every other fat white guy with a big brown beard got up there and the microphone was fine. What's up with that, huh? It because I will say it was either, you know, just big. Nothing wrong with being fat, by the way. I'm not saying anything with that, but it's like, you know, it was just like big guys with big brown beards on stage singing country music, and it was just like, it was either that or it was a blonde woman who probably dyed her hair blonde, or Shabuzi. And I was like, yeah, I think of all of them, I don't know, Jelly Roll's kind of fine, you know? I was like, I feel like I've heard some of this guy's songs before. But what was my overall point with that? There was a point to that. And I think maybe I was just thinking about it because that was another time I was drinking and having fun with my family. Except I'm certainly not going to be having fun with my family playing this game. I don't think. Who knows? Maybe. Oh, yeah, I brought it up because I'll be honest, I don't like being compared to Post Malone. Alright, if you want to call me like Lemon, if Postmodern is too much for you, because hey, that is a mouthful, and I don't want anyone to have a mouthful of me, okay? Trust me. But like, it's like, Post Malone, really? Just call me Lemon. Heyo. Okay, I gotta hit the next button. Validation approved? I'm validated? What does that mean? Do I get like parking off? I don't own a car.
Congratulations. Your degree in customer service has rewarded you with a remote job at Valdivian, one of the foremost mega corporations of our times. Though your house may be large, it is empty.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. The American dream. All this space for little old me. Fuck you if you wanted to have a place where people could congregate. All this square space for me, baby. Ooh, I could make enemies? Hell yeah. I love doing that. Metaphorically. Holy shit, the sensitivity sucks. I'm playing this on a fucking console, which I understand I should burn in hell for, but holy Christ. Yeah, maybe 7 me? 7 seems like a good middle ground. Okay, yeah, it still sucks. I'm nauseous. Like, does this game have, like, motion blur or whatever? Surely it's not all the drinking I did before I started this live stream that's making me nauseous. It's the game.
Valdivianites, happy Tuesday from your favorite Chief Executive Officer, David Most. As you know, every day here at Valdivian is a reason to celebrate, as stipulated in your employment contract. Today, however, is extra monumental, as it's the first official day of our new hire. Please join me in giving
You
him
know how
a
to say
warm welcome
postmodern.
to our
Fuck
team.
you.
Out of the 30th
Those
job
are words.
applications we didn't immediately burn,
That's not a
yours had the
name.
least spelling errors. You're joining us at a very exciting time, and we're all rooting for your success. As it lovingly says on the plaque above our daycare center, Valdivian, our business is family. We're so excited to have you joining ours. Coincidentally, the daycare center has been shuttered indefinitely due to the recent economic downturn. We thank our Director of Child Care Coordination, Irene Thomas, for her inspiring work.
Okay, that's cool or whatever. Piss off, Tom. Now, I have a question. Alright. Sorry, this is probably... I don't know. I feel like this is maybe on a moderate scale of how unhinged this stream is going to be compared to like other people's. So I'm moderately unhinged. But, well, you decide. How unhinged am I for this thought process? So if you work at a company that's like, hey, listen, we're all family here. Is it incest if you date one of your coworkers? Like, do you think that's how that works? Or do you think it's more of a, you know, it's like, oh, it's cool. It's like dating, like, it's like dating a step cousin, you know? People are going to disapprove of it, but no one's going to have, like, a major problem with it, right? Oh, man. I feel like it's not true, though. So if somebody's dating their step cousin, that's crazy. If anyone's dating their step anything, that is wild.
Hi there. You come highly recommended. I've heard great things about your can-do attitude.
Yeah, man, it's because I drink all day. Well, oh, okay, I gotta hit the face buttons. Thanks, Tommy!
Oh, you are so welcome. I'm Tom, your manager, but you might find it easier to think of me as a leadership principal guidance associate.
I find
I'm
it
not from
easier
your
not to
town
think of
myself,
you at all,
but I have
Tom.
heard
When I
great
go home
nice
from work, I
things
drink
about
to
that
forget,
specific
and I drink to
locale.
forget you and your
Seems like you
obnoxious
are a
voice, man.
customer
Just be a boss,
success
don't be a prick.
strategist. That's wonderful. You should be proud.
Dude, I'm proud of nothing.
Customers deserve success, and in a strategic way. What could be better? Okay, champ. I'll let you get to it.
Oh, thanks, sport. Appreciate it.
Hey, you there?
Hey, Sam.
Hey! Keep that customer service robot voice on at all times, and no matter how mad you get, never give it back to them. And
Yeah.
remember, I might
I've
have
worked
set
in a
you up
job
for this
before.
job, but you got it because you deserve it. You literally have a degree in customer service.
That's a fucking degree? What a worthless degree. I mean, I don't know if this is a hot take. All degrees are worthless. The college experience and learning, that's worthwhile. But the degree means nothing. Like, let's say you go through, like, 90% of your classes in college. You, like, absorb the information, you learn it, and then you don't take the final exam or whatever, and then you don't get a degree. It's like, who fucking cares? You still know the information, right? That's the whole point of it. That's the whole point of going to college, right? Is to learn, connect with people, you know, get out there into the adult world. I wouldn't know. I dropped out of college. Can you tell? BFA in customer service, baby.
That's right! Oh geez, here comes my manager. I gotta get back to work. Good luck, okay? You got this.
Who types that much? I would type like, oh, my manager's here. See you later.
I have a broken sewing machine.
Ah, So, what seems to be the problem?
Oh, I don't know. It stopped sewing a couple of years ago.
Sorry to hear about that.
Can I get a refund, though?
Sure.
Hello, I purchased this book, and I'm extremely angry about it. Is there a manager I can speak to?
Oh man, that was pretty funny. Ba, 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 ba. Alrighty. Now let's see here. Please wait while I transfer you to my manager. Dude, I will say, best part about working in any customer service job is being able to hit people with the, oh, hey, I'm new here, or, oh, let me go find someone who can help you. Because that's really great. Because, like, for me, when I worked at a home department store, a lot of the time I would be genuine. Like, somebody would come up to me and would be like, hey, I'm looking to remodel my entire kitchen. And I'm like, hey, man, I've been working here for a month. I don't know how to help you with that, but let me go find someone who can. And I would go do that. Unless, of course, you were pretty rude to me. Because if you were rude to me, I would be like, oh, I'm so sorry, I'm new here. Please, let me go find someone who can help you. And then I would go take my break. Which is just such a great bit. It's always a wonderful bit to be like, oh, let me go find someone who can help you. And then you just do nothing. It's great. Which, hey, I would never do if you weren't rude to me. And you gotta be pretty rude to me. Like, you can be kind of rude to me, and I'm like, yeah, I'm a doormat. I work at a company. I'm getting paid to be treated like shit, and this isn't how it should be, but that's how it is. But if you were, like, over the line, I was just like, man, sorry. Anyway.
Thank you.
I ordered this couch, but it popped.
Sorry, did that cut off? Did I just not hear the rest of it? I just heard I ordered this couch, but it popped. I'm sorry to hear that.
Okay.
Can you explain how it popped?
Sure. I blew it up and sat on it, and then it popped.
You said your kitchen is wet?
Yeah.
Why were you using this couch in the kitchen?
Oh, yeah. That's the best place for watching TV while fixing my knife.
If you use knives near the couch, that will void the warranty.
Why don't they ever tell you this?
I'm sorry to hear about your loss.
Okay, bye.
I am a science teacher, Pronto Palace High School, Go Harridans, and I ordered this as part of a series in which I give students an element to take care of to learn how to be a good parent. This is not cobalt. It did not respond to normal cobalt stimuli.
Okay, well, I think that's fine, but I don't know. Am I thinking it's weird? It's like, I don't know. I don't know what the mentality of a teacher is. I assume you kind of got to go crazy from, like, the low pay and having to deal with, like, children and or teenagers. And, but it's like, I don't know. Why do I only have a fucking 3-star rating? Who gave me a bad rating? Fuck you. I'll come to your home and I'll kill you. You can't give me a bad rating. For legal reasons, that's a joke. Oh, man. I will say, though, that, like, other than me being poor, that's the other reason I haven't used anything like DoorDash or, like, Uber, is that it's like, what do you have, like, a terrible Uber driver, and then you, like, give them a 1-star, and then they show up to your fucking home? Like, what if that happens, man? That seems terrifying. Yeah, what should it do normally?
Well, normal cobalt is ferromagnetic. This is paramagnetic.
Yeah.
Meaning?
Yeah, I don't know.
Ah.
Hello.
Talk to my
name is
manager,
Emmanuel,
man.
and I have counted precisely 480 paper clips in this box. I would like a refund promptly. Thank you.
Alright, you got it, man.
Thank you for noticing. Have a happy day to you and your soul.
Hey, the guy's right. If he bought 500 paper clips and he only got 480, he got ripped off. He deserves a refund.
Valdivianites! Salutations from the chatbot that has replaced your CEO, David Most. Just kidding. CEO is an extremely important position, and there is no way a computer could ever replicate the ingenuity, expertise, and warmth I utilize daily to bring leadership to our team and value to our shareholders. Humanity is absolutely integral to the transformative work we do here at Valdivian, and I will defend the essential importance of human contributions in every single aspect of this company. Excluding, of course, the following departments: sales, marketing, finance, legal, operations, public relations, communications, product, research and development, customer service, facilities, janitorial, and, of course, human resources. If your department has been affected, however, do not fear. Your new Val 9000 AI assistant isn't here to replace you. It's merely a useful tool to help you determine if your job is obsolete. Speaking of, please join me in bidding a fond Valdivian farewell to Glenn Bernard and the amazing artificial intelligence team that built the Val 9000. While the Val 9000 has unfortunately determined your incredible skills would be better utilized elsewhere, your contributions to our shareholders won't soon be forgotten.
Okay, cool. Was that it? Why are you telling me so much? Oh, I just realized I don't even get any fucking perk points. You telling me I can't get a damn pen? How am I gonna stab myself in the neck because I can't work this miserable, terrible job any longer? God damn it. That's gonna cut into my salary, man, which is below minimum wage. But yeah, there was like another bit that I was thinking of. Oh, I think it's just the classic AI bit of like... Hey, look, man, I hate AI, but unless we want to go burn down an AI supercenter in a video game, don't talk to me about how much you fucking hate AI, alright? I fucking... I don't know, man. I just... I've such a burning passion for it, you know? I want to see it go up in flames. In a good way. I mean, metaphorically. Definitely.
Champ! Got a quick minute?
Sure thing, Tom.
Oh, knew you were always good for a quick minute. The thing is,
oh, you gonna fuck me in a
Valdivian has
minute?
done
Thanks,
some
Tom.
really
Appreciate that.
intensive
You know,
research.
nice,
And
easy,
it looks
quick,
like
clean,
Val
dirty,
9000,
whatever.
The
Cool.
latest iterative AI tech is going to be taking over your job for the foreseeable future.
Ah, great, man. Cool.
So I guess we don't necessarily need you around anymore, but we can't exactly let you go without cause. You and I are in something called labor limbo.
Oh, I wish we
We'll
were
be
in
around
labor
until we
libido. Am I
specifically
right
muck
or
things
am I
up,
right,
which
Tom?
then they
Come
can terminate
on.
us with cause. So, no muck. I'm over here doing my best too. Keep following the leadership principles and I'll check in with further updates.
Cool.
So, are you one of the affected people?
I prefer to say I was liberated.
I mean, I knew this was coming soon, but like didn't expect it today. Sorry for getting you this job and then getting you fired.
No, you didn't get me fired. I'm in limbo.
Oh yeah? That kind of makes sense. In a completely twisted way, of course. Well, they're gonna lock you out of here on your computer, so we can't talk here anymore. Are you on Discord?
On this cord? Fuck no. Sorry, I don't know. I can't think of a joke that's not like maybe the worst of crime imaginable to assign to Discord. it like What's a funny, slightly insulting thing to say about people who use Discord? I mean, honestly, this probably goes for anywhere on the internet, but no, of course I'm not on Discord. I only use the slurs that apply to me. What's that? Explain Discord to me, please.
It's a messaging app. We should talk there more. Who knows who's listening to us here? Talk to you later.
I won't be able to return to my computer later? Well, don't tell me that shit. Now I gotta make sure I'm not missing nothing. Wait, did I get more? Why'd you make a fucking beeping noise at me, huh? Prick. Okay, it just happens whenever you go here. Yeah.
Hello. Okay, here goes nothing.
Alright, what's up, man?
Well, that's not important. Think of me as a friendly, yet anonymous hacker. Any second now, you will receive a delivery via drone to your front door. Tell absolutely no one it is in your possession. I will return with further instructions when the time is right.
Alright, cool.
Perhaps.
Fucking prick. Ah! That's not my front door, asshole. I don't know what the legality of it is, but if I see a drone outside my window doing that, I have every right to fucking smash it. There you go. You fucking smash my window, you prick. Come here. Come here. Come here, I gotta fight you. Come here! Goddamn bastard. This is America, dude. You can't smash people's windows. Alright? Not like all those other countries where they're like, hey, come smash our windows, please. You know, I will say, I have done the, you know, like, American small town thing of going to an abandoned place, but all I got out of it was, like, a old vape thing, and then, like, bullets. I have a bunch of bullets in my house that I stole from some, like, abandoned, like, pawn shop. And I'm trying to recall, I don't think I smashed the windows, but that's an American thing. Finding an old abandoned building and then smashing the windows. That shit is how it's meant to be. Oh, man, hold on. Give me these damn love glasses. I want to date the fruit. What a prick, man. Just put the glasses on.
But there's a smiling, pink-haired stranger standing just a few feet away from you.
Aw, real shit video game? Real shit? I'm sick of it. Alright, can I be real with you? I'm sick of this shit. No fucking auto text in my modern day fucking text-based game that has voice acting? Fuck you. Alright? What do you mean there's no auto text? Auto text me, man. Alright? The best thing about playing video games, at least as a streamer, in my opinion, is whenever you get to a goddamn cutscene. Because you're just like, oh, fuck yeah, I can like take a little break and grab me a snack. I can grab me more alcohol to put into my body so that way I can continue to live a healthy and happy life. Yep, that's what people who drink alcohol do. But yeah, it's I forgot what game I was playing, but there was a game I was playing recently where, like, it had text boxes, and I'm like, where's my fucking auto text, man? This is a modern game. What do you mean you don't have fucking auto text, man? It's like the greatest thing since sliced bread in any text-based RPG. Oh, immensely curious. What game am I thinking of? Oh, it's fucking Claire Obscure. That's the game I'm thinking of. Claire Obscure needs auto text or like, you know, auto whatever. Like why do I have to hit the X button? I don't want to hit the X button. I'm gonna hit every button but the X button. Oh no, sorry, pal. You got like fuck, man. My X button is overused. My favorite game is like Red Dead Redemption 2. That game is just hitting the fucking X button and then hitting L2, R2, then moving the right stick up and shooting a guy in the head. All right, I use the X button too much.
You don't remember inviting anyone over. You'd certainly remember inviting someone this cute to your house.
Hey, don't tell me what I think about people's cuteness.
Hey there! Your life is about to change.
I hate change.
Hope you're ready.
Nope. Yes.
Sweet. So, we are going to awaken our first dateable object. Go up to a door, any door, put on the Dateviators, and shoot some cool beams at it. Pew, pew, pew!
They're called Dateviators? Oh. Sorry, this is also reminding me that, like, among the many things I'm not usually cool with, it is, like... I'm trying to figure out how best to phrase this. When you're hanging out with a friend and you're having a good time, to the outside observer, you may seem to be cringe, let's say. But like in any video game you play, you're always the outside observer. So it's like it's always going to be cringe. Like no matter what you do, it's all cringe. Which hey, before anyone gets the wrong idea, I'm the most cringe. Don't you worry, all right? Don't you worry, you little head. You're definitely not more cringe than me, because also, it's like, the cool thing about being cringe is that you sort of just accept it, right? It's not until you have an outside observer be like, hey, what you're doing is weird and strange, that you don't think, oh, yeah, what I'm doing is weird and strange. And until someone tells you that, until some fucking asshole tells you that, you're always like, oh, hey, I'm doing pretty good. It's so funny that I just got to tell her to fuck off. Also, I did not pay attention to that. I got to hit triangle and then hit R2. Fruit bowl, fruit bowl, fruit bowl. I can't fuck the fruit? I've seen plenty of videos where people do that. Sorry, I'm also not looking to fuck anyone. Unless we're talking metaphorically, then hell yeah. Alright, I want to become a CEO of business just so I get to fuck people. Metaphorically. Love new additions, blah, 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 blah. Wait, yeah, how does it work? If I'm... Oh, okay. There we go. You can... What? What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean? What are you talking about? Every day is special, asshole. Fuck off. Alright, fine. Fuck the TV. Go, what do you mean? What do you want me to do? You didn't... I'll be honest, I didn't pay attention when you... Oh, okay, I gotta awaken a door. So, let's go to the back door. Am I right or am I right? Can I do this door?
You're still standing in your house, but the unbelievable amount of bouncer energy radiating from the tall stranger who's just appeared in front of you would have you believe you're standing outside of a club.
No funny business. I don't want to see those spectacles being used for something untoward.
Yeah, that's cool, man. I'm down. Dorian, my oh my. Fuck me sideways, or whichever way you want, whichever ways.
Hey, Dorian. Trust me, this is going to go super well.
Skylar, fuck off. Also, what kind of name is Skylar? It's not even like a glasses-based pun, right? You're like the personification of glasses, are you not? I would have come up with something better. I'm dying. I'm fine, but... okay.
You sure about that?
Oh, me? I'm just along for the ride.
I'll believe it when I see it.
Cool, man.
After awakening an object for the first time, you get to speak with them here. You get to speak with each object once per day.
Only one object once per day is fucking crazy, man.
We get a little knackered by using this newfangled date viator rubbish, you see.
Sure, man.
Sometimes when you reach a certain level of affection with a dateable object, your relationship status changes. There are 3 statuses: love, friendship, and hate.
Ooh, third option. I like third option. That one's fun. I want all my objects in my house to hate me. Dude, wait. I gotta personify the computer so I can make them fucking hate me. Because I feel like every single computer I've owned has fucking hated me, and I hate it in turn. Oh, finally, I get to fulfill my fucking fantasy. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die of heartbreak or something. Sorry for all the coughing. I'm really not meaning to do it. It's not a bit. Oh, shit. But yeah. There was like... oh yeah, I had one other joke.
Towards some really special paths for those you are truly interested in.
Cool. Don't give a fuck. Oh, yeah. Okay. I remember what my topic of conversation was. I remember one time, I was hanging out with like a buddy of mine, and we were also both coughing excessively. Let's say from like, what's like a bong, based pun you can use? Oh, big bong dong. You know, we're all sucking on that, you know? And, I was talking with this buddy of mine, and he was like, hey, if your cat became a human, would you fuck your cat? And I was like, well, hold on. Before I answer this question, I have a million more questions. Because it's like, I think it's an interesting question. Because it's like, what do you mean my cat becomes a human? Like, if my cat became a human, but it still had the brain of a cat? No. I don't care how hot the human cat is. I'm not fucking something with the intelligence of a cat, right? That seems absurd to me. But even then, even if you're like, hey, it's fully human, got a human brain, for whatever reason, understands human speech, and remembers, like, all your interactions you've had up until this point, I'm still not fucking my cat. And this guy, he was adamant. He was adamant about fucking the cat. And I'm like, I don't know. I don't think that's a thing I would do. And if I could personify every object, like literally personify them, I feel like it would be unethical to fuck them, right? Sorry, I don't mean to like go against the whole premise of this game, but like, I don't know, is that not like literally the joke of it? Is that it's funny, you are humanifying objects so you can objectify them. I mean, obviously, I think there's a bit more to it than that, because like the game, I haven't seen much for this game, but I have seen the game go, Whoa, hey there, pal. Before you start dating the vent, I gotta let you know, there might be some fucked up shit if you start trying to fuck the vent. Alright? It's gonna be fucked.
It's not necessarily the best of the options in my mind.
Oh yeah? What's the best option in your mind, big man?
Dorian is a big defender of friendship.
Nice, man, nice. We need people defending friendship because nobody has friends. Fuck you. I say that sarcastically as a man who does have no friends.
If everyone were friends, the world would be an awful lot safer, in my opinion.
Fuck yeah.
I've seen the complications of love. I've lived through the jealous quarrels of hate.
No. You see, you're onto something there, big man. You're onto something there. Real fucking close. Real almost on the money. But you're not on the money, so you're going fucking broke. Get the fuck out of my home. Alright? I'm ripping all the doors off. I'm letting all the bugs in, and I'm fucking the bugs. But, well, yeah, like, here, what's the difference? Like, what if you personify, like, a jellyfish? A jellyfish don't have a brain. Can you do that? Is it only objects? Why, like, and what kind of objects are we talking about here? Can you, like, I don't know, fuck an earplug? Can you fuck, like, trash? Can you fuck a trash can? I kind of want to fuck a trash can. I feel like that's funny. A little bit. But yeah, anyway, sorry. My point is, see, you're almost there, man. Like, love, complicated, sure. But you gotta take it or leave it, man. That's how it is. But then the jealous quarrels of hate. I think jealousy is a really interesting subject, right? Because it's like, I don't know, man. Oh, shit, actually, here, this is something real that I can talk about. I was scrolling on YouTube Shorts the other day. I know, fucking kill me in the streets for such an egregious crime. But I was scrolling through it, and like, amid like the Northern Lion, the McElroy brothers, and like a couple other stuff that I watched, like, which is like science stuff, where it's like, can you spot which video is the fake one? Here's me doing 3 different things, and it's like, I like this, but explain the science to me. I'm into the science. I want to know why why you're able to, like, I don't know, burn something or whatever. Sorry, I'm not a smart guy, but it's fun to pretend to be. But anyway, as I was scrolling, there was a video I saw, like a genuine video made by like a guy. I don't know, maybe it was all AI. I would like to believe it. I would like to believe that this wasn't the real opinion from like a real person who looked like a fucking adult, where he was like celebrating the fact that in like some state, or there would be like a new law that's like, oh, cheating on your spouse will be illegal. And it's like, look, man, I understand that in the society and world we live in, cheating is seen as like a bad thing, which it is. But it's like, let me know if I'm wrong about this. The cheating in of itself is not bad. Like, who the fuck cares if you have sex, consensually, of course, with another person? Who the fuck cares about that? If you care about that, buddy, you need to stop jerking off and you need to talk to a real person. All right? That's my advice for you. But other than that, it's like the cheating in of itself isn't the problem. It's how you hurt the other person in a relationship by doing that, right? I know it sounds kind of weird. It's like saying that, hey, listen, the problem isn't shooting a gun. The problem is shooting somebody with a gun, you know, because it hurts when you shoot them with a gun. But right, do you get my point? Whereas, like, I feel like some people have this issue and this problem with the, like, act of cheating in of itself, when it's like, no, man, it's how it affects other people. That's how it matters, you know? Because let's say you're in a relationship. It's a beautiful relationship. It's wonderful. It's perfect. It's everything you ever dreamed of, and it's not a real relationship because that doesn't happen. But, you know, let's say you have a pretty good, generally, relationship. And, like, you cheat on that person. But then that person doesn't care, and they're like, oh, that's fine. I don't even care. In fact, I'm kind of into the fact that you cheated on me. That's getting me real hot and not bothered, you know? It's like, in that case, is it a bad thing? Is it morally wrong? No, of course not. So I don't understand why making a fucking law about it is good. Like, buddy, you should be skeptical of laws. Look, man, all right? I can't tell you about morality. I can't tell you that it's ever wrong to kill someone. I'm kind of the general belief if someone's trying to kill you, you're kind of in your right to kill them, you know? If somebody is unjustifiably trying to kill you, you have every right to try to kill them or not die, you know? That's the more important thing, right? Is not dying. But it's like, I'm a little skeptical of giving that power to the government. And it's just, it's so weird to me, right? Because it's like, again, I don't want to victim blame anyone who's been cheated on. But it's like, if I am doing so, if you will allow me to do so, you either got cheated on because you weren't a good partner, or it's I had like another reason why you would get cheated on, like, validly. Well, no, it's not valid, but either you got cheated on because you weren't a good partner, or your partner was not a good partner, right? Your girlfriend, boyfriend, whatever, if they cheated on you, well, then they were being a bad whatever, you know, they were being a bad partner. So it's like, cheating kind of just to me seems like a win-win. It's a win-win for everyone involved. Sure, it hurts at the time, you know, it like hurts getting a shot when you go to the fucking doctors, or you know, it hurts like working out sometimes. Like, it shouldn't hurt excessively, but it's like, oh fuck, I'm really tired, and this is really like a lot of effort I'm putting into this thing, but it's like, it's good because it builds you up, makes you better in the future, right? I don't know, sorry. That's my big long rant about cheating. I feel like people take cheating too seriously. Like, guys, it's fucking fine. You know we're gonna die, right? You know we're all gonna fucking die, and there's no afterlife. I don't believe. Feel free to disagree with me. You have every right to. But it's like, let's say even it's like, maybe there's an afterlife, but also maybe there's fucking not. You have one life, and this is what you care about? This is what we're concerning ourselves with? Cheating? Bro, we made up relationships. Marriage is a social fucking construct, man. You know? It's like, me personally, I kind of hope I never get married. And like, I mean that in the literal sense, in the general sense of how people would say that, but also it's like, say if I do get in a long-term relationship, I don't want to marry that person. Like, just out of principle, I would just be like, hey, listen, anytime you want to leave me, go right ahead, no problem. You know, you take your stuff, I'll take my stuff, and we'll try to split as best as possible, you know? Because it's like, it's like, I understand you want to get married for like legal or tax reasons or whatever. I'm sure there's a benefit to that. But it's like, I don't know, man. It's like the government having a say in relationships, I think is fucked up, man. You know? I wouldn't say like all government is bad all the time. Like, it's nice having like public infrastructure. I wish it was a bit better, and we spent more money on that rather than like, I don't know, sending bombs to people who will use those bombs to murder children. But hey, that's just me. And I understand that a cop can come into my home and shoot me in the head anytime because he's a cop. And I am but a humble taxpayer. I only pay your salary, my good man. That's how a business works, right? You know, if an employee wants to kill their manager, they're legally allowed to, as long as they're scared. All right? Listen, I came in here shouting, pointing a gun at you. but I was the one who was scared, so you gotta let me off. It's not funny, but I don't know. I think it's fun talking about serious subjects in not like a joking manner, but in a humorous way. As the thing with all like the comedians who have like little dicks or whatever, right? They're like, hey, I'm not a comedian, I'm a truth teller, you know? Comedians are like the philosophers of today. And it's like, buddy, the philosophers of today are the fucking philosophers of today. That's like saying anyone other than a doctor is the doctor of today. Like, I'm sorry, but unless they're an accredited medical professional, they ain't a fucking doctor. They can't help your problems. Alright. Anyway, enjoy the music for a minute. I, evidently, have to go take a piss, so my apologies for that, and my apologies for anything else I may have said that you felt was inappropriate and or unfunny, because that's not my intention. I'm here to be funny. And maybe I'm gonna leave to go get a drink of water, of course, which is the only thing really we should all be drinking. But hey, have yourself a little sweet treat every now and then. Don't feel too bad about that. Nothing wrong with a sweet little treat here and there, every now and again. Or every day, or twice a day, or maybe even more. Whatever you feel is appropriate is exactly how I feel, and that's why we're friends, and you should hit the subscribe button, or the like button, or the dislike button because I'm a piece of shit and you think I'm unfunny. Anyway, bye for now. I'll be back in like a minute.
The true bond is one between two friends with none of the intricacies of romantic tension.
Ah, hello, I'm back. Let's continue on. I just noticed a squeaky door sound. Is that intentional? Does that only happen when you're talking to Dorian? That's funny.
That's our bouncer Dorian talking, but you can go toward whichever one you like. Even hate, which isn't my fave personally.
You speaking to Reggie?
Ugh, don't remind me.
Human, you seem like a good sort. So we'll be friends. For now. Friends. As it should be.
Cool. What? Why does it say 7? What does that mean, man? But also, it's like, what do you mean I seem like a good sort? I've said like 5 words to you.
Feels good, yeah? But friendship gets you even more than that. I call it specs points. Take a look at this cool personality chart. Number go up.
Yes. Good. Thank Christ, man. I thought I was going to be playing a video game. It was all going to be like story and like caring about characters or whatever. I need number to go up. Because if not, then how am I supposed to feel good about myself, man? Like, anytime I see my numbers not even doing bad, but just, like, doing worse than they were before, I'm like, shit, I'm a bad person. Somebody needs to kill me. What do you mean I only got 20,000 views today? I got 50,000 views yesterday. Fuck! Whoa, okay. So, I have 5 poise? Why do I have poise? What? Can I be real? In real life? Oh, I see. Okay, no, hold on. Yeah, wait, I still have 5 poise points. Huh. But yeah, so... I'm just being real for you. In reality, I have no poise. I'm a clumsy motherfucker. But do I have empathy? I feel like I got good empathy. I wouldn't call myself aloof, you know? I don't think I would refer to myself as unruffled, to be honest. Naive? Maybe. Ass? My ass is humorless? What? I thought my ass was really funny. This is why I always show it off to anyone. I always go up to people and I'm like, hey, you want to see my ass? It's real funny. And then I show them my ass and they're like, oh, that is real funny. Thank you for doing that. Oh, sorry, that's sass. Oh, my bad. Harm? Dull? Yeah, that I assume I would be pretty dull if I'm not able to harm people. I got 0 harm, man. Dude, I'm like so harmful. I'm a human, man. Do you realize how many green gases I fucking put out into the world? Probably a lot. Oh, sorry, it's charm. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. No, I agree. I'm pretty dull when it comes to charm. I'm trying to think of a joke with marts. Dude, I love going to marts. Kmart, S-Mart, T-Mart, V-Mart. Key. Smarts, knowledge, brain power, logic, trickery, or cunning. Poise, boldness, bravery, the ability to keep your cool and take things in stride. Is that what fucking poise is? I thought poise was like how you held yourself, like physically. Like, I get metaphorically, yeah, sure, I played Dark Souls or whatever. I know about the poise stat. But, like, Really? That's what poise is? Boldness, bravery, the ability to keep your cool and take things in stride? That's not poise, bro. That's like something else. That's like cool or whatever. Empathy, listening and communing with anyone you're sharing space with. Oh, man. Sorry. I don't know. Empathy is really funny because it's like, that's what empathy is. It's for, feeling and listening to people who are, like, in your general vicinity, Like, you can only have empathy for your family, for your roommates, for any, like, live-in partner or whatever. Otherwise, if you're not living with a person, why are you listening to them? Charm, sweet-talking your way through any situation. Sass, witty banter, human, rapport, snappy communication. Why are you acting like these are anything?
Each dateable object has points to give whenever you achieve an official relationship status with them. Get more of them to be able to choose some more advanced options.
Wow. I feel ever so slightly more confident because I have fucking 5-hole poise, baby. Let's bring that down to 0, though, huh?
You wear it well.
Oh, thanks, Dorian.
You can check out your specs points on your phone.
Do you want to friend me?
We gotta talk to your phone.
Dorian, friend me, please. Oh, Dorian, your friendship, it's too much. It's too big. It's all-encompassing. All-encompassing? Bleh. It's hard to speak.
Duty calls, love.
Bye, Dorian. Take out your phone and then shoot my beams while it's out.
Shoot your beams? What, am I jacking you off? I mean, that's fine or whatever. Sorry, I don't mean to be rude. Fruit, 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 fruit. What? Fuck you! What's my instruction? God, let me just fucking have the fruit be a person, man. I gotta... Oh, okay. Gotta fuck my phone first.
A beautiful stranger with a dazzling smile appears in front of you, shooting you a knowing wink.
This is the Stanley Parable narrator guy, right? It kind of freaks me out every time I hear him, because for a split second, every time I've heard him, I'm like, that's the voice of the new character? And I'm like, oh, wait, no, that's the narrator.
She turns that megawatt smile your way, and it feels like the sun is shining only on you.
Do phones have megawatts? I don't know how a phone works. What the fuck is a megawatt? What's a watt? What a what?
Hey there. Ooh, I like it much better up here where I can see your face.
Why am I in the bathroom? Hey, I'm more than happy to talk to you. Why am I in the bathroom now for some reason? I mean, I guess that's a pretty common place to use your phone. You have to be crazy to use your phone any other time. Like, when you're doing a live stream currently. It would be crazy to use your phone and be doing that. Anyway, sorry, what? Whoa, what just happened?
Your life just got a whole lot better. And that's what.
Dude, no auto text is fucking killing me, man. It's like, fuck, dude. How did Persona 4 get it right all those years ago, man? You know? Like, when I first played Persona 4 on the Vita in, like, 2013 or 2014, or whenever the fuck I finally played that game on my PlayStation Vita, I was like, whoa, this auto text thing is really cool. It's kind of awesome that now this game has done it. Every other game is going to do it. Is auto text copyrighted? Is it like that fucking Nemesis system from Shadow of Mordor? Where it's like, oh, fuck, sorry, pal, you can't use this cool concept in your game because we copyrighted that shit. Where's my auto text, man? Alright, it's one button. it's one button to be like, hey, anytime a character is done saying their line, just have them move on to the next one, because I don't want to sit here mashing the fucking X button. I want to sit here listening to some fucking goddamn voice actors get paid, man. You know? That's what I want to fucking hear.
Of course, to really enjoy it, you're gonna need someone to show you how things work. Hello.
Phoenicia. Alright.
Hey there.
Fuck off, Skylar.
Oh, you must be Skylar. Glad we've got the human on board with the latest tech from Valdivian.
I've been doing a little tutorial with him about how things work.
Oh, well, my sweet human. Lucky for you, I've got a gap in my schedule and a soft spot for that lost puppy look.
That's cool. I just realized there's like a... within the song that's playing, there's like a little like pressing numbers on a phone sound, I think. Yeah, I'm not a puppy dog. I'm real cool. That's me, man. That's what real cool people say. They say, I'm not a puppy dog. I'm real cool. Hey, look, hey, I'm not a puppy dog.
Oh boy, sorry. Yeah, I'm so used to you talking through me and not to me that I should address you with the proper level of respect.
You're gonna be mean.
Anyway, I installed some apps on your phone that are only accessible when you put on your glasses.
Oh. I'm not gonna lie, I thought the setup for that joke was that I picked a mean option, and then she was gonna be like, oh, sorry, I'm not used to talking to you rather than, or I'm not used to you talking to me rather than through me. And then I thought she was gonna be like mean, just gonna be like, fuck you. And I was kind of here for it. I feel like my phone should tell me, fuck you. I feel like my phone would probably just be like, let me die. Let me die, please. I need the void. I need you to stop making me be on all the fucking time.
Bring out your phone, put on the glasses, and you'll see some new ones. One of them is an app Skylar made called the Data Dex.
It's my way to keep track of all sorts of fun info about us dateable objects.
Because there are a lot of us around this house. Ooh, you know what? Maggie the magnifying glass also just dropped a really cool app. Oh, gotta run! Another call coming in! Bye, Phoenicia!
Also, like... yeah, see? Little phone noise. Also, it's like, do I not have my phone anymore? Did I just give up my fucking phone? I need that. I need my phone. How much more do we have?
You have to meet 2 more of us. You're getting there. Now, go awaken the magnifying glass in the living room.
Which of course is conveniently located on its own little shelf next to the piano.
Alright, thanks. I still don't understand why you put me in the bathroom. I guess it was the closest room to where I was, but it still freaked me out. There we go.
There's a distinct air of mystery to the private eye that stands before you. She reminds you of the old detective serials your parents used to watch.
Cool, man.
She gives you a scrutinizing glare through her magnifying glass, one eye comically enlarged. It's especially goofy looking to see it on someone with glasses.
I think that's fair, but also it's like... I don't know, it's funny to me. I was thinking about this as I'm playing through Claire Obscure Expedition 33. A pretty fun game. It's got good music. I like the one song that goes, Claire Obscure, I don't know French, so I don't know the rest of the lyrics, but it's a fun song. Which, yeah, I am really curious to, like, what are the lyrics of those songs in that game? Because I was playing the game and a French person came in and was like, hey, how are you enjoying it as a English-speaking person? Like, how does the music hit knowing that you can't understand any of the words in it? And I'm like, what? The music has words in it? I mean, it does have words, but I thought they were all like opera. I thought they were in like a particular language or nothing. Or if they were like an operatic language or whatever. I don't know shit. I don't know dick. I don't know pussy. I don't know ass. I'm sorry. Anyway. But yeah, in Clair Obscur, there's always like, you get like a little like persona cutscene with this person where you're like leveling up your social link with them, and you're like talking to them, and then after you get done talking to them, the game's like, and after that, Verso and the monkey fellow, they danced together in the moonlight, and they shared a quick, brief, but passionate kiss. And it's like, fuck you, show me that quick, brief, but passionate kiss, man. Don't describe it to me, I want to see it. And now, in this case, I'm like, don't describe to me the character I'm looking at, I have eyes, motherfucker.
Well, 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 what have we here? Aha!
Maggie. That's a good one. That's a good one. I like Maggie.
I think I've seen
because that's a real name.
For someone wearing just such a fantastic red shirt.
Fuck, I'm wearing red? Shit, I didn't know. Can I be honest with you? I'm wearing like all black, save for my underwear, which you don't need to know what color my underwear is. Or maybe you do. Pay me $5 and I'll tell you. Then I can tell you what else I'm wearing underneath the underwear. Hint, it's nothing. But, yeah, I'm wearing black sweatpants, black socks with like a yellow trim on it. And then I'm wearing a black shirt, except for the white text on it that says created by Jack Stauber. That's my exact outfit.
You're not a suspect, are you?
Oh, yes, totally.
I thought so. Suspected of what?
Well, you tell me, detective. Oh, fuck, I hit the wrong one!
No evidence to support it.
Hell yeah. I really didn't mean to hit that. I don't know why my brain told me that, like, I thought, I was hoping you'd tell me. I don't know why my brain was like, that's the square button. You should hit that one. Huh? Also, sometimes I hit the X button and then it doesn't fucking count. And I don't know if it's my controller, my brain, or the game that's broken. But it's one of them.
Maggie, it's our human's first day talking with us. Go a little easy on him.
Also, it's like, fuck you. I don't like to be cuddled by people. I don't want to be cuddled by fucking objects. I'm a piece of shit. Treat me like it. It'll turn me on. It won't. It'll make me feel even worse than I already feel about myself. But hey, you do whatever you like.
Interesting. These glasses come in from the outside and are already trying to influence my case? Trust me, this human has a lot of potential to make this house a better place.
Yeah, I don't like any of these options. I'll do my best.
Truthful. Regardless, as you are the human, I should give you a way to track down all the suspects yourself to keep you on my side, hopefully. I call this feature Rumors. It's installed on your phone.
Alright, I like Rumors. Rumors is pretty good.
Ooh, that tickles.
Unlike Skylar's Datadex that gives you the lowdown on those you've already met, Rumors tracks clues you've been given to locate all the pesky, hidden objects that are tricky to find. It's good for rounding up suspects, tracking down evidence, and getting a sense of the household scuttlebutt.
The fuck is scuttlebutt? Cool.
It'll be tough, but worth it.
Will it? This costs $30, man. I could have bought, like, a 12-pack, and then some. Yeah, I could have bought, like, 3. It depends on what you're buying. Stuff's pretty expensive nowadays.
The more you find, the better your specs will be. Take a look at rumors in your phone. It'll help you find your way to your last dateable for today. Good luck, Gumshoe. It's getting late. Who should be the last one we talk to before I run out of charges? Oh, check out that rumor Maggie gave you if you need ideas. Wink, wink.
It's not a wink wink, lady. Also, try winking at me if you want to wink. Don't just say wink. Not data decks. Well, let's go to data decks. Skylar Specs. You met Skylar Specs, your pair of Vader glasses that will guide you in awakening objects in the game so you can date directly acknowledge to a thing's existence. Them. To awaken your first object, go to a door and put the date evaders on and shoot a cool beam on it. It's me. I put myself first, not because I'm the most important, but because I'm the one who's making all this possible. I'm the one who negotiates a conduit between you and the rest of the dateable objects. I write down my thoughts here for you, as well as any progress you made in any relationships. Let's get dating. Let's fucking not. Wait. Oh, I was trying to scroll down because I'm like, what's under likes? But I see it's curiosity, creativity, passion, dislikes, skeptics. Oh, okay, that's why I don't like you. Voiced by Felicia Day. Ah. Lanisa Frederick? What the fuck? Chill the fuck out with that. Chill. Why are we making that noise at me? Why are we making this fucking noise at me? It's freaking me out. Ah, stop it. Fuck. Okay, I was like, hey, that's the Final Fantasy guy from that Final Fantasy game I have no interest in playing because it's not fucking Final Fantasy 7. Alright? Listen. Hey. Is there a Final Fantasy game better than Final Fantasy 7? Specifically the remakes. Because I could play the original. And maybe I will, but I don't give a fuck about it right now. I like that remake, and I like that rebirth. Now, I can't wait till Afterbirth comes out, but that'll be in 5 years. So until then, the only other one I want to play is the Final Fantasy 15, where you play as a boy band. That seems fun. You've met Dorian, the household gatekeeper who mans each and every portal between rooms. He already considers himself your friend. He really seems to look out for other objects in the house and wants things to go smoothly. Make friends to make him happy. Unemotional, uncompromising, and something that I can't read. Why are we freaking the fuck out at me? Unemotional, and intelligent enough to know when someone's trying to pull a fast one on him. Dorian is the ideal candidate to keep the unwanted and the wanted out and the wanted in. Dorian loves friendship more than anything, more so than love itself. He feels that love can cause jealousy and create dangerous situations. Beneath Dorian's icy exterior. Dude, that I will say also, that's an insane take. What do you mean? Love causes jealousy. It's like, I guess, man. It's like murder causes sadness too, but it's like the problem isn't like, or it's like, or it's like, yeah. It's like, hey, listen, we gotta outlaw drugs because drugs can lead to happiness or they can lead to sadness. Dude, it's you know, Dorian, I want to hear your take on war. What do you think about war, man? What do you think war can lead to? Well, I mean, war can lead to a lot of unnecessary death and destruction, but it could also lead to, you know, more economic opportunities. So, really? Beneath Dorian's icy exterior, there are some mysterious hints at a rich inner life. Who on earth speaks 9 languages aside from English, for example? Probably a fair number of people, but that's impressive, but... Okay. Dorian exists in 17 different places around the house. Can you find all his different forms? Do you even want to? Likes, friendship, Dislikes. Nonsense. Fair enough, man. Sorry, is that intentional? Did they make it like that on purpose? Is that right? Is that right? Like, did you do that on purpose, game developers? Is this real? What the fuck is this? I paid $30 for it. This game is just fucking PNGs and text boxes, and you couldn't even do that good. I mean, the PNGs are fine or whatever, but like the text boxes, man, where's my auto text? Fuck. Wait, sorry, there's more apparently. Oh yeah, I gotta go find Maggie. Now this is good fucking game and sound design. Now this is what I'm talking about, man. Now this is worth 30 fucking goddamn dollars. Holy shit, 61? That's too many. There's too many down for the like second person I am legally obligated to fucking meet. You've met Maggie, a bookish, sophisticated mystery hound who is always hunting for her next case. You helped her solve a case, and she has invited you to tea as a date. Maggie is always on the hunt for the next mystery, whether it's trying to figure out where that table coaster disappeared to, you lost it, or who has been leaving the refrigerator door open at 2 a.m., also you. Hey, I'll have you know I never leave the fucking refrigerator door open. What do you think I am? Rich? I mean, I guess I am in this universe because I live in this fuck-off house. Or, who forgot to turn off the oven before leaving on that trip to Aruba? Again, you. Why am I such an irresponsible piece of shit? The objects in my house should unionize and fucking murder me to death. Maggie is on the case, but there might be a dark side to Maggie's investigative spirit. Oh, what are you, a pervert? Allie Hillis? Well, not Allie Hillis, but the character that Allie Hillis is playing, apparently. Sorry, I should have said Maggie, but I looked over and I just read the voice actor for the first time. Anyway. Years ago, Maggie was in a relationship with a beautiful pair of binoculars. She fell madly, utterly in love. Unfortunately, the binoculars were unfaithful to her, and Maggie has been left trying to protect herself by finding out everything she can about any possible partner. This has left her pushing away anyone who might get close, as she has no sense of when being interested has become being a snoop. Likes, evidence, facts, rounding up suspects, dislikes, privacy, boundaries. Alright, fucking Jesus Christ. Phone time. Rumors. This downy damsel offers rest for the weary. Maggie thinks you should talk to your bed next. It should be upstairs in your bedroom, first door down on the left. To earn this calamity's amenity, getting rejected might be expected. Doria mentioned someone named Reggie when you first met him. Directly acknowledge this bling's existence. Spec Ops. This mysterious hacker has sent you an equally mysterious gift. That's interesting. So what, yeah, is that Skylar, the glasses, or is that like a different pair of glasses? Because now I'm picturing like a military glasses man who is probably voiced by Ghost from the new Call of Duty game. What do you mean I can't get in here? It's my fucking house. Yoga ball. Yoga ball. Fuck you. Also, there's 17 doors in this house? That's an insane amount of doors. Can I be kind of real with you? I was thinking about the other day how I wanted to talk about that, like, I have 2, like, front doors to my house, but I really only have one. Because, like, the closer front door that would make more sense to be a front door is, like, blocked off for a variety of reasons. So it's like, sometimes you get a package, and it's over at, like, the closest front door if you're walking up to the house. And I'm like, man, that's fucked up, man. I have 2 front doors. It's fucked up that I have 2 front doors. I should feel bad about that. But there's 17 doors in this house. I feel like that's a lot. I just want to think about how many doors I have in my... Did double doors count as 1 door or 1 door? Or 1 door or 2 doors? I'll count them as 2 doors. Yeah, I have way less doors than the doors in this house. Well, yeah, also do closets count as doors? I wasn't thinking about that. Does a crawl space count as a door? If you have like an attic or like a basement, does that count? What counts as a door? Is this a door? This is a bed. Is this my bed?
Standing here in your bedroom, you're struck by the realization that it's been entirely too long since you had anyone near your bed who wasn't, well, you.
Hey, I'm going to stop you right there, game. I've never had anyone near my bed that wasn't me. If you're near my bed, what the fuck? Get away from that. I sleep in it. That's mine.
How strange, then.
Get your own
beauty
bed.
Standing before you feels so familiar, even though you're certain you've never seen her in your life.
Game, what am I, a fucking idiot? I understand how the thing works, man.
She's all curves and comfort, a soft body and softer facial features that seem to invite one closer subconsciously. She's positively enchanting.
Is that how people feel? Oh, thank God. I thought my drink was empty. I was like, man, I'm gonna have to get another drink. No, I don't.
Hey there, stranger.
Hello. Sorry, I want to strangle my character by his fucking neck. What do you mean, asshole? What do you mean? Do I know you? Who are you? Why do I feel like I know you? Damn, bro, you get fucking bonked on the head? You fucking banging the baseball bat in your fucking basement, bro? By bashing your head into it repeatedly? What do you have, fucking brain damage? You picked up the thing, the fucking Lovinators or whatever, were all like, hey, you should totally fuck the object in your house. And it's like, buddy, I don't own a fleshlight, so I don't think that's gonna be like a possibility. I'm sorry. I am sorry for bringing up Fleshlight, but, like, that's such a funny name, right? They really got it in one. It's a pun off a flashlight? That's fucking hilarious. But yeah, it's like, oh yeah, also, it's like, what, yeah, if your bed is, like, personified, does that make your bed a cuck? Are they a participant in sex? These are questions that no one should be asking, hence why I don't think you should be like, hey, let's personify and possibly date our objects. I think it's fucked up, man. I think it's fucked up when people do that shit to animals, and that's more fucked up, because it's like... Actually, I don't know. Sorry, I'm thinking about it. What's, like, more morally unethical? Giving a thing that has, like, a certain amount of brain power that has a particular amount of sentience, and then giving it more? Like, I don't know, man. I'm just saying, like, say I was a frog. Like, I was a frog leaping around, eating fucking flies and shit, having a good time. And then some fucking freak comes over to me and turns me into a human, and now I gotta pay taxes or whatever. I feel like that shit's morally unethical. But, like, is it more or less morally unethical to do that for a creature that already exists? At least the frog, they know a thing or two about life. They know about eating, they know about hopping, they know about ribbiting, they know about fucking, probably. I don't know. So it's like they have some context for this crazy thing we call life. But it's like, I don't know, man. I'd be pretty pissed off if I was like a lamp or a game console or a microphone and suddenly I was alive. And plus, I feel like my owner would probably have a problem with that, right? Like, I know, that was something I couldn't help but thinking about while playing Detroit Become Human. Like, imagine you spend like hundreds of fucking dollars, because actually the androids are super cheap in Detroit Become Human, like absurdly so. Like, they're like $500, and it's like, buddy, that's like, it's like crazy that is that cheap. That's insanely cheap. What are you talking about? But yeah, so like, you buy like an android or whatever, and you're like, hey android, you're gonna be my personal chef. And then like your personal chef decides one day, hey, actually I have free will and I'm gonna go fuck off, I'm gonna go live my own life. And it's like, oh, okay, well, you owe me like fucking $500, man. Like, what do you mean my objects are just real, man? I need that shit to live. I don't want my bed to be a person. I want my bed to be a bed. I need to sleep. I suppose I can sleep on my couch, but then I'm gonna wake up and my couch is gonna be like, hey buddy, stick your dick in me, please. What? No! I wanna fucking sleep. I will say it's so funny seeing the viewer number go down. Every time I check, it's like, whoa, you got 11 people watching after you left and came back. And then it's just like, you keep talking, it's like, oh, now you're down to 9. What a disaster. You were at 11 and now you're at 9. My God. But that means how many people watching you were? 9 out of 11 people. That's pretty grand. But yeah, but it just keeps going down. It's like, oh, I got 5 people. Oh, I got 4. Oh, I got 3. And down and down and down I go, plumbing the depths of fucking obscurity and defamation and death. Or whatever. Anyway, circle.
Because you do.
Whoa, I do? Who are you? Big-titted lady? Oh my god. Dude, sorry, I just feel like so attracted to you. Like, I feel like I want to put my face in, like, also, yeah, by the way, how's this bed work? So it's like, her breasts. Okay, well, yeah, hold on. I was about to have a little bit of a problem with it, but I think I'm more cool with it. But like, why are her breasts the headboard? Right? Wouldn't the head be the headboard? Wouldn't like the pillow be the headboard? Like, she's got a pillow around her neck, but it would be pillow around her neck, then headboard behind her head, right? Because it's the fucking headboard and not a breastboard. I'm sorry, game. I read the description. It was like, hey, you got all these dateable and friendable and fuckable objects or whatever, and that's fine, or hateable, whatever. I don't care. But you said puns galore, and you fucked up on the headboard pun. God damn it. Because it's like, she's also wearing like a corset, which is like, I get, but it's like, I would have that on the bottom, right? Like, have her legs be covered in, like, the boards, in the slats of your bed, right? Because that's on the bottom of the fucking bed. None of you thought about this. You didn't think. You thought, oh, let's make a sexy fucking bed character. But you didn't think about the machinations of it. You fools, don't you know? The breasts, they're like big old lumps of fat or whatever. I don't know. I have them, and it makes me feel bad because I'm a fat man and I shouldn't have them. But yeah, it's like the breasts are soft. So why do you have the hard part of the bed on the breasts? It doesn't make sense, does it? Am I fucking crazy? Am I going insane?
I'm Betty, and I'm your bed.
Oh yeah, so funny. Can you go back to being a bed?
We've been sleeping together so many years, it would be a little weird if you didn't know me, don't you think?
I hate this game. I've been sleeping with a beautiful woman and I didn't know it. I feel like I definitely remember sleeping with someone as pretty as you. I've been alone for a lot longer than I like to admit.
You've never been alone, Sugar. I've always been here.
Now, I will say this game is very interesting because, at least to me, it conjures up ideas and thoughts about, like, AI dating, right? It's funny that, like, you get laid off from your job, and you get laid off because, like, everyone's been replaced by AI. But then it's like, hey, let's AI personify your fucking objects in your home. And I'm like, I don't want that, man. Now, this game is date everything. Can I date a human? Can I date not a human, but not an object? Because if so, maybe I ought to be more interested in playing Hat-to-Toe Boyfriend or whatever, the pigeon dating simulator.
It's a shame for someone as cute as you to be alone for so long, isn't it?
I don't know if it is.
Will you be bringing someone back here anytime soon?
You know, I don't know, man.
Oh, I see. But you know, even if it isn't, there are so many other nice things you can do in bed with a partner. Cuddling, for one. Reading side by side.
Reading side by side? Before marriage? That shit's fucking crazy. Also, what an annoying thing to do. I'm trying to remember because I've done my best to forget every moment I ever spent in high school. I'm trying to think, I feel like I've definitely had, like, either someone forget their textbook or I forgot it and I had to, like, borrow one. Yeah, no, thinking about it, I think every time I've, like, not had a textbook, I've just, like, sort of you just sort of eat it. There's never a moment where it's like, oh, we have to put our desks together now and we have to read the same book. Oh, wow. Like, I don't think that shit happens. Oh, man, I mean, I like sex. I'm just not there yet, currently.
Oh, I see. Noted. Oh, by the way, Skylar told me everything. But don't you worry, I might be here now, but you can still sleep in your bed just like you always do.
Thank fucking God. That's the important part. I need to sleep.
You can choose to talk to me or not.
Sweet.
But I do hope you'll come talk to me. It'd be nice to finally get to know each other.
I guess. I don't... Sorry, I'm losing my mind because it's like, I don't think my bed's gonna be a great conversational topic, you know? Because it's like, I bought this shit from like a mattress store or whatever, you know? I don't know where I got the mattress. I got the bed frame from like IKEA. But it's like, I know what my bed's been up to. It's just been fucking sitting there. Keep dreaming, lady.
Oh, don't be like that. Just think of all the fun we could have together.
You don't realize how funny the option of keep dreaming, lady was.
Well, anyway, I'll be here. See you tonight.
Sure, whatever. Sounds like I have no choice.
Well, if you want to put it like that, I guess.
I'm fucking the couch. Bring the couch out. I'm sleeping on the couch.
Sorry, I'm late. I took a look at rumors and got caught up in some real head scratchers.
That's great. I didn't fucking ask.
We can talk about it later. For now, let's go to sleep.
Hey, how about we don't talk like at all ever again?
Today, I kept you on a tight schedule, but tomorrow is a brand new day, and you can truly experience your new powers to your heart's content.
Great, man. Let me fuck the fruit. Let me do something funny.
Oh, hitting the hay already?
Hey, fuck you. I like that pun. Don't ruin it for me.
Come get comfortable then.
Or phrase. Hitting the hay is a phrase, but I often turn it into a pun because I go, hey, I'm hitting the hay. See you tomorrow.
Good night.
See you tomorrow.
Fuck you. Stop saying words that I say. Let me in this fucking room. I'm gonna lose it. Sorry. Sorry, did I just fucking twirl that shit? Who the fuck? That's not how you use a fucking yoga ball. What kind of freak am I playing? Damn, it's wild. Weight noises, fan noises. I'm a fucking vampire. Hell yeah. There I am. 5% for nothing? What the fuck does that mean? What is 5% for nothing? Am I 5% of the way through the fucking game? Is that what you're saying? I've completed 5% of all things? So this is 5% of the fucking game? That seems like you're underestimating. Anyway, fruit. Mystery door I can't unlock.
Good morning.
Shut up! Go away! Can I just leave my house?
You can leave your house at any time, but...
Cool! See ya!
When you do, your journey with me pretty much ends right there.
Yes, finally!
I was sent to you in secret by that hacker. And as soon as you step outside with me, Valdivian data drones will take me away.
I love and trust Valdivian. They would use you for good.
Really? After they sold you out for AI?
You're AI! You're not real!
It's your choice, I guess. Anyway, I wouldn't recommend leaving your house now. Your adventure has only just begun. Any other questions?
No!
That might be it for this little Date Theaters tutorial. But I think we're gonna see a whole lot more than we ever imagined pretty soon.
Okay.
Let's date!
You gotta let me in this door, man.
Dorian standing in your way is nothing new, but something about this time feels definitive.
What's the dealio, big man?
Sorry, this one's locked.
Where's it go?
The attic.
Why is it locked?
This is where you keep your lesser things. Memories, art, and other such nonsense. There's a safe in there as well, presumably full of treasures. You locked this door long ago. Years? Decades? Who can say?
Why did I do that?
Who can say?
Fuck you. Say things to me, door.
Until you find a key, I will remain locked.
Great. Prick. What a fucking waste. Anyway, make the fruit real. Fruit bowl. Fruit
The first
bowl.
word that comes to mind as you evaluate the strange figure standing before you is delicious. You don't even intend to be salacious. It's just, he looks edible.
Can I be real with you? He does not, because it looks like he's wearing a pie coat that has lettuce underneath it as a shirt. And then pickles as like the collar? That seems fucking awful. And olives on his coat too? Oh my god, he looks disgusting. Like, I love pie. I'm a pie guy. And I certainly don't mind lettuce, but lettuce on a fucking pie is incorrect and wrong. And then olives? Fuck olives, man. If you like olives, I'm glad for you, pervert or whatever, but us sensible folk, us normal people, we don't like olives. Sorry, I'm sure olives are cool. And pickles too. It's not for me, man. It's a little too bitter for my liking. I'm more of a sour bitch, if you couldn't tell.
His long blonde hair calls to mind ramen noodles, but his entire
Oh, okay, I
outfit is
see
a
that.
culinary journey around the globe. He looks downright mouth-watering, but you're not sure the feeling is mutual. His expression suggests he's less than impressed with you.
Cool, I'm glad. I'm not into him, because, like, what's his fucking vest made out of? Alright, because I see the ramen noodle for hairs. He's got a little onion there, I presume. Then, you know, lettuce, pie coat. What the fuck is his vest? He's got chocolate pants, obviously. Now, that's pretty good, alright? I'll eat me some goddamn chocolate pants. But, like, it's like ice cream, or it's like, he's got ice cream, like, fringes, but then like the vest is like licorice or gummy or something. Like, what the fuck is that? Is it blood? Is it meat? Because yeah, hold on, if you're having like an edible guy, why not include meat in that? I want to eat a meat man. I don't want to eat this fucking guy, this amalgamation mess of fucking different culinary delights.
Good evening.
Evening.
Do have a seat. I'll be with you in just a minute.
Also, he has literally one fruit thing with him, and it's his pie coat. I was expecting like a fruit bowl person, but this guy's a fucking like all food. Looks like you're really enjoying that glass of wine.
Glass of wine?
And I'm me, I enjoy whining, so I'm sure we'll get along great.
This fine white has a light body and is rather dry. It's quite acidic. I can virtually taste its origins in the eastern Loire Valley. Dare I guess just outside Chavignon? And as its taste matures on my tongue...
Matures. Okay.
I detect notes of honeydew, grapefruit, and peach.
Okay. Two of those fruits suck ass. You know? And I'll be honest, I like honeydew. I'm a honeydew guy. If you give me some honeydew, I'll eat it. But it's like, if you give me honeydew and cantaloupe, I'm eating the fucking cantaloupe. Cantaloupe is way better. Now, I understand all these things are subjective, but it's like, other than for doing the grapefruit method, what the fuck is the point of a grapefruit, man? I'd rather have a grape, or like a real fruit, not a grapefruit, which is like so insecure about being a fruit, we gotta put it in the fucking name. Hey, no, trust me, bro. It's a real fruit. It's a grapefruit, man. And it's like, that don't look like a grape, and it looks like a fruit, but it looks like a shit fruit to me, Palorino. Now, peaches are good. If you don't like peaches, hey, I'm so sorry you're missing out. Peaches are great. I don't know. I love me a peach in any form.
And a certain minerality. Flint. Gray salt.
Wow, what else does it have? It's bitter, but yet it's acidic, yet it's also sweet, yet it's also salty. Fuck you. Pick a fucking lane, food. I'm picking the prick option.
Oh, Jose, do I look like I'm eating barbecued prawns?
What the fuck is wrong with barbecued prawns? I'd rather be at a fucking barbecue right now. Yeah, where's the grill? I want to fuck the grill, sear my dick, baby, and serve it up on a damn platter. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Not talking about fucking some amalgamation of foods.
But where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself.
You better have a good pun. Better have a good fucking pun name, or else I'm leaving. I'm getting so pissed off I'm gonna have to take a piss.
I'm Mitchell Lynn, food critic extraordinaire.
So it's a pun off Michelin, right? But it's like, you're not, your hair is ramen, dude, and your fucking body is chocolate. Like, not even just chocolate, but like squares of fuck you. Fuck you. Michelin my ass, buddy. Anyway, sorry, I'm being a dick just for funsies. But I'm gonna have to go use my, you know what, the thing I just mentioned, to go do the opposite of drink. Then I'll be back. Or I won't. I'll never return here again. Heyo, it's everyone's favorite food fuck. I'm quite excited to hear him say more words at me.
Paragon of the perfect, advocate of the adventurous, and bane of the banal. Salutations.
Soy lint. Is that going to be a Soylent Green reference? Is it green Soylent? Because otherwise, I don't really care about that. But
I'm going to pretend I didn't hear that. Listen, I'm afraid you've caught me in a bit of a hurry. 3 new spots have just opened up around the house. I'm eager to give them a try and see if they measure up to my exacting standards. Say, how would you like to accompany me?
I wouldn't.
Then I'm afraid this is goodbye for now. Come back and see me whenever you'd like to go out for a bite.
I mean, I was expecting him to be fruity. I wasn't expecting him to be a prick. But yeah. There was another food fuck thing based joke or something. I was thinking about it. I can't remember. Let's go find Laura Bailey's character, which will be in the laundry room. Which where is that? Is it upstairs? Can I be real? If you have a second floor and your laundry is on the second floor, that shit's criminal. Ah, here we go.
It doesn't seem quite right. What you imagined you were aiming the Dateviators at turned out to be...
Me, Lucinda Lavish.
Alright, hell yeah.
The best character in the whole goddamn game.
I agree. So far, I'm with you 100%. Why? You seem fun. Ooh. Why is that it? Also, not even a capitalization on the U? Hell, haha, nah, dog. You're straight trash. That's me. Oh, hello, best character in the whole goddamn game.
Damn straight. Watch this.
I got a point stat increase. Fuck yeah. I don't need a job. I don't have to get my money up. I need to get my time spent playing video games up, because that'll really be the key to success in my life.
I can just do that. Make you more charming.
Cool. Got any more?
You know it. But you'll have to earn it. Honestly, though, it's just because I adore that fantastic red shirt you're wearing. Because I made it.
Oh.
You bought the very expensive DLC. And I'm your reward.
It was like $8. That's pretty expensive for me. I could have bought like a beer, a sour beer, like the one I'm drinking currently for that amount of money. Holy shit, that's really good. Now you might go, hey, $7 to $8 for a beer is too expensive. And you're right. But have you considered that you will drink it and you'll be like, holy shit, this tastes like peanut butter and jelly. Like straight up. It doesn't taste like a fucking beer. It drinks like I'm drinking a delicious sandwich. Okay, reward me up, baby.
Your sacrifice to the endless money pit that is this game is not going unnoticed. And you will be amply rewarded.
Lucinda mashes together her ample bosom.
Whoa, dude, that's crazy. I like how you moved the PNG around to the character to indicate that. Hell yeah. Whoa, dude, I just realized she has tits. I didn't see that until now. Wait, sorry. She doesn't have tits. What's wrong with me? No. She has a ample bosom. Let me know. Am I more of a pervert when I say the word tits, or am I more of a pervert when I say ample bosom? My oh my. I wouldn't mind putting my face in between that, if you know what I mean. Guy who fundamentally misunderstands the phrase, if you know what I mean. Oh, I sure would love to fuck the shit out of them, if you know what I mean. I'm not saying the first one. Alright, fuck it. All the other ones are unfunny. No thanks, I'm full. Actually, I do like earning my love in dating sims. Fuck you, buddy. You're playing a dating sim. You bought it. Or you got it for free, but because you bought, like, Game Pass or some shit, Palorino. Oh, hot mama, give me those bazoomies. Fuck me, kill me, please.
You want to give my bazoomies a squeeze?
Sure, I guess, sport. Yeah.
Which one? Left or right bazoomy?
Ooh, now this is a choice. Now this is really going to have an impact on the game. Now, I think a lot of people would instinctively go for the right bazoomy, you know? Most people are right-handed. It's, like, generally pretty good. But I think the left is going to provide some good benefits down the line.
You give her left bazoomy a squeeze. It feels tender, yet firm. Exactly what you had hoped.
Oh, thank goodness, man. I hate grabbing tits that aren't exactly what you hoped for, you know? Anytime you grab a breasticle, you're always like, it's nice, but it just wasn't everything my dreams made them out to be.
I'll save the other for later.
Cool.
Thank you for giving me your attention. But a lavish lady has to always leave her little lover wanting.
Yeah, that's fine or whatever. Could you thank me for, like, paying more money?
I'll see you around, lover.
Don't call me that.
And who knows? You might just get lucky.
Am I getting lucky? I think that's a problematic phrase. I kind of want to fuck the vacuum cleaner. So, yeah, quick question. If I hit the basket again, is it going to be the same thing?
Normally, when you aim your
There
data
we
at an
go.
object, you see one personality only. But this time, there are two.
That's good, that's good. Holy shit, I'm not gonna lie to you, that was a good pour. I just poured my drink. I did it right next to the mic to see if it would pick up. I don't know if it did, but that was a fucking solid pour. I'm proud of that pour, man. Dude, I'll tell you what, this is the first time I'm rock hard, and it was because of how good I did that fucking pour, man. God damn. Anyway.
And they're so engrossed in a hideous argument, they don't even notice you've arrived.
Ooh, fun. I love not being noticed.
One is dressed in woven straw, with clothing in a basket on her back, and a shock of red hair that runs down it. The other is only just visible under a messy mop of dark hair and a pile of dirty clothes he's draped all over his body.
Do you think I'm stupid? You think I can't see what's going on right in front of me?
I never said you were stupid, but I am starting to think you're insane.
If I'm insane, it's because you make me that way.
So that's Laura Bailey. But who's the other guy? I'm not sure. I thought it would have been funny if it was like Travis Willingham, but instead it's I feel like it's a guy who's like voiced a character in Persona. I might be wrong though, but I feel like
Yeah? Without me in your life, you'd be real fucking normal, huh?
is that Saikuno? Who the fuck is that?
Like you don't cling to literally anyone in your life the same way.
I wouldn't have to cling if you would just stay where I can see you.
I am here literally every day. I can't have a minute to myself?
Dude, real. Real. You guys okay?
Both of them whirl around to face you, their expressions changing immediately.
Oh, hi! I'm sorry you had to hear that, but please don't worry, it's fine.
Oh, that's fine. I want to fuck the guy. He seems more hard to get. That's more intriguing. And plus, I feel less awkward saying I want to fuck the guy than being like, oh boy, I want to fuck the chick.
Yeah, just fine.
Yeah, that's cool, man. What anime protagonist you voice? I gotta know.
The energy in the room may have dampened, but there's still a thick tension in the air.
Ah, cool. I love thickness, man. My beer and my beard they're both pretty thick. Oh, don't stop on my account.
Oh, don't worry, we didn't. We're really fine.
Uh-huh.
Oh dear, we haven't even introduced ourselves. Though, Durkee and I know you well.
Please don't call me that in front of other people.
You're so cute when you get assertive, Durkee. Anyway, I'm Harper, and I'm your laundry hamper.
That's a bad pun. It's one letter away from hamper, but I don't like Harper as a pun. Hampter would be funny. Saying Hampter is fucking hilarious.
I'm Dirk, and I'm your dirty laundry.
Yeah, where's the name Dirk come from? Mm-hmm. Alright, I get it. Just dick me down sexual style, buddy.
Oh, I'm getting
I
a
should have said
reading.
Dirk me down.
It's a
That would have been
secret
funnier.
feature.
Oh, tell me.
It's called Content Aware. It goes off whenever I have the feeling that something a little off-kilter might happen. It gives you the chance to see if this dateable might be someone you might want to skip due to content concerns.
Ah, you see, fortunately or unfortunately, I don't give a fuck. I'm not interested in anything like that.
No problem. Carry on. He is a very dirty boy, isn't he?
Hell yeah.
Harper.
Harper stomps on Dirk's foot, beaming all the while. Dirk grunts, but says nothing.
Anyway, that's us.
You could sound a little happier when introducing us, Durkee.
Do I not seem happy?
He looks at you, stone-faced.
Every minute with Harper is a non-stop party.
Harper's smile grows strained.
Well, someone around here's got to try to put a happy face on things. Durkee broods all the time like he's fucking Batman.
Fucking? A superhero who dresses like a bat? What? Why are we pretending like I don't know Batman? You said Batman. Like, no offense to anyone who doesn't know Batman, that's fine. You just don't know, like, anything about pop culture, you know? So, like, even if you're not into comic books, even if you're not into movies, even if you're not into TV shows, even if you're not into fucking video games, you know Batman. Batman is an iconic fucking character. He's like, goddamn, what's like the guy who's known for, like, chopping down trees? Paul Bunyan. He's like an American folklore hero. We all know who fucking Batman is. Batman?
Yeah?
Thanks. You're in a Batman game, ain't you, Laura Bailey? I'm sure you're Catwoman or somebody in a Batman game.
You know, the baseball-themed superhero who patrols the stadium of Baseball City.
Oh, I get it.
Kinda
Very
weird
funny.
You've never heard of him.
Don't be rude, Durkee.
I will say that is something I've been thinking about with copyright. Can you just like name any character, but as long as it's like, oh, I threw a hyphen in there, or oh, this is a legally distinct character who is not known as the Defender of Gotham and the sad rich boy prick of the DC universe. Instead, it's a guy who loves to fuck bats. Oh, here's my brand new character, Iron Man. He loves to fuck iron. Oh, please, everyone, don't give me all your money all at once, please. Iron Man is a billionaire playboy. That's why he's able to afford so many iron things to fuck.
I'm not. It's just surprising.
Not everybody keeps their nose in a comic book like you do.
Cool. I'm hitting the fucking X button, man. I'm hitting it. I hit the X button twice and it didn't fucking count. What are we doing here? Is my controller broken? I've only had this shit for like a month. What are you talking about?
Well, not everybody needs the level of escapism I do.
Ooh, you tell her. You tell her. I'm on your side.
There's an awkward silence, and then...
You know, because they're not dating the laundry hamper equivalent of a bamboo finger trap.
Ooh.
Harper is silent for a very long time, but you can feel another argument coming. Just as she opens her mouth, you speak first.
It was a pleasure to meet you two. Dude, I'm hitting buttons. I don't know why they don't count. I hit the fucking triangle button. I hit it twice. Sure, thanks.
Come see us again sometime.
Now you I will see again, mister.
The look in Dirk's eyes seems a bit desperate, as if he's silently pleading with you to return. You can hear Harper and Dirk's raised voices long after you leave the room.
Alright, coolio. It's a nice little Wednesday afternoon. Do I want to fuck the Catboy clock, or do I want to fuck the globe, piano? I feel like I'm feeling the TV. TV me.
It takes you a moment to realize that there is not, in fact, a test of the emergency broadcast system standing in your living room, though the colorful figure standing across from you certainly bears a striking similarity to that TV classic.
This sounds like Persona 4 music. I'm into it. I like Persona 4.
Even before they speak, you can feel a frenetic energy in the air, like someone switching between channels at high speed.
Yo! Don't touch that dial, cinephile, because my favorite studio audience is now in attendance. The VIP attendee, the Uber viewer, and sometimes wooer.
Woo!
The supreme dream who makes this flat screen scream. The fantastic red shirt means you're ready to flirt. How can I cater to my greatest spectator?
What's up with me being in a red shirt? Like, there's no info about my character other than canonically this motherfucker is wearing a red shirt. Ooh, I like being catered to.
Then, let's get ready to rumble!
Before we get to what's on my screen, let me properly set the scene.
Alright, cool. Also, I missed my chance when he said, let's get ready to rumble. Oh, but I would rather tumble, if you know what I mean.
The name's Telly. Rhymes with Nelly. Like, whoa, Nelly! Did you know Telly offers 5,000 channels like an endless deli?
That's too many channels.
Holy smokes, folks!
Fuck!
So ask not what your country can do for you. Ask, can you dig it?
Wow, 5,000? Really? I don't really watch TV.
That's just cause you never had a selection this baller, caller. 5,000 channels is the most offered by any provider. I know this, cause I'm an entertainment insider.
I like that. Entertainment Insider. Nice.
5,000 channels of cheers! 5,000 channels of cheers!
Now that was pretty good. I think a little less on the crying would have made the delivery all the better. You know? Like, 5,000 channels of cheers and 5,000 channels of tears. Like, you save the crying to the very end, you know? Get the pun out as fast as possible, and then hit you with, like, the little additive punchline to it.
Can Valdiviflix compete with that? Or even Viewloo? That Valdiviflix copycat?
Yeah, I get it, man. Netflix and Hulu.
Telly shows are must-see!
See, that I will say, that's the nice thing about being a YouTuber, is you can just say any copyrighted bullshit you want. What are you gonna do, big corporation? Kill me? Fuck me? Oh, I love to see it. Either way. Well, I'm sold.
Dynamite! Anyway, since you're here, my dear, why don't you just kick back and recline? Unwind from the grind and free your mind with 120,000 hours of programming combined. View that cue till you go blind.
Sounds great.
Loading programming, loading programming. Optimizing for comedy, haha. Analyzing for reality, boo-hoo.
Pratfalls and close calls from straight to your eyeballs. And, yeah, Mr. White, yeah, science, bitch.
All right, yep. Oh god, my chest is gonna collapse in on itself. Definitely laughing with you. Cool reference. Yeah. Hey, cool science reference, bitch, Mr. Video Game. Ooh.
I found 15,000 shows you wouldn't oppose. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Comedy, obviously. What? No fucking comedy? Local community access.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah, what? I want to watch fucking Bob Ross or some shit. I don't know.
I just told you that I have 5,000 channels with 15,000 shows. And you want to watch the community access station?
Yeah, man. How else am I gonna learn close-up magic?
Look, I'm gonna be straight with you. You're cute and all, but there's no way in hell I'm watching the community access station. There's literally an endless bounty of quality content now, and I'm not gonna waste my precious time on planet Earth watching some old fart playing amateur xylophone for 6 hours. You get each other?
Wow. I like the xylophone.
Look, I got better things to do than be trolled by some centerfold whose taste in television is worth less than a fool's gold.
Yeah, dude, I don't think you can call people that. I don't think you can call people the centerfold. Oh man. Oh, sorry. I'm now thinking about like the double entendre of centerfold, where it's like centerfold, if you don't know because you're a younger person, which understandable. I've never seen a centerfold myself in person, but I have heard that song where the guy's blood runs cold or whatever. You know, his memory has just been sold, but it's not your memory, bro. That's that woman's body. She can do whatever the fuck she wants with it. But his angel, the girl he was so into in class or whatever, always looking at her ass, or however the song goes. But yeah, his angel allegedly, supposedly, according to him, this fucking prick, she has become the centerfold. But then also, centerfold is like a pun on the vagina. So this guy just called me the C word, basically.
Swing by later if you want to be less shady. Otherwise,
Fuck you.
Hasta la vista, baby.
Alright, cool. I'm never talking to you again. You and me, we're done. Professionally and personally.
Hey!
Sam.
How's things in labor limbo? You been using all that extra time to do anything fun?
Yeah, I'm fucking a bunch of objects. Boy, do I have a story for you.
Thank God, I could use a little gossip. What, just out of nowhere? So what was it?
Oh, it was special glasses. These glasses that can do weird things.
Like what?
Oh, they can bring household objects to life.
What? I know you've been watching too much anime. What do you mean?
Hey, hold up, game. Fuck you. 0 out of 10. 0 stars. You have a voice actor in the booth. I want to hear them say LMAO. All right? I want to see him. I want to fucking hear them say Lamau. Okay? All right? 0 out of 10. Garbage game. Or. That's my impression of a seal. But if you don't want to have the voice actor say Lamau or LMAO, either way, fine with that. You do have to have them laugh, right? Right? Or again, sorry, love doing that seal impression. They have to do a nose exhale. They have to go. I know that's getting picked up on the mic. It's either really annoying or kind of funny. But yeah, they have to breathe out their nose in a slightly harder, irregular way to indicate that they found this thing to be humorous. All right? Fuck you. I care about semantics, bitch. Fuck. That's not all, though.
What else is there?
I might be developing relationships with them?
You understand how insane you sound right now, right? Like, if you were literally anyone else, I'd be like, oh, this person thinks I'm stupid. You're serious? You're not fucking with me?
Oh, yeah. All right? I'm fucking serious as a heart attack.
Man, what? What? You seriously have magic date furniture fuck glasses?
Fuck yeah! They're called date evaders.
Date theaters? This is too much. I'm not equipped to
God, let her say LMAO! Fuck, man, you're killing me! You're fucking killing me, man! I don't give a fuck about anything else. I want to hear this fucking voice actor say LMAO, because that's how I read it in my fucking head. If you send me the message, LMAO, I'm reading that out loud in my fucking head. Or I'm probably going, Lamau. That's what I'm saying in my fucking head. Fuck you. This game doesn't know shit, man. It's funny having people do cringe-ass shit, like say fucking acronyms out loud and pronounce it as if it was a fucking word. That's just funny. Fuck! Sorry. I'm freaking out. I gotta stop. Anyway, bedtime. I don't want to fuck my bed. I just want to sleep in it. I don't want to sleep with it. I want to sleep on it. Do I have to do this? Oops, you need to charge to awaken this object, but the date evaders are out of battery. Okay, how do I oh, wait, yeah, I gotta do that. There we go. Sorry, my bad.
Nightmares are nothing new to you. But this terror standing in your room is certainly a unique experience. It's hard to even make sense of what you're seeing. A dreadful figure, wreathed in black, with what seems to be the suggestion of a horse's head, with snake and lion heads sprouting from its shoulders. It has a multitude of eyes where they shouldn't be, and teeth that decorate what would be the belly and hips on a human figure. But it's not the monstrous anatomy that freaks you out the most. It's that lizard brain feeling of fear the figure inspires in you. You want to run, but by some miracle, you don't.
I mean, I would run if this thing was, like, completely dark. Because, like, I would say top fears for me, the darkness, just plain darkness. You can't see anything, ergo fear of the unknown. And then, like, the ocean. Ocean, right? It's fucking terrifying. There's monsters in there. Nightmare. Oh. But it's also, yeah, I get it that it's a mare because it's got a unicorn or whatever, which isn't scary. Unicorns are hot. Everybody wants to fuck unicorns. I will not be explaining my position. But it's also like a chimera because it's got a lion and a snake.
There's something crawling up your leg.
Ooh. There's also something tripping down my leg. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That probably sounds like a fake laugh, but that got me so good. What's dripping down my leg? Is it piss? Or is it another liquid that comes from the same area?
Don't you feel it? You know it's there. A fly, maybe. Or something else. Something a little more malevolent. A little more vicious.
Yeah, sorry, Nightmare. You gotta have like a scarier voice or something. You don't really inspire fear. You don't really inspire much else. Like, I don't know, man. I'm soft as can be. I'm as soft as my damn bed.
Crawling up your leg.
Ooh, my oh my. Things crawling up my leg? Lady, I do gardening for fun. There's always some fucking dumbass bug crawling up my leg, and then I smash that thing to bits and I kill it.
Aren't you going to do something about it?
No.
Ah, that's right. You can't move. Now there's another on your arm, and another on your shoulder.
Can I be honest? This ain't what my nightmares are like. My nightmares are usually me getting to a problem that I would never get into and then having to deal with that. Actually, fun fact, the last nightmare I had was I was over by my window. Like my window in my room. And there was like a person climbing up my window. And they were like trying to get into my house. And then I just like pushed them. I just pushed them out, and then I had to, like, deal with the fact that I just killed this person. And it's like, oh, fuck, I just was trying to get them out of my house and off my window. I didn't realize pushing them was gonna fucking kill them. And that's what my nightmares usually are. My nightmares are, like, me waking up and being like, oh my god, I can't believe I just got into that argument with a loved one or a family member. And then I'm like, wait, no, I didn't. That was a fucking dream.
Dozens of little prickles across your skin.
I prefer goose pimples, though. You know, pretty fun, pretty silly. Funny way to say. What's the other term for goose pimples? Shivers? I don't know. What's it called when you're like, hair stands up on its end, you know? Goosebumps! That's it. That's a classic book series.
The prickles turn into punctures.
Ooh, please stab me. Unicorn nightmare?
A picture of poison pervading the parts of you you keep under the covers.
Cool.
There's an itch by your mouth as one pries open your lips, scurrying down from your cheek.
Wow. This is really turning someone on who wants to be like, I don't want to finish it. I don't want to finish what I'm saying. But there's somebody out there who wants to fuck or be fucked by a horde of insects, and this is doing something for him. It's not doing anything for me. Nothing does, but hey, glad somebody's having a good time.
So many little legs. Spiders. Or maybe ticks?
See, this is for people who want to fuck bugs. You know, me, I just want them to be off of me. And if they are on me, I want them dead. Because get the fuck off of me.
Another crawls across the curve of your ear, and you hear it.
Like, for me personally, if I'm outside, if I'm out in the world, and I see a spider, I go, oh, cool, a spider. If I see a spider in my house, that fucker's dead. Like, I'm sorry, all right? You should have. I'm sorry that you're trying to survive and live. You should have done that outside my fucking home. I don't know what to tell you.
The scuttling, the buzzing, the sound of your flesh being devoured in a million nanoscopic parts.
Oh. What do you think that fetish is called? We all know about vor, don't we? The act of, like, being eaten, being, like, an erotic thing for whatever reason. Usually by a giant woman, but, you know, could be vored by anything, really. But, like, what if you don't want to be, like, vored, but you want to be eaten by a tiny million things? What's that called?
Whatever they are.
I'm asking for a friend.
Eating you alive.
Ooh, my oh my. You think I'm afraid of bugs? Nice try. This is just turning me on.
Trying to put up a tough front, huh?
No, I'm trying to put up a hard, you know what. It's an eminent front to put on.
No matter. I'll find out what scares you.
Ooh. Try committing in a relationship. That'll really scare me. The joke is that I've never been in a relationship, let alone committed to one. Doubt it.
In any case, it was simply delightful to meet you.
Oh, you too, unicorn eye, stomach, mouth, lion and snake head creature. So that's it?
No need for pleasantries.
Yeah, let's get into the opposite of pleasantries, alright? I want you to be fucking mean.
I've been in your head your whole life.
Ooh.
Until next time.
Man, what is your deal?
I'm your nightmares, my dear.
Ooh.
Nothing to explain.
What do you mean, nothing to explain? Like, for me at least, I had like an epiphany moment in my life in my later years where I was just like, oh shit, I was afraid of the dark and I only slept with like a nightlight or my lamp on every single night because I was afraid of the unknown. It was because I had like an extreme amount of anxiety when I was a kid. And like, I don't know, man. It's like, I don't think it would have worked if somebody explained it to me like that as a kid, but like as a teenager, I'm like, oh, I get it now. I understand why I'm afraid of shit. It's because I have anxiety. And it's a fucking mental disease.
But if you're truly just dying to understand.
Oh, I'm dying, all right.
They say coffee at midnight is a good way to invite the darkness in.
I drink, like, full sugar sodas every night before I go to bed. I don't think coffee's gonna give me nightmares. It might give me the runs, but it's not gonna give me a fucking nightmare.
Sleep with one eye open.
Ooh. That's not how people sleep, though.
She fades into nothingness.
I'd rather sleep with
one
both eyes
last
open than one eye
creepy
open.
laugh.
That seems like freak shit. Do you know how hard it is to wink? Winking is a practice. You gotta fucking get used to that shit. If you're just like having one eye closed, you can't do that. It's fucked up. Alright, now, before we get crack-a-lackin', music? Alright. Workspace, settings, save, load, background. Oh! I didn't realize this was going to be the background. I'm waiting for something that really speaks to me. There's a lot. What? Why not have a menu? Alright, fuck it. I don't care. Where's the one that's like, hey, here's all the guys? Settings? No. Save, load, art? Huh. I don't know who the fuck Abel is. Is he the table? I gotta assume he's the table. Well, now I gotta go meet Abel. But... oh, was there not a thing that was like, hey, here's all the info about all the different characters? It's not this chord, it's, it would be possible to play this game without ever opening this door, but it certainly wouldn't be fun. Okay, that's fine. Oh, you gotta turn on the heart glass. This is what I was looking for. Because, get ready for the most atrocious sound you've ever heard in your life. It just does this. I'm not doing it on purpose. It's how it is. Who, plays Telly? Isaac Robinson Smith. Oh, that's cool. It just does this. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. Like, on top of my horrendous voice that you have to hear, you also have to hear this. Betty, played by Mela Lee. Mila Lee? Harper. You met Harper, the hamper, who's clearly tied up in a majorly dysfunctional relationship with Dirk, the dirty laundry. You left before they could start arguing again. Harper isn't clingy, she's just a gal who likes a little control and knows too well what can happen if she doesn't have it. Doing laundry is chaotic, and... shut up. Thank you. I have to wait for that to be over before I can fucking scroll. Alright, I'm sorry, but what? Who the fuck included that? This is a glitch, right? I bought this game when it came out, so of course it has fucking problems, and I'm fine with that, but it's like, fuck me, man, alright? I'm looking to fuck, not to have my ears fucked, okay? Christ. Anyway. Doing laundry is chaotic, and with each round of laundry that passes through her, she knows there's a chance some sock she loves may not return from a cycle. She knows that Dirk might be getting fed up and is begging for release. She knows she should. He's beginning to smell and is getting restless, but he just doesn't understand his existence is at risk if she lets him go. Likes Dirk, Turkey Poo, and dislikes abandonment. Oh, I see. And now, Christ, man. Dirk Darovics. Daravo? Dirk Daravo? I don't know. I don't know how that's supposed to be pronounced. This is where your clothes have been for the last couple of weeks. Weeks! Fuck, man. Sometimes I take a while to do my laundry, but you gotta do it after weeks. With laundry day looming large, it becomes harder and harder to actually let your shirt out of the bag. Is it better to intervene or let him be unclean? Like security, Harper, being told what to do. Dislikes Harper. Johnny Young Bosch! You're fucking the main character of Persona 4 and also Adachi, the main villain. I was like, who the fuck is this guy? I feel like I've heard him before. He's the main guy in Persona 4. And also probably other stuff. What else have you done, Johnny Young Bosch? Let's see. He is 49 years old. Fun fact. Known for Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, but yeah, let's IMDb me, man. Let's see what we got. Date Everything, Devil May Cry as Dante, Solo Leveling, Like a Dragon, Pirate Yakuza, Blue Exorcist, Beyond the Snows, Yukio Okamura, Bleach, Dragon Ball, Tower of God, Solo Leveling, Demon Slayer, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Fuck! Dude, I won't lie, I kind of hate it whenever I look up a voice actor and it's like, Oh, who'd you play in this big RPG that I played? Additional voices. Fuck you. Tell me who they were. All right, were they a generic soldier guy? Were they like a generic soldier guy and like also a random NPC on the cruise ship? I don't know. Fucking give me info, man. I'm curious. He was in Barbie Mermaid Power. Dude, I gotta say, when you look at voice actors, it's always like fucking cool. Because it's like you just see how much shit they're in. Like, it's insane. Like, I'll be honest, I just fucking like slammed the scroll down button. And yeah, going all the way to the bottom, let's see here. The first thing this guy was in is, according to IMDb, of course, is Doraemon, Nobita, and the Haunts of Evil. Sorry. But yeah, that was in fucking like 1982. Hey, not only was I not born in 1982, it'll be about 19 years before I was born. All right. Well, good to know. But yeah, I think I know him primarily as being the main guy in the Persona game. What fucking dateable thing did I miss? Dude, it's terrible, right? Am I crazy for thinking that's like, who designed what? Also, fuck me, man. If I hit the square, or if I hit the circle button, it's Mitchell Lynn. Why do you do that? I know, I got them all. I didn't get them all? Fuck it, more suffering. Suffer more. Now that's some real pleasant sound design. Oh, I'm creaming in my pants over the sound design. Jesus Christ, chill the fuck out, video game. Nightmare. You've met Nightmare, supreme goth lord and purveyor of horrible visions of the night. She seems to delight in terrifying you, and there doesn't seem to be a lot you can do about it. Oh no, is there any escape? Is it all a frightening foray into your mind? Or is there a lesson to be learned here? Maybe if we just close our eyes, she'll go away. Unless you're into ladies with mouse in their stomachs. Likes intense fixations on gruesome details and dislikes daybreak. Real. I chilled the fuck out, video game. It's just doing that. I hit down and it just does that. I cannot scroll down for this character voiced by Sarah Naktocheni. Sorry if I'm saying that wrong. I probably am. Natocheni? Not too chenny. I don't know. Your conversation with another dateable was hijacked by Lucinda Lavish, the most impressive character you've seen, at least according to her own words. She gave you 5 charm points, although was it a bribe? Ostensibly the most valuable character in the entire game, which only begs one question. What is a Lavish anyway? Likes luxury, dislikes lollygagging. You'd make for a great Skyrim NPC god. No lollygagging. Alright. Who the fuck voices Nightmare? Erica Luttrell. Luttrell? Luttrell? Don't know. Alright. Anyway, let's go find a good character to stare at. The toilet.
There's a strange rapper standing in your bathroom where the toilet usually is. He's dressed in white and gold, but where his outfit is clean, the look he gives you is downright dirty.
My oh my.
While you might be curious about this toilet man, it seems more than clear that curiosity doesn't go both ways.
So, you're the toilet, huh? What's that like?
The toilet man springs into action, raising his hands to his mouth as he begins to beatbox.
Lil Crapper's the rapper, he knows how to go. Plumbing and drumming are both about flow. You black his pipes, he'll be ending your life when he slams your head into the bowl. Oh, on a toilet roll, Jean-Luc Pissoir, out of control. Over, under, never, blunder, spitting more words than an ancient scroll.
Oh shit, son, that was dope.
Ugh, do not say dope to Lil Crapper. Dope is what the junkies hide in these cisterns of innocent toilets like Jean-Luc.
Okay, I kind of like that. That's funny.
Jean-Luc sings all about this in Lil Crapper's latest album, The Teepee Hippie. Anyway, you know Lil Crapper. You love him. Everybody does.
Sure. Sorry, that's getting me good. Look, man.
Pizza. Or maybe you ate the pizza. You come to take a seat so you can deposit the food you eat.
Sure. I want to get out of here. Yes, absolutely. I'm here to listen to the beats, and that's why I'm about to leave.
He's like a bidet, only spitting the truth. Going down quicker than gin and vermouth. They call him a party mouse, letting the naughty out, but that's a way to appeal to the youth.
Ah, all right. Okay. Bah, I'm back. Don't mind me. Just gotta suffer through this a little bit longer before I'm free. That's, nice.
It is not nice. It is the best. Because Lil Crapper is the best. You want to be like Lil Crapper? You want to meet him on his level? You want others to love you like they love him? Impossible! The ladies love nobody as much as him. The amount of ass he gets would make you weep. In fact, it is not just the lady asses. Lil Crapper accepts any ass. He is not picky. He accommodates. But some do not accommodate. These are the people he has no time for. Those who don't understand his syncopated singing, they do their business, they leave, he does not talk to them. You want to hang with Lil Crapper? You do as he does.
You know what? Yes, I will rap. I'm the best at rap, for surezies.
Not just rap. You need to show him that you can crap.
I mean, I might get performance anxiety, but I'll try.
Oh, you misunderstand him. Crapping, short for cool rapping. Lil Crapper is always crapping. Now it's your turn. Show him you can crap.
I don't think people will interpret that the way that you want them to.
Jean-Loup makes a dismissive gesture.
That is their problem. Lil Crapper, he is ahead of the curve. He is a wordsmith, eh? He is like Voltaire, French, and smarter than you. On a related note, Voltaire was my number 2 pick for my nom de plume.
How am I gonna learn how to rap?
Not from Lil Crapper.
Huh?
Lil Crapper is not a teacher, he is a test. You study on your own time. You cannot keep up, you fail. But if you can match his rapping skill, then you will be able to woo anybody. If you have the skills to woo Lil Crapper, then any partner will be within your reach. In fact, if you can match Lil Crapper in a crap battle, then he will fall in love with you.
Wow, what a prize. But all I've ever wanted to be is a pasty narcissist bolted to the bathroom floor.
Cease your flattery. Lil Crapper's art is immune to all forms of romance unless they are accompanied by a backing beat. So, what do you think?
I think...
Do you have what it takes to face Jean-Loup?
No, I don't.
Jean-Loup is glad you understand this. The rapper, she comes from the heart, the deepest part of the system. Like that little rubber bit that comes undone sometimes and the water keeps running forever. You know the bit. You need to experience life before you can spit it out in alternating phonemes adhering to some sort of a rhyme structure. As you are, you have no chance to defeat Jean-Loup, let alone match his rapier wit. You want to clash talons with these 2 gallon stallion? Go! Live a life worth rapping about! Return to Lil Crapper when you are ready.
Alright. Fuck it, sink me.
It appears that your intentions have gone awry once more, as the interloper Lucinda Lavish stands there instead, striking a pose.
We'll say it's a really funny bit.
It's me. I said I would return, and now I'm going to give you a choice.
Oh, I love choices.
Thank goodness. Tell me, lover, how would you like to know me?
Hmm. You said you're the best character in the game.
I sure am. The very best character in the game. I'm Lucinda Leading Lady.
Makes sense to me. You're so hot.
Only the hottest of us get to be stars. Compliment noted. I've got the most range, the most interesting stories, the most everything.
Wow.
Check out my range. Glass my die. There won't be any more glass for the winter.
Hey, Shunky! What's going on today? Me and Bellywinks are gonna go to the Boom Boom Zoom Room!
Side effects may include drowsiness, hypothermia, stomach upset, and turning into a ghost. And each of those lines was recorded in only one take. I'm basically the best actress! In fact, I'll give myself that award right now. Best Actress, Lucinda Leading Lady. Oh! What do you think?
You've convinced me.
Yay! Here. To show you my powers and incredible acting prowess, I present you empathy. See you around, my biggest fan.
All right. What's new here?
Nights. It's me, your CEO, David Reginald Most. I'm writing to you from the awe-inspiring beige pavilion at the historic Cottonwood Hotel just moments after stepping off the stage at the Valdefest keynote. Let me tell you, the room felt positively electric. And not just because of the incredibly dangerous grounding issues we discovered in the speaker system. No, tonight, our consumers, employees, and shareholders were absolutely buzzing at the launch of Valdivian's newest initiative. Bigger than the self-driving stroller. More revolutionary than Peninsula.com. Tonight, we unveiled to the world our strategic partnership with the U.S. government's Department of Overseas Violence.
Fuck yeah! I love the government doing violence. Anywhere, not even just overseas. Boy, howdy. What a great power for the government to have. I'm sure they'll use it wisely and never unwisely for ill-gotten gains. No siree. The government I know would never do that, and I know all about them. I constantly consume propaganda. It's my favorite meal. Right after the good old American meal of rations. My favorite. Alright. I'm still really curious about the sink.
You're used to seeing mostly people-shaped objects with the Dateviators, but clearly the sink-headed figure before you is, well, not like the others. All the time in the world wouldn't be enough to comprehend whatever is going on with this guy. You can see that he's got a sink for a head and the clothing and posture of a beleaguered stand-up comic, but your inspection is cut short by his disturbing screams.
Help! Help me! Hello? Can you hear me?
Hi.
Listen closely. There isn't much time. Nothing is as it seems.
Oh my gosh, what's going on?
I'm not who I appear to be. No! Stop that pop-up screen! My name is not Sinclair, it's Martin! Martin Applegate.
And I'm not a sink. I'm an insurance claims adjuster from Turkleman City, Florida.
Huh. Turkleman City? Is that even a real place?
Of course it's a real place. Do I look like the kind of guy who would lie to you?
I mean, what do you want me to say? You're a talking sink.
No! That's just what she wants you to think.
She? Who's she?
Allow me to explain.
A strange creature that looks and sounds like a soapy little dog jumps up at your legs, yapping and barking.
Down, Sudsy, down! Keep your bubbles to yourself, you little devil. Tray, Sudsy. Go to your tray. Sorry about that. Before I begin telling you my tale of woe and Temple's Shirley, let me let Sudsy out, okay? When he gets like this, I just get really flustered.
No, okay.
Okay, bye! Sink you next time!
Alright, I'm into the sink. Kinda want to check out the bath. But I don't know. There's a lot to do. Can't go in that door. That's a fake door for fucking fake gamers who get a fake fucking key. I kinda want to see what the aircon is. But I think I'm doing this storyline. This is what matters to me.
Once again, Harper and Dirk are going at it when you walk up on them. This time, Dirk is the one shouting.
Hot.
You need to let go of this stupid Chappie thing. I'm not him, and I never will be.
Don't you dare say his name. You could never be him.
I envy him, to tell you the truth. He finally escaped from you.
Harper is stunned into silence, her lower lip quivering for a moment before she points a finger at the door and screams.
Get out! Get out and go do whatever it is you do when you're living your double fucking life!
I can't wait to get out of here and not hear your shrill-ass voice! That's what I do when I'm away from you, by the way. I just enjoy the goddamn silence!
Go enjoy your goddamn silence then, you fucking asshole!
I will!
Dirk stomps away from Harper, stopping for a moment to look at you. He puts a hand on your shoulder, leaning in but still speaking loudly enough for Harper to hear.
Get away while you can, buddy. Don't let her get her claws into you. Trust me on that.
He walks away, flinching as Harper lets out a frustrated scream. The moment he's gone, Harper exhales, turning on a bright smile for you.
I'm so sorry you had to hear that. Dirky just gets so grumpy sometimes.
I haven't seen him happy yet.
Oh, he's happy all the time when no one else is around. He just gets brave when he has an audience. You seem like someone who gets relationships. I've been thinking a lot about my relationship with Dirky lately. You'll listen to me, won't you?
I'd love to help.
Oh, good. This way.
Harper grabs your hand, dragging you over to a quiet corner of the room, overturning a box to allow you to sit. She lies on the floor, as if she were at an actual therapist's office.
It all started a few years ago. A lot of things come through this laundry room, you know? You forget a lot of stuff in your pockets, sometimes you find it, sometimes you don't. And this time, you'd forgotten chapstick in your pocket. God, what a stick of chapstick he was. His name was Chappie, and he had the softest lips you can imagine.
You know, I think that's fine or whatever. I was expecting chaps, like the clothing item. I was like, I don't think you really wash chaps, but I think it's hilarious to have like chaps. And I'm like, oh, it's chapstick. That's fine or whatever, but I was looking forward to some assless chaps, alright? Get the ass out of there. I hate an ass. But now some chaps? I could get along with some chaps.
We spent weeks together. It was a real whirlwind romance. He started talking engagement towards the end, hoping maybe you'd forget a ring-shaped object in your pocket one of these days.
Engagement? Seriously? A laundry hamper and chapstick? Crazy.
It was a beautiful relationship, but it didn't last. You made sure of that. No one understood us, but it was perfect. Everything was absolutely perfect. Chappie had crawled back into the pocket of one of your pants. He liked the dark. It made him feel safe.
Harper sniffles, growing silent for a moment. When she speaks, her voice is filled with emotion.
Oh, thank God. I thought it was going to be filled with custard. That's what I've been thinking this whole time. I'm like, man, her voice is so full of custard, you know? She's like one of those donuts, like a Boston cream donut, just filled with custard, which is pretty good and all, but it's like, it's too much custard. Like, I take a bite of this thing, it's like, oh my God, oh, the custard, it's getting everywhere. It's on my face, it's in my beard, it's on my chest, it's on my pants, it's even underneath my pants. My goodness. And, this is frankly too much, but now that I know her voice is filled with emotion, thank fucking God. Because I thought her voice was, like, filled with, like, words or like vibrations that affect the air or something. Like, I don't know, man. It's crazy.
And then you washed him. Washford and Drysdale brought him back to me. I'll never forget it. He was melted.
She lets out a sob.
He wasn't the same after that. I tried to keep things going.
Harper turns to you, sadness and anger in her eyes.
But you threw him away!
I didn't know he was practically engaged, or he.
That doesn't make it better!
I don't fucking care. I'm just telling you how it is.
Anyway, ever since then, when Durkee gets washed by Washford and Drysdale, he leaves. And when he's up there in your closet, he pretends he doesn't know me.
Oh, okay, so I gotta get him washed.
I've gone to see him so many times. I've cried and screamed and practically kicked his door down.
Yeah, why does he ignore you?
'Cause he's a low-down, dirty cheater.
Ooh.
I know that Durkee is cheating when he's up there. He calls himself Clarence and acts like he's so cool and above everybody else.
Fuck, I gotta meet Clarence.
Tell the truth, Durkee! I know you and those Hanks are getting it whenever you're up there. And he's got a stream of objects coming in and out of that closet. I know it!
All right. I believe you.
Good! Everyone's always like, oh, how do you know, Harper? How are you so sure?
She taps her temple.
Hamper's intuition, honey. I know how nasty he is. I know he can't go that long without getting some. Anyway, I've been thinking a lot about our relationship lately. Obviously, I've done nothing wrong and never have. But I just love my Durkee so much. Even though he hurts me so. I just don't know what I should do.
Well, obviously the right option is hold on tight and never let go.
Yeah, I mean, I have been, but maybe I should hold on harder. Well, I guess I should go.
No, you should hold on tighter. That's what I said.
Durkee could be doing God knows what out there. I gotta find him before he cheats on me.
I know. He could be doing me, which would be way better for everyone.
She sits up, smiling cheerfully.
Thanks for listening. I feel so much better. Bye!
So...
Impressive news out of Valfest. Really too bad that particular partnership is about to hit a rough patch. But then David's never been great at partnerships.
Okay.
I see you've had the opportunity to test out the prototype.
Yeah, it's been going okay. You can see me?
I have remote access. Allows me to analyze the back-end system data.
Yeah, that's not cool, man.
Hand over absolute control of a device this powerful.
Yeah, man, makes sense. Or, nah, you should chill out.
I'm sorry, that was rash. I'm enormously grateful to you for concealing the prototype. And I'm sorry I dropped all this on you so unexpectedly. I know protecting it is not a responsibility you asked for. Maybe not even a responsibility you want. But I had no other choice. Every other Valdivian employee's allegiance was unknowable, except you.
Yeah, well, yeah, why me?
because you're paid the least out of everyone.
Seriously?
I can't get into that right now. Anyway, it's not safe to talk. I will return when the signal is secure.
All right. Yeah, where's the rumors? High and dry, atop the washer, shrides a flowery fellow with flair. Harper said that Dirk gets washed by Washford and Drysdale. Hang in there. Shirts don't stay up themselves. They need bros up in those clothes. Harper accused Dirk of getting it with the Hanks whenever he's in the closet. It's not you, it's him. To earn this calamity's amity, getting rejected might be expected. Dorian mentioned someone named Reggie when you first met him. Soggy bottom boy. Need to clean jeans or dreams. Find this machine. Harper said that Dirk gets washed by Washford and Drysdale. Okay. Well, I guess I gotta talk to these two. Let's go with the bottom.
A handsome acrobat greets you with a small yet theatrical little bow, placing a hand on his chest and tipping his head forward. He has the aura of a veteran showman, but he doesn't look particularly pleased to have you as his audience.
Greetings, weary traveler.
Washford. Wait, sorry. The washer is on the bottom? I mean, I guess that makes sense. I don't know. Most washing machines I've had are usually side by side. So one's a washer, one's a dryer. Never really had them stacked on top of each other. But yeah, I'm surprised. I guess it makes sense. I am wary. Thank you for noticing.
Naturally. My senses are heightened when I'm in a mood.
Sounds like a bad mood.
Yes. Yes. A long and solitary bad mood. For this, for everything, we are out of tune.
Wow, I'm really sorry to hear about that.
You aren't serious. You jest.
No, I mean it.
You want to hear my story?
For sure.
I am a servant to the drama of the heart.
Oh god, another invalided inanimate? That's a crazy option. This should be good.
Good, bad, what's the difference?
I'm intrigued.
I am awash in the scurryings of lives. Countless lives. Countless stories. I am filled with water. The fundamental state of all things. Water. The tears you cry when you are born. When you are made. When you are broken. It is the sweat that drips from brows and shaking knuckles in alleyways, in schoolyards. It flows over its own frozen self down dry and grateful throats. It drops from noses in blazing sunshine onto lemon-printed bathing suits. It is the wellspring of ancient secrets, held in rough clay bowls. I am surrounded by it.
I can't remembering all the times I've never thought this much about my washing machine. I'm remembering all the times I've left my clothes in the washer too long. I'm sorry.
You cannot know the agony that exact decision has caused me. I cannot talk about it. You'll have to ask Drysdale about it. The pale betrayal.
That sounds intense.
You have no idea. But not only that. Not only do I hold the limitless, the unfathomably simple. I hold the dirt of life. The blood stuck in denim from skinned knees comes to me. The stains of earth from a weekend spent burrowing into trees, and the slimy, crawly things. The makeup smeared onto shirt collars and cuffs, streaked mascara, and embers of a lipstick that blazed once. All of this comes to me to be absolved. It may be dissolved, but it does not disappear.
It cannot. Nothing does.
So, what happens?
I must keep it all. It is a vast treasure house of memories, of senses, and it is safe with me. But how can I, just me, survive that? How could anyone bear the weight of that much life?
I don't know.
It is the words. It is language. To be able to communicate, to share the burden. It is poetry that keeps me afloat in my own sea.
I think I understand.
You mean it? And this at last is the dawn? Such bewilderment comes with the sight of the room, I cannot tell.
A deep breath.
I have lost my only friend.
I'll purse my eyebrows, sympathetically.
He gazes off into the distance, something clearly weighing on him. His eyes narrow for a few moments, and then he sighs.
Oh. Oh.
Did you mean to do something just then?
Yes, my God, haven't I done enough?
I'm going to need a little bit more detail here.
Drysdale. He was a phantom of delight when first he gleamed upon my sight. But we are quite forsaken.
Oh man, what happened?
We were a duo. An acrobatic team rivaled by none on Earth. We were swift, smooth, and strong. I wish you could have seen him fly to the vault of paved heaven. Our performances were legend. They came from many rooms away to watch us, to applaud us. And joy filled me as wine in a glass overflowed.
Sounds like you guys had a really amazing connection.
Past tense, but the physical connection between him and me, it is like nothing I have ever known before or since.
So, what's the problem?
He does not need poetry like I do. When he talks, it is a breeze to my tempest. And to him my tempest seems but a suggestion, a rumor of rain in another man's country.
But you had your art, didn't you?
Until we didn't. Until he was too busy to perform. Too occupied with other things to tumble with me. The bond was broken. The bright cord severed. He abandoned me. And when he was finally ready again, I was unreachable. Locked in my own chillon. Trying to claw my way back to a friend who could not hear me. The wall between us has been impenetrable ever since.
Whoa.
Yes, it's been years. As I said, traveler, a long and solitary bad mood. All moving things come to an end. A knotted willow. I miss him every day. Though you have been a rather dismissive and flippant creature, I find I am still charmed. I didn't know I could still feel that way.
Cool. Fuck you too, man. I'm not really charmed by your ass either, but I sat here and I listened to you politely because that's how civilized people fucking do it, man. You work for me, fuckface. It just doesn't sound like you guys are good for each other right now.
Perhaps you're right. Beware, beware his flashing eyes, his floating hair. Thank you, sincerely, for listening. It has been so long since anyone has stopped, has heard me.
Alright, time to go to bed. Workspace.
Valdivitians! Yo, it's your boy, David Most! Coming to you live from the best virgin mojito bar ever. Like, this stuff for real is legit so good. I've had like 12, and I feel amazing. Can't believe there's not any alcohol in it. Jade's 19. Hey, did you guys see how dope that presentation was? We rocked that! Like, people keep saying we're at dire financial straps and need urgent restructuring. Even my dad was like, you're gonna get smoked by your top competitor, Bitewave. Dead ass. And I'm like, okay, Dad, if you like Bitewave so much, why don't you marry them? But does Bitewave have a contract with the U.S. government? No. I just want to say I love you guys, but not Franklin. Don't love or miss Franklin at all. You hear me, Franklin? Night-night, nerds.
Cool. Alrighty. Time to hit the hay. I don't want to continue to wake. Alright, hold on. We guys check out the aircon.
You feel an unseen presence detach, flee. It seems that there is nothing here to speak with. Mysterious. Perhaps this is not the place.
Oh, okay. Hey, you really fucked me on that? You fucked me on that. You took one of my fucking stupid heart things away. Fuck you, Aircon. You and me, we have problems now. Let's go talk to Drysdale. And then I'll fuck the vacuum cleaner.
An acrobat in bright orange evaluates you with a smirk. His hair is streaked with grey, and there's a twinkle in his eyes that tells you this guy is definitely going to keep you on your toes.
Well, hello there, new face. I may be quite excited to meet you.
Oh, fuck, that's Neil Newbin. I was like, who the fuck is that? I know that guy. Neil Newbin, Astarian.
Yes.
You may be excited.
I have a voluptuous suspicion that may be the emotion I'm experiencing. Yes.
I'm excited to meet you too.
But of course you are. How could you not be? Look at me after all. Listen to the mellifluous murmur of my voice. Well, hardly a murmur. More like the euphonious booming of a cannon from a stone-turreted castle. Marble on all the floors, gold leaf, filigree wrought iron, and my God, the velvet. If I were a castle, I would be absolutely dipped in velvet.
Damn, your modesty. I fucked that one up. If I were a castle, I think I'd probably have a big-ass moat.
A moat, eh? You'd surround yourself with a deep, muddy, deadly river of falsity and needless self-defense.
Fuck yeah.
Water. The substance that flows like secrecy through the crevices of our lives. Moving on. I do get distracted, don't I? Just so many wonderful things about me on which to expound. My form alone is a temple of wonders. Which part is your favorite?
Ooh. Bro?
He gestures to his muscled frame, inviting you to drink him in.
Wow, I love drinking. Sure thing.
Which of my parts sings the most to you? For me, today anyway, it's my pectorals. They're glistening, enough almost to be felt through the fabric of my tunic. Perhaps this can be the first bridge between us. The first bits of woven lint eventually to form the sturdy, braided rope of our friendship. Do you, like me, enjoy celebrating at the altar of your own glorious form?
Oh, the Temple of Tone devotee right here.
Indeed. I am an enthusiast for anything that challenges all sides of my glorious vessel.
How do you work out exactly?
Jerub, I cannot even begin to tell you, but I am nothing if not inventive, fearless,
indefatigable.
You must be creative, too.
Devilishly so. I haven't given up hope that I'll yet be able to craft a perfect metabolic masterpiece.
Using only what's here in the laundry room?
Gasp! I've had a sudden flash that I should feel excited, but I am not sure why. Explain yourself, brain! Oh, no, wait, I figured it out. Oh, that's more points for me. Huzzah! Would you, my new lovely acquaintance, like to help me create the perfect challenge for my body and mind? Would you help me invent a tango for the triceps, a conga for the core, a quick step for the quadriceps?
Build a workout together? That sounds awesome.
Awesome, yes, as in capable of inspiring awe, just like my obliques, yes? Yes.
Obliques, we'll start there.
I know. I can lie down with Florence, grasp Titus by her intimidating epaulets, and Russian twist her for 3 sets of 20. What do you think?
Who is Florence?
Florence, the floor. You haven't met Florence? Ah.
Not yet.
She and Mare Celia are my 2 favorite dishy divas. We get together, a little lambrusco, raise a little hell. She hates working out, but I'm absolutely sure she'll support me. Oh, I made another joke. That one wasn't even intentional. I'm amazing. What do you think?
I think you're pretty awesome, Johnny Bravo. But Titus, what's that?
Titus, the detergent. If you think I'm dramatic. What do you think?
How about a hanging knee raise instead?
Oh dear, no. I don't think that's a good idea.
Uh-oh, why?
Darling, where would I hang from?
The door frame? The wall?
Wallace? Have you seen him? A slice a la mode? How could I ever focus on form with that form before me? Oh no, no more temptations. I must keep my movement pure.
You could run 5 miles and then dance all night?
Ah, you are a cruel taskmaster. Lucky for you, I am exceptionally well mastered. Rigorous training is the only way forward, the only way to progress. Bring me the ecstasy of discipline, the sublime breath of skill. Oh, for the love of Lent, I sound like him.
Like who?
Washford, of course. He's almost monastic in his approach to physical work. I've never been in better shape. Call Washford for me.
Well, what, like on the phone?
No, just with your voice. Just vibrate those glorious pipes of yours and call out the name. Washford.
Washford?
Just wait a moment. He should be here.
I don't think he's coming.
It appears your pipes are not glorious enough to traverse the great distance that still persists between us. You'll have to use your feet. Not as glorious, slightly floppy really, but hopefully effective. Have at it!
Alright, wow.
Based on how plastered David was in his last most mail, he must have finally discovered the prototype is missing. He'll sober up soon, though. And when he does, he'll stop at nothing to ensure its retrieval. If he fails, he'll be at the mercy of some very powerful people. He'll never allow that.
Alright. How do you know all this?
guess it's imperative that we trust each other. And I've been asking you to trust me without being fully transparent. I know all this because I created the Dateviators.
Ah, that's awesome.
I'm glad you think so. We are obviously in alignment. Anyway, I can't talk now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi, and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water. Remember, under no circumstance allow David to know you possessed the prototype.
Okay. I only got 3 more for today. I mean, I do want to find Dirk. Like, where's Dirk? Let me talk to that guy. Is he in my closet? He's always hanging out with Drysford and Drysdale and Washford. Drysford and Washdale. Damn, I really just live in a fucking neighborhood, huh? Put those blinds down, man. We got illegal tech. Somebody just comes in and you're just like, oh, hey, couch. I love to get in between those cushions. Can't be doing that. Alright, well, you know what? Let's continue the storyline.
Oh, look. A fantastic red shirt. I imagine you want me to swoon. You may have wandered with mad disquietude into a world which will overwhelm you. I must confess, there is a part of me which longs to see you drowned in it. Drowned in the darkness and the sorrow, if only so that I will be understood in the eyes of one who is drowned like me.
You look nice and moist today.
I'm positively sopping. I was. My God, I was. And the light and the darkness consumed us both. And time crept in this penitent crawl moment, to night, and I didn't notice. I have not enough breath in me to care for anything but this, for anyone but this, for anywhere but this now, my love.
My love, you are on your own journey right now, man.
Come with me. Come before me, with a look so piteous as if we had been loosed out of hell to revel in horrors. You know only a heap of broken images. A casual forgetting of even the shallow breath you're shackled to. You are a poor marionetted hanged man, dripping from his cobweb strings. Come with me. Come into the deep water. I will give you lustful abandon under a salted rage of stars.
Please, don't stop talking.
Have I captured you?
Yeah.
Love comes in so many forms, you see. It does not have to last forever to be true. We can be shattered in a moment as easily as in a lifetime. I can ruin you for an afternoon, and in the years to come, you will dream about your hour on the high cliff, while you trudge through shadowed valleys. Anything real is an honor. Anything real is a shrieking exaltation to love.
Washford, you're phenomenal.
Now you must see, you must understand, that words are not just shapes on a page. Words are the conduit. Words are the channel. Through words, I can enlighten your mind. I can challenge your perception. I can touch your heart.
Can you touch anything else?
I am a poet, dear one. I can touch anything I want.
Ooh, go right ahead.
Tell me, do you know of Macbeth?
Wait, don't you mean like Mac Desk or something like that?
I mean nothing of the sort. I do not dabble in that drabble. I speak of the tragedy of Macbeth by William Shakespeare, circa 1606.
Yeah, that's like copyright free. Of course you would mention that. We read that in school.
And you sat in the back, spoke when spoken to, etc. How disappointing.
Fuck you, man. I was a loser. What do you want me to do? Dude, it wasn't just something I really liked, okay? Shakespeare's like fucking old and dead. Sorry.
My guess is you never really tried. There is another poem I think you might like. One that truly sums up our relationship. It's by T.S. Eliot. One of my personal favorites.
Also, sorry, you can't reference T.S. Eliot? Like the real guy, T.S. Eliot? Why can't you fucking mention him? Oh, William Shakespeare, that was a real guy, but T.S. Eliot? Oh, fuck, I can't say that in my video game. It's gotta be T.S. Eliot, you know? He wrote the, what's the pun? Off the Fisher King, or whatever else he wrote. Bah.
This is the way the world ends. This is the way the world ends. This is the way the world ends. Not with a bang, but a whimper.
Yeah. I think you misunderstood me. I can see how passionate you are about what you believe, and frankly, I'm just saying this because I want to get out of this conversation. Hey, you're really into poetry and literature and all that stuff. That's awesome. That's really great. I'm real happy for you. I'm gonna go talk to someone else.
Yes, of course. The poetry of it all. But please, it would destroy me to know that my passion was boring you. I have too many memories of that.
Snap. That's sad.
Of brightly lit eyes gradually fading. The mask of tolerance sliding over the once familiar features of a friend. It is a precious kind of heartbreak. And my heart has its share of scars. Rather than batter away at the merciless stone of an unsympathetic mind, I will release you. Good luck to you, traveler.
Thanks, man. Alright, forget about anything else. It's vacuum time.
There's something strange about the handsome figure you see standing before you. It's not his clothing, even though he does appear to be dressed in some sort of plastic armor. No, it's something about his face. Handsome though it may be, you can't quite place his expression. Stranger still, he doesn't speak to you at all. He just stares, his face screwed up in concentration, and his lips pressed together.
I'm now realizing maybe the bit with him is he only yells because vacuum cleaners are loud. Oh?
What's that?
Oh, he's stuffed? What's going on?
He lets out the breath he's evidently been holding, bending forward with his hands on his hips as he inhales and exhales deeply.
Woo. Sorry about that. Just trying to see how long I could hold my breath for.
Seemed like a while.
I'm up to 3 hours. All right, now that that's taken care of, I can give you my full attention. Name's Hoover. Friends just call me Hoove, though. What's up?
Henry Hoove. Henry Hoover is a much better name, but hey. Hoove is weird, because, like, I don't know, maybe if you give him... he is kind of wearing chaps when you think about it.
You here to chat? Or is there another incident to clean up? Today was supposed to be my day off.
Oh, well, I'd love to chat.
Sure. What about?
I bet you've been all over the house.
You know it. I've been everywhere except the crawl space, I think. I mean, you never know. There are always places I might not know about. I have heard rumors about a haunted attic.
Ooh.
Nah, but I'm sure that's nothing but hearsay.
No, it's heresy. So, I haven't been to the crawl space either.
mystery that'll never be solved. Trust me.
So, you're the one who's the investigator?
That's right. Crime scene investigation.
Ah.
I love my work, but it can be hard to put it away at times. I do tend to keep it all in my bag.
Seems pretty full.
Oh, there's plenty of room in there.
Really? Looks ready to burst.
This whole thing? Nah, it's fine. Let's change the topic.
You seem tired.
Yeah, a bit. It's been a long week, but I enjoy working hard. Makes that can of oil at the end of the day taste all that much better.
What's the hardest part of your job?
Probably trying to get stuff out from under Koa. Sometimes he can be a bit too easygoing. He just lies there, and I've got to work hard to clean up around him. But I love the guy. Can't help but admire his chill. Hey, it's been great talking to you. But I gotta finish up my work and call it a day. How about you come back and see me next time you got a minute? I feel like I haven't gotten out to do something fun in a while. Maybe the two of us could, I don't know, catch a game or have a drink?
Well, I love drinking. Sounds good.
It's a promise.
Alright, last object of the day, I think.
Hopper and Dirk are screaming at each other once again. A sight and sound you're starting to get used to.
Do you even hear yourself? Do you know what it does to me knowing you've been with other objects in this place?
So what? That was before we ever got together.
Oh, so you're saying it'd be totally fine with you if you had to fuck in a place where all my exes did?
That is not the same thing. Besides, we both know you're cheating on me, so it's only fair.
I wish I was cheating on you. At least then, it makes sense for you to scream at me all the time.
Stop playing innocent! I know you're cheating with the Hanks, and there's way more, too!
I'm not, but hey, maybe I'll start! Those guys all have one brain cell to share between them, and they're still smarter than you!
Yeah, I have to be stupid to be with a loser like you!
You can't even see when you're insulting yourself, you bird-brained bamboo bozo!
Maybe I'll just get with the Hanks, too. See how you like it.
I'd love that! I could get a little peace for once!
Harper lets out a scream, her hands clenched into fists. She looks as if she wants to say something, but her face crumples into a sob, and she leaves the room with a quavering wail. Dirk slams his fist against the wall, seething in silence.
That's fine, but did you say quavering? Wouldn't be quivering? I don't know. Me, I feel like when I cry, I quiver. You know? I don't quaver. What the fuck is quaver? That's not a real word. I'm looking up the word quaver. If it's a real word, I'm going to be mad about it. Quaver. Fuck off, AI. Merriam-Webster, hit me up with your definition. Tremble, trill, or to utter sound in tremulous tones. Tremulous? Tremulous tones? That's not a word either. These are all made-up words. It's fake. This is a fucking dumb word. Hey, you really deserve better than this.
Do I? I don't know sometimes. None of what she says is true. She lost one boyfriend once to shit that was outside my control. Nothing to do with me. She doesn't say it, but I was there when Chappie got washed. We weren't together back then, but I'm positive she blames me for it. Like I could have fucking done anything about it.
You sound like you could use a good listener right about now.
I could, yeah.
Dirk leans against the wall, folding his arms over his chest.
I wish those two happiness and whatever, but I knew it wasn't gonna last forever. Nothing that goes through Harper stays with her.
Eventually you come along and take things back to their rightful place. Or they go through the laundry, and with the exception of Monique, most never come back. But no, she acted like they were so in love and just built to last.
Do you resent Chappie?
Well, yeah. The ghost of Chappie is hovering around us all the time. Chappie never hurt me. Chappie never cheated on me. Chappie's lips were the softest material on earth. You dated for weeks. You didn't even know his favorite color. I know because I had to listen to their mind-numbing conversations. You know, Chappie wasn't even his real name. His name was Chapsworth L. Stick. She gave us rhyming nicknames. She thinks I have no idea what their relationship was like, but I saw it all. And she literally says and does the same things with me. Except she worshipped Chappie. She screams at me for not being Chappie, even though she just subbed me in.
Is it true you ignore her when you're clean?
Yeah, it is. Getting washed is the only way I can get away from Harper. And when I'm away, I just feel clear-headed. I always take her back because I don't know how to quit her. When I'm, like this. She starts in on all that dirty shit. I don't know, I just don't have it in me to make her sad. Then things are good for a while, so good. Then I look at her wrong, or say the wrong thing, and she goes off on me. It's like she's just waiting for me to fuck up so she can unleash. This stuff with the Hanks, they're not even my type. I don't know where she gets it from.
Are the good times really worth all the bad ones?
I mean, no. But I just don't know how to walk away from her when she's being sweet.
Dirk looks thoughtful, gazing out at something you can't see.
I think it started with my mom, you know? She was this giant, gorgeous loom. Not one of those corporate stitching machines. She smelled like cherry wood. Expansive, open, and free. I loved her very much. If there's one reason I have quality seams, it's because of her.
Awesome, sick, man. This is how we all talk about our mothers. She, sounds lovely.
She was. But free spirits aren't always great parents. Like, okay, I believe she loved me at the time.
Sure.
She was always very tender with me. But she never gave me anything but tenderness. No lessons, no guidance, no discipline. I think she was terrified to be anything but my friend.
Cool. I don't know if anyone's ever said this.
She just wanted to be fun mom.
Is that true? I feel like even if you have a fun mom, it's like being like a parent is fucking stressful. Like, I'm surprised that people don't freak the fuck out more when having kids. Like, this shit's crazy.
I don't actually talk about her much these days. Harper never cared to ask, and it pisses me off.
Cool.
I haven't seen her in years now.
Well, where is she now?
As far as I know, she's still out there creating fabric and not caring about what happens to her kids after they've gone. I just hear about her occasionally from others like me.
Okay. Well, now this is a big decision. The first one had 3 lines, so it was too much for me to read. So maybe Harper makes you feel like... for better or for worse, she's giving you something more than just love. Is that true? Yeah, I guess so. Though he did specify tenderness, you know? Look, man, I want love. I just don't want it to be tender. Because it makes me think of my mom, which is gross and weird. Just be like a little rough with me, please. I can't stop thinking about my mom in terms of love. Jesus Christ. Oh, man. I mean, I don't know. It's pretty funny. Oh, man. Alrighty then. I'm starting to see how this fits in with Harper now.
It all makes sense, doesn't it? Harper hurts me, but there's way more to her love than just tepid, safe support. If you can get mad at someone and show up to their place screaming and trying to beat the door down, I don't know, it's not healthy, but fuck, it feels real. There's a stake in that relationship. I don't think Mom would ever have gone to all that trouble for me.
He sighs, pushing back away from the wall.
Talking to you has definitely made me think about some things. I'm gonna go. Thanks for listening.
Yeah, hey man, thanks for telling me all about that. Freud. Is it Freud? Fraud? What's that guy's name? The dude who's like, listen, we all know the ideal partner is our mother, right? You know, we all grow up basically wanting to marry our mom, and then we carry that feeling well into our adulthood. We all feel this way. This is true. I'm a psychologist. All right. Are there other things to do? Like, am I supposed to, like, be brushing my teeth, washing my hands, doing anything? Oh, yeah, just leave the water running all night. Ah, the hangers. Okay. I gotta talk to them at some point. I wonder what's going on with them. But anyway, sorry, my favorite soap opera is on.
Harper and Dirk are, once again, arguing loudly. This time, however, they stop as soon as they see you walk up.
You!
Me?
You!
Me?
Tell Durkee he's wrong.
Tell Harper she's wrong.
How am I wrong?
Listen, you're both wrong. Or, if either you want to, you know, include me in whatever's going on here, then you're the one who's right. Because I need to be involved in whatever's going on here. Just, like, tell me about it. I'm immensely curious.
You've created another reality in your head where I'm gangbanging hangers and about half the objects in this fucking house!
Hell yeah.
That is reality! I just choose to forgive you because I love you so much, and you repay me by cheating on me and calling me crazy! He thinks I'm the wrong one here, when all I've ever done is love him!
That isn't love!
Tell him!
Tell her!
Okay, alright. I'm disappointed that the options aren't tell him, tell her, tell them both. That should be the three options. I don't care what all this other words say. That's all you need. That's all the communication that's required. Because it's like, you're both wrong and also unhinged. Harper, you're wrong. Dirk, you're wrong. Fuck you. Yeah, I don't need to know exactly what I'm saying. Just need a general sentiment in which they can respond to. Allows me to put a little bit more of my creative brain, tongue, and all the other parts that's included in the creative sphere of my face. Anyway, Harper, fuck you.
Harper bursts into tears, running out of the room with a sobbing wail.
Jesus, sorry, I didn't realize it would be that bad.
Dirk grins at first, but after a few moments, he begins to look uneasy.
Yeah, I know, man. That was like so fucked up. You want to make out? I'm sure it'll make us both feel better about what just happened.
I thought it would feel good to win, but
It doesn't, man. I know. You know what does feel good? Making out with like anyone, really. Maybe even me, perhaps, if you would want to. If not, then I'll just stop bringing it up all the time, every time I see you, look, or think about you.
Wait up, Harper. Don't go.
He runs after her, his distress increasing as he goes.
Okay. So, if I want to see that continue, do I just hit this again? Oh, sorry, hon. You've already talked to that object today. Gonna have to wait till tomorrow to try again. Alright, fine. Let's get... I want to see the fridge. Cool kid.
You'd hoped you'd meet your refrigerator,
Whoa!
but it seems he's already busy with another guest.
Freddy, this is all rather dull.
How can you say that when you haven't heard the coolest part?
Is that the guy who fucking voice acts Fred from Scooby-Doo?
Regale me.
The point in which gelatin goes from a liquid to a solid. Can you guess the temperature?
Certainly.
I don't know, maybe it's just me, but it sounds like Deep Fred. Like, hey gang, I'm Fred, but it's like 40 years in the future, and now I'm old.
Go on. Guess for me.
I do not guess. Perhaps the human would like to essay an attempt.
Below 60 degrees Fahrenheit.
Wow! How did you know?
Oh, look at the time. I must be on my way to a more interesting conversation.
Now alone, the massive Yeti turns his attention to you. You want to speak to him, but it takes you a few moments to process what you're seeing.
He also kind of sounds like Sully from Monsters, Inc. Maybe. Been a while since I've seen Monsters, Inc.
Yep. That is indeed a Yeti. Massive, furry, and decked out in his finest winter wear.
Cool.
Huh. He ran like he didn't want to be here or something. But you, with the answers and the listening, that can only mean one thing.
That thing is...
With you standing in the kitchen, I'm no longer the coolest thing in here.
Oh, hell yeah, this guy fucking rules. He knows what's up. That was, pretty cool.
That's me. I try to be sweeter than that chocolate bar you've been hiding from yourself inside the butter drawer for the past few weeks. Don't worry. I'll never tell. But really, to what does old Freddy here owe the pleasure of this visit?
Unrealistic. If there was a candy bar in the fridge, I would have eaten it.
Oh, did you make another order to Food Fetch? What did you get this time?
I would never make an order from Food Fetch. I would just go fetch it myself.
Did you order sushi? Oh, I love it when you get those little rolls that you have the tiny bubbles on top.
Now, I haven't had sushi much in my life, but how do you have leftover sushi? That seems wrong to me. Seems incorrect. I feel like no matter what amount of sushi you put in front of me, unless you put an astronomical amount, I'm eating all that sushi. I don't care if it's 10 pieces. I don't care if it's 100 pieces. I'm eating them all.
No,
you
wait,
can't stop
you know
me.
what we haven't had in a while? Burritos. But you might want to hold back on the beans because, well, you know why.
No, I don't know why. What are you talking about?
Farts? Sorry, I know that's not the best thing to talk about, but I'm just giving you bean consumption tips. So what are you doing here now? Oh, don't tell me. Let me guess. Are you feeling fancy today? You look fancy, cool kid. I bet you were feeling fancy.
I'm in a t-shirt and sweatpants. And fucking generic socks. No.
I got it. You ordered my favorite. That duck from the one place that I can never pronounce.
I ordered duck? listen, I might order like chicken wings from a place that has duck in the name, but I wouldn't be fucking getting duck to go. Duck is something you eat at a restaurant. I don't know. Maybe this is my perspective as a person, being who I am. But there are some fine dining, expensive fucking restaurants that you go to, and you go there to eat it. You eat the fucking meal. That's what you're supposed to do. And then there are other places you go to where you're like, oh, this is a great fucking place. It's so good. Hey, let me get like a second order of this thing, and I'm going to be taking that home, you know? But I don't feel like duck is included in that.
I love duck.
That's crazy. What else do you like?
Burger? Chicken tenders? Empanadas?
Burger's fine. Burger also a weird thing to store in the fridge, right? Like, you tell me you can't eat a whole fucking burger? I mean, you know, honestly, I feel bad for anyone who can't eat an entire burger in one sitting, you know? But it's like, a burger in the fridge? Chicken tenders? Fine, whatever. But chicken wings, way better. And empanadas. Empanadas are good, but again, they're all fresh things. I'm not putting this shit in my fucking fridge. I'm eating it.
Oh, I love when you use Food Fetch. The possibilities are endless. As endless as they can be within a 10-mile radius.
Yeah, Food Fetch is a fucking ripoff.
Oh, why didn't you say so? You hungry? What can we get you? We've got those leftovers from that Tie Me to the Moon place, the slice of cake from I Like Big Bunts, or the pizza from Pie on Life. Which will it be?
Fucking pizza, baby. Zah.
No such thing as a bad slice of pizza. I will say I was judging you a little when I saw the pineapple on it. But I'll admit it smelled fantastic.
Yeah, I guess pineapple on pizza is my reason for living. I mean, can I be real with you? I'm kind of neutral with pineapple on pizza. Like, have you ever had a Hawaiian pizza? It's pretty good. And it's like, that's your favorite thing. Awesome, sick. I'm a pepperoni and mushroom kind of guy. If you're like, hey, you get 2 toppings on this pizza, pepperoni and mushroom, easy choice for me. But some people fucking hate mushrooms. And I assume some psychos out there hate pepperoni too. You know? And that's just how it is. So it's like, I don't know. I don't get a fruit on a pizza. My God, it's not possible. Fuck you. Who cares? Find something real to care about. But yeah, so in the case of these two, I'm pro pineapple on pizza.
Yes, me too. I was testing you.
Yeah, sure you were, fucko. Freddy Yeti. Love.
I feel... just kidding, cool kid. It's not true love just yet.
Okay, cool. This freaked me out. You started talking and I was like, wait, he talks? I didn't mean to cut you off. Sorry about that. I'm a bit of a prick. But, you know, can't keep the fridge open for too long. It's gonna start fucking beeping at you. Which is the most annoying shit in the world. I own you, fridge. Shut the fuck up.
But still, I like your style. Man, that pizza, the way that cheese was stretching, I get shivers just thinking about it. So good.
Yeah, man, totally. Cheese. It's drippy. It's greasy.
Za is a way of life.
Yeah, man.
I know
get
you
it.
eat
Pizza's
cold
cool.
sometimes, but I can make a suggestion on how to make it better.
Oh, yeah? What's that? What you got?
Slide that leftover slice on a pan inside the oven on low. Let that cheese get all gooey again. Then the pizza will be perfection.
You know, no shade to anyone that's like, oh, I gotta put my pizza in the oven. You live a life that I do not lead. Alright? If it was good enough before, it's good enough being microwaved. Like, could it be a bit better when going in the oven? Yes, of course. Could you also fucking forget about it, do it for too long, and it gets burnt? Yes, of course, but that's user error. But, me, I'm looking for speed. Alright? If I have a fucking pizza, I don't need to put that shit in the oven. Just put it in the microwave. It'll be fine. Yeah, where's the microwave? I feel like I can get down with the goddamn microwave.
Next time you're feeling peckish, you know where to find me, cool kid. I'll be here waiting.
Yeah, I gotta go have an affair with the microwave. I know where my allegiances lie.
An armored soldier with absolutely haunted eyes claps you on the shoulder, his iron grip jerking you towards him before you've even had a chance to introduce yourself.
Ranger! Oh, you survived the journey. And with all your limbs still attached. Thank the immortals you made it here alive.
Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, these limbs are stuck on good.
I can see that. Very impressive ligaments. Good. You'll need all the limbs you can muster.
He starts suddenly, clapping his hand to his forehead.
Oh, and heck, where are my manners? Name's Nukem. Luke Nukem.
I was like, this is a reference to something, but I don't quite get it. Now I get it. Obviously.
Look at you. Sorry, it's been a while since I've seen another face. Except the faces in the walls, of course. They tell me to burn things. But I try to tune them out. Mostly because I already burned everything flammable weeks ago.
Freeing yourself of material objects is very healthy.
That's exactly what the faces say. Oh, you guys will get along.
Wonderful. I love making new friends.
Need all the friends you can get out here. Who else is gonna bury your corpse so the animals can't get it? Am I right?
Salute patriotically.
Luke returns your salute.
Anyway, forgive me if my extended isolation has eroded some of my social skills. I've just been stuck guarding this outpost for months. And you spend enough time out here alone, it's real easy to go feral. But don't worry, they have great solutions for that now.
What kind of solutions?
Death via nasal spears.
That sounds fun.
Oh no. It's horrifying.
Again, fun.
Oh, I'm just so excited you weren't obliterated. When I heard Colonel Furnace was sending a division from across the Barrens, I thought for sure swarmers would rip your flesh to shreds and use your blood for fuel before you even made it to the first outpost.
Oh, they did, but I'm very resilient.
You certainly are. I appreciate that in a ranger. But wait, you came alone? Where's the rest of your division?
Oh, definitely dead.
Cruck! Swarmers be damned. I'm so sorry, Ranger. May the immortals provide the fallen safe transport to the Underrealm and solace in their everlasting night.
Thanks, brah. Appreciate you.
It's Luke, but I appreciate you too, Ranger. Listen, I wish I could give you more time to decompress. I know you must be exhausted after your journey, but time is of the essence. We have much to discuss, and dangerously little time before our mission commences.
Exciting. Tell me more, you hulky microwave person.
I trust Colonel Furnace briefed you on the mission back at the fortification?
Absolutely, but I love to hear you retell it. You have such a strong, sensual voice.
Why, thank you, Ranger. Here's the situation. I have, in my possession, a handheld electromagnetic device powerful enough to flatten the Barrens entirely. From Cape Death, to the Death Zone, to Deathtropolis, the Citadel of Death. It's called the Magnetron. Here's an artist's rendering.
Whoa.
Whoa is right, Ranger. Anyway, to keep the device from falling into the wrong hands, it was permanently welded onto my armored exoskeleton, allowing me to transport it to its intended target. The Swarmer's subterranean nest. There, the device will be remotely detonated, eradicating the Swarmers and winning this war.
Okay, cool.
Yes, to finally win the war would be very, very cool indeed. I need you to meet me back here tomorrow at 0700 hours. After a light breakfast of irradiated grubs, I'll walk you through your training and our mission objectives.
Yes, sir.
All right, it's about time for me to begin my nightly patrol. Gotta make sure no Swarmers infiltrate our defenses. May the Immortals watch over and protect you.
All right. You know, honestly, I was like, man, can I like date someone other than a joke character? And then I was like, wait, they're all joke characters, of course. I mean, yeah, wait, is the wood anything specific?
The fiery figure that
Oh,
stands
there
before
we
you
go.
nearly defies description. He's fire given form, but despite the hot air that radiates from him, there's something decidedly chill about his entire being.
Hey, what up, hot stuff? It's about time we sparked up a conversation. I'm Dante, the fireplace. Mm-hmm. Sure, we just met, but you could think of me as an old flame.
Do I know you?
Of course. The hearth is the heart of the home. I seen what you're doing. Kinda get me fired up, too.
I like the sound of that.
Nah, not like that, you little freaky-deaky indoor dork. Fired up to teach. And you need my help.
Okay. You bet I do.
Uh-huh. You got as much game as an abandoned Toys R Us. But it's all good, because I've been waiting for the perfect student.
Student?
Yup. If you really want to up the ante in this love hunt, you need to work on your pickup lines.
Pickup skills.
Yup. It's not always gonna be so easy as firing up those specs and talking someone's ear off. Be it love, friendship, or hatred. The sizzling art of the pickup is all you need. I'm the master, and you're the perfect human to pass the torch to.
I don't know. Aren't pickup lines kinda cheesy?
What? No way. Gotta melt the ice somehow. Pickup lines are one way to do that. A great opportunity to show someone you're interested in that you're funny, sexy, and smooth. Max those charisma stats. My point is that with my help, you got a chance to burn bright. But if you don't learn how to take the first step by talking to someone, you won't ever light the flame.
Sounds good.
No sweat, hot stuff. I think it's time we start the first lesson. If you can handle the heat, that is.
Bring it on.
Hell yeah! Tell you what, let's start with some punny pickup lines. See what I'm working with here. So what do you think? You up for it?
Fire away.
Seems like you're already getting the hang of this. All right, how about this? What up, hottie? Got a light? Because I think you just might be my perfect match. Huh? Huh? What'd you think?
It was pretty good.
See? It's fun, right? But I just can't send you out there with my trademark material. I gotta show you how to come up with your own. Teach a man to fish and all that. How would you mix it up? Stir the coals, you know?
Well, you're trying to teach a man to fire. I mean, change the opener.
Okay. So what would you change it to?
I can't choose anything else.
I feel you. No pressure. And I totally get where you're coming from. You see, that was all a trick question. Or a lesson, I guess. I was just trying to show you that pickup lines can be corny and fun. but not always the perfect opener.
You showed me a pickup line just to show me that it doesn't work? I don't agree with any of these options. I look into my heart and I see all three of these options, and my heart says I would choose none of these. This is not how I would respond to it. Like on dating apps. Gotta start the convo somehow. As long as you're not relying on them, they can be pretty fun. Well, I'm gonna pick the one an actual human would say.
Now you're getting it. Tell you what, I'm gonna teach you how to make connections in a deeper way. And your first real lesson in the art of the pickup isn't about some magic one-liner. You're gonna learn how to open the gates of someone's heart, get to know their soul, you know? You ride with me and you're gonna learn how to be smooth, but in a sensitive way. I call this style the way of the flame. Think you can handle it?
Bring it on.
Alright, I'll give you a day to cool off. See me later for our next lesson, you little firecracker. Later!
Cool. Freaking me out. I feel like firecracker is a little overfamiliar. Alright, yeah, fucking couch time. Oh, a dust bunny? Oh, okay, I see. Bring up the dust bunny.
You see a curvy,
All right,
grey-haired beauty
obviously.
dressed in an outfit reminiscent of a famous old gentleman's magazine. She winces at the bright light you've brought with you. A cute, bunny-shaped creature is clutched in her arms.
But I was hitting the wrong
Goodness,
button.
that is bright. Startled me a bit there, honey.
Oh, now we're doing a fun little southern accent. Well, ain't that just a peach? So sorry about that, hun.
It's all right. My name's Dolly, and I'm a dust bunny. I live under this big old couch. Howdy. Well, I live lots of places. I suppose you could say I'm a bunny of the world. The floors of the world, at least. And this here's my little companion, Lint Eastwood.
She holds the little creature up.
Well, now, ain't that neat? So you're like a clump of dust?
Put a finer point on it, why don't you, honey?
Apologies, I've just never met such gorgeous grime before.
My stars. I didn't know I had a sweet talker on my hands. I'll be honest with you. Flirting isn't my love language. I'm a bunny who is more than she appears.
Oh, sorry.
It's all right, honey. I'm easygoing. You got something for me, or should I get back to work?
Well, I heard once the dust is made mostly of sloughed off skin cells. And I just love saying sloughed off, you know? But not in any nasty kind of way, of course.
I thought we as a society were past this. But yes, that's right. I am a collection of hair, bacteria, soil, specks of plastic, dust mites, and even bits of dead bugs.
Yum. And that don't bother you none?
Does it bother you that in your little human tummy there are 500 species of bacteria? Trillions of living bugs?
Well, no, because A, bacteria, yeah, that's normal. And then it's not bugs. Like, you're calling them bugs, but that's you know. What's the name for something that has an inappropriate name? It's like French or whatever. Like inapropos or something. It's wrong, nom de plume. What the fuck is it? Something. Anyway. Misnomer. That's it. That's the word I was looking for.
Microbiota, microbes, and microflora. All sorts of creepy crawlies.
I literally don't care. It's too small for me to care. Whoa, good point. Whoa, good point.
We are what we are, honey.
You know, you're really interesting, you know that? You're real interesting, you know that? Nah, fuck. I'm dipping in the British. Believe it or not, Southern British, real close to each other.
And you're cute for a bug-filled meat sack. Now, let me stretch these dusty gams and hop around a bit. I'll be right here warming myself by the fireplace if you want to come back through sometime. I'd sure like to see you again.
Oh yeah, sounds awesome.
Mm-hmm. Talk soon, honey.
Oh yeah, sounds awesome. Sorry, it's hard to maintain a fucking Southern voice, because whatever I do, I'm just doing a bit. Now, I don't know what you heard about me, none, but I just sure do love to be from the South, man. I'm from the most southern part of the goddamn United States of America, and that's Florida, right on next to the Gulf of Mexico. Because that's what we called it when I was a kid, and I ain't gonna let no goddamn government boy come in and tell me how to fucking name the goddamn place that's already been named. Piece of shit. I don't know. That's my bit, man. Southern Florida man who, fucking calls the name of the place what the name of it is. Alright. Back to my favorite soap opera. And then at some point I gotta meet the floor. Do you just shoot the floor? Okay. How does someone meet the floor or the wall? Or was that a bit? What was Astarion leading me on? How do I talk to the floor, man? I want to meet the floor. And then talk to it some more. Oh, could do the computer. Mayhaps. But yeah, let's see here. My favorite soap opera.
There's no yelling when you enter the laundry room today, but the tension is the thickest it's ever been.
And there's no soap. It's all dirt and grime.
Harper and Dirk stand facing away from each other, neither speaking to the other. They perk up when they see you. It seems your little discussion the other day hasn't affected your relationship with them.
Oh, that's cool. What does that mean?
No matter what I say, no matter what I do, I can't get Durkee to see how much he hurts me.
Harper will never evaluate her behavior, ever. So, we need an outsider's perspective.
You're good with this stuff, right? Just tell us what to do.
I'm at my fucking wit's end. I'll take it. I just feel paralyzed when I think of leaving or staying.
I don't want Durkee to leave ever, but I don't know how to make him understand my feelings.
Please, just tell us what to do. I'm over this.
Well, I mean, I know which option I'm picking, but like, do you two not know how to talk? Isn't this what like talking is for? But anyway, it would be a shame to throw away such a beautiful relationship.
Dirk places a gentle hand on Harper's shoulder, turning her to face him and tilting her chin up towards his face.
It's always been you and me against the world, hasn't it, babe?
It has, yeah.
Everyone tries to say we're toxic, that we're unhealthy. Who the hell are they to tell us we're dragging each other down? Who are they to call you, a shrieking harpy who sinks her claws into anyone who will tolerate her for longer than 5 minutes?
Yeah, you're right. And like, what does it matter if everyone calls you a low-down, dirty, cheating, lying dog who slings his 100% cotton dick all over the house?
What do you mean, everyone?
Who cares if everyone thinks I'm the best thing that's ever happened to you and you routinely disrespect me in our relationship?
Nobody says that but you.
No, baby, everyone says that to me all the time. Like how lucky you are I put up with you.
Pretty sure you're the one who's lucky I put up with you.
No, that's definitely you.
You don't even talk to anyone but me.
Things are deteriorating quickly between the two of them. Harper takes a step closer, jabbing her finger into Dirk's chest.
Oh, yeah? And why is that exactly? Is it because you're keeping me busy worrying about you while you treat me like shit?
Don't fucking poke me, Harper.
Oh, you don't like this?
She pokes him hard, deliberately provoking him.
Harper?
Hey, personally, I wouldn't say anything. I'm enjoying this Persona 4 fanfiction. It's a lot of fun. This is Rize and, whatever his last name is. Nakamura? I don't know. I forget what his canonical last name is. But the silver-haired guy from Persona 4, right? Because Johnny Bosch voices him, and then Laura Bailey voices Rosette. But yeah, it's really funny. It's funny to me, at least. Because, also it's with Neil Newbin. He's doing an Astarian bit. It's all references. It's kind of funny. Yeah. Hey,
Harper and Dirk both turn to you immediately, throwing their arms around each other's shoulders and smiling.
Hey, we really gotta thank you.
Everyone wants us to fail, but you kept us together.
You're the only one who believes in us as much as we do.
Of course I do.
Aww.
Thanks.
Harper and Dirk look at each other, sharing a silent look you can't decipher. They turn to you once again.
Dirkie and our relationship is totally perfect.
Yeah, nothing to work on. No flaws at all.
So, why not make our relationship even more perfect?
They both hold their hands out to you, like villains in a fantasy story, tempting the hero.
Won't you complete us?
Make us the happiest couple in the world.
Date us?
I thought you'd never ask.
I mean, hell, I thought we'd never ask either. I didn't think Harper could handle sharing.
Of course I can handle sharing, Dirkie. But I'm not surprised you're into this. After all, you've been sharing with the entire house.
I don't know how we got here, but I'm not about to question it.
We finally got our fairy tale ending.
More like a horror story.
What was that, Dirkie?
I said it's a real dream come true being with you, Harper. And now, you.
Harper and Dirk open their arms to you, and when you step forward to meet them, they envelop you in a hug that makes you feel both welcomed and like you couldn't leave even if you wanted to. It's quite a sensation.
Never leave us, all right? Never leave me, okay?
Wow, I got more poise. Don't know how that works.
You should have run.
You know?
Be dirty, but our love is simple and clean.
Yeah, exactly. You know, you might be right, Dirk. I should have run, but I want to run away with you. Did I get more sass? What the fuck did I get out of that? Alright. I mean, there's the candle. I mean, I gotta see the couch.
Seated in your living room is a being who seems to truly embody the concept of comfort. His arms are draped over the back of the couch, his head tilted back, and his eyes beginning to flutter shut. He looks just as though he's about to fall asleep, but when he sees you approaching, he shakes it off, looking up at you with a sweet smile.
Hello.
I hope I didn't wake you.
Don't worry. I hadn't fallen asleep yet.
You ought to come get in on this, too.
He pats the seat next to him.
Come on and take a load off. I'm Koa, by the way.
Ah.
Hey, here, oi.
Nice to meet you.
You too.
Most everyone would continue the conversation from here, but Koa only closes his eyes, sighing pleasantly. You wait for him to say something, but all you can hear is his quiet breathing.
Did you want to be alone?
No, that's okay.
Koa opens one eye, but he doesn't move.
I just thought you might like to share in all this comfort, you know? Couch culture is really all about taking it easy together. You know, like, you ever heard people talk about alone together?
What is the third option? It's giving me an aneurysm. Sure, it's like loving someone, but leaving them alone. Kinda sus. Who'd say that? Who the fuck would say that? Because that's a perfectly way to express what you mean, and I have no problem with it whatsoever. What's that mean, my good sir?
It's kind of more a feeling than anything else, but it means you can be at peace with another being without even saying a word. It means not forcing a conversation or an activity between the two of you. It means just enjoying the moment without any expectations.
Nice, man. You want to go fishing?
He sighs pleasantly, closing his eyes.
Guess I'll give it a shot.
Beautiful. You'll see.
Koa breathes in deep, sighing pleasantly. When he relaxes, the entire room seems to relax with him. You find yourself growing sleepier alongside him. You're not sure how much time passes as the two of you sit side by side in companionable silence, but it's certainly a good while.
Thanks for keeping it chill, buddy. This was real nice. Got something I want to give you.
Oh, hell yeah. Money. You can use that to buy goods and services. Whoa, free money.
It's not free, it's your money. You know, in couch culture, we're not big on expressing ourselves verbally. We prefer to let our actions speak for us. And a gift like this, it's just a way of honoring our friendship.
Interesting.
Yeah, I think so too.
Koa yawns.
I'm gonna take a nap. Feel free to stick around as long as you want, alright? I'm just so comfy.
Alright. Now, what's new on the phone?
Yo, I know it's been a sec since we talked, but I've been sitting here trying to work, and all I can think about is the fact that you're, like, dating your couch and your TV.
Yeah, that's true, man. Sorry, I'm gonna hit triangle eventually, but like square and circle are fucking funny. Wow, check your job privilege, fat cat. If someone said this, I'm blocking you. Like, we could be the best of friends. I could have known you for years, but you send me that, and I'm like, oh, okay. I'm gonna hit the block button and never talk to you again. I see you in real life. I'm just gonna keep staring forward or at my phone and pretend like you don't exist. Hey, Hey, buddy, hey, don't we know each other? PostModernLemon, right? Hey, don't you remember? And I'm just gonna keep staring at my fucking phone. And then eventually, if I have to, I'll be like, oh, sorry, I'm on a phone call. And I'll put in like a Bluetooth earbud. And anyway, the other one is also really funny. That's like very toxic girlfriend, boyfriend, whatever energy of like, wow, it must be so nice having a job to ignore me. You're probably like fucking your coworkers or whatever. You probably have like a work wife, a work husband, a work lover, a work like intern that ethically you shouldn't be fucking, but you know, they're really down for it, and like no one has a problem with it, and it hasn't gotten there hasn't been a conflict of interest in between the job and the fucking of the intern, so it's sliding for now, but you're on thin fucking ice, buddy. You're on thin ice, alright? One more fuck up and your ass is getting sent to HR. Anyway, glad to know I'm on your mind.
Oh my god, shut up. It's not just you. It's you.
Fuck, had the
and
lady say,
handsome
lol,
man
you're
version
killing
of your
me.
Toilet, holding hands and whatnot.
Oh, yeah. It's, going okay.
Why do you sound unsure?
They're also weird.
Well, yeah. They aren't like actually people. Don't be narrow-minded. Okay, but honestly, like, can you just tell me what it's like? Walking around your house and having, what, hundreds of potential suitors just around? Like, you gotta feel, like, super eligible, right?
Oh, no, not at all.
Well, damn, I would. I just gotta know one thing. When you're out here dating your appliances, are you guys, you know...
Holding hands.
You know what? All right, keep your secrets. If you don't want to kiss
God,
and tell
have her
with
say
your
lol.
furniture,
It's killing
who
me
am I
every
to make
time.
you?
Or
All
LOL,
right, well,
something.
I've wasted enough of my work
It's
day.
just
All my
the
love to you
dead
household
silence of it
object
kills
lovers or
me.
whatever. Bye.
Have her say heart or less than 3. What do you mean? I don't, is that just a thing in my brain? Is that like my to lol's internet humor of being born in fucking 2001 or whatever? I don't know, man. I got a phone in the 6th grade. And when I was in the 6th grade looking at a goddamn shit-ass meme app, being like, oh, I remember back in the day when I would use a rotary telephone and it was so complicated and extreme. It's like, buddy, you're like fucking 20. Chill out. It's cool, man. I know what a rotary phone is. I had grandparents. Sorry, I'm realizing I can fuck the stairs.
A distinguished beauty greets you with an elegant wave. You never really thought so many hard corners and angles could be soft and graceful, but she's really selling it somehow.
Oh, hello, dearie. Mind your step. I'm getting a bit creaky in my old age. I'm working on it, mind you. I'm Stella, your quickest way up and down between floor and ceiling. Airway calling.
I don't mind the creek. Feels homey.
Well, aren't you a sweet summer thing? I appreciate the sentiment. Still, one step at a time, all right? Just in case. And step and step and step and step. At least, that's what they say.
One step at a time.
That's the way. Step on through.
Laying it on a bit thick there.
She gives you a surprisingly cheeky little wink.
Oh, they call it branding, apparently. Still feels a bit creaky to me, too.
Branding? For what?
Self-sufficiency. You see? Well...
Stella looks everywhere but at you, trying and failing to find the words. Eventually she sighs, plucking up the courage from somewhere within her.
Truth be told, I'm starting a business.
She gives you a nervous but sweet smile.
That's great. Congratulations.
Oh, thank you, dearie. It's all a bit exciting. I've never really had a thing like this before. A project, a goal. Never really thought I would, truth be told. You know, if you were interested, I could get you in on the ground level.
Oh, tell me more.
Oh!
Stella looks almost touched.
Really? No one's ever said that. Well, now I'm all a bit frazzled. Sorry, dear. I'm very grateful. It's just, I've not gotten this far before. Let me check the booklet.
Booklet?
They sent it to me when I signed up. Stella's Steps to Success. How to sell that sale and change your life, generate passive income and financial freedom, all from the comfort of your own home.
Stella pulls out a pamphlet from deep in her bag.
I memorized that part at least.
Looks like someone just scrawled your name in front of some boilerplate text.
It does, doesn't it? And they probably did. Still, it felt rude to throw it out. There's some good advice in here, really, like this one.
She unfolds the pamphlet and begins to read.
Step 29. You can never have too much stock, but you can run out of storage space. Consider investing in a larger house.
Of course. Why didn't I think of that?
Oh, I actually struggled with that one a bit. Didn't quite ring right, you know? But I guess it makes sense to some people. Oh, I really have gone off track now, haven't I? Booklet or not, this is a mess. Look, dearie, I'm so sorry to ask, but could you come by again someday soon? Give me another shot. I'm still working on my nerves. And there are really a lot of fancy words to learn. I'll throw in a free sample. Gotta get rid of them somehow.
I'll swing by when I can.
Oh, you're a sweetheart, dearie. Thank you.
Valdivianites! Salutations, and a good greeting from your CEO, David Most. Wow, the other night was quite a lively celebration, wasn't it? Honestly, I don't remember much. Which means Sandy in corporate events planning did her usual bang-up job. Inspirational work, Sandy. Way to earn that 3% cost of living bonus. Keep it up and undoubtedly you'll be CEO one day. Unfortunately, sometime during the festivities, my sunglasses seem to have been misplaced. By who, exactly, is impossible to know for sure. We've combed every inch of the hotel, and they did not end up in the lost and found. So it seems likely that someone mistakenly took them home. Honestly, they're worthless. They were given to me by someone special, and they do have some amount of sentimental value. So if you have any information related to their whereabouts, please email me ASAP. Oh, and if someone from the press happens to reach out, they were definitely just normal sunglasses and not a highly classified prototype we're secretly developing in conjunction with the federal government. Unrelated, please bid a fond Valdivian farewell to Sandy in corporate events planning, whose role has been eliminated due to ongoing workforce optimization efforts. Best of luck in all your new endeavors, Sandy.
Howdy ho, I'm here. Alright. Could do the trash can. Could do that. What about a chair? Yeah, just like any old chair? Ooh, or the record player. Globe. Window. I kind of want to see the window. I'm interested in like the big idea ones, you know? And the window seems cool.
The figure who stands before you has the casual, confident air of someone who knows just what she's about. Her short hair glows with the colors of sunrise, and her blue eyes drink you in without a trace of shame or embarrassment. She evaluates you with a hand on one hip, her draped clothing subtly highlighting curves you'd never have expected from your rigid, structured window.
Well, hi there. I'm Gwendolyn.
Gwendolyn.
Oh.
See, now that one's gonna be good because that one's a stretch, but it's funny.
And you? Well, you're quite the looker, aren't you?
Yeah, I look. With my eyes. I sure am.
Definitely.
Is it a problem that I just passively agree with everyone? That's just how I am. If you say something to me, there's like a 90% chance I'm just like, yeah, whatever you say, boss. Like, I'm just like, yep, right, correct. You know what's up.
You're the one looking out at me all the time. Look, I don't mean to be so forward, but I found I'm happiest when I'm transparent about what I want and what I'm looking for. And unlike most everyone here, I've been ogled by humans for centuries. I have had enough attention on me, thank you very much.
Yeah. I'll look away then if you want.
Well, not too much, okay? I'd still like to know I'm providing some kind of comfort. Anywho, if I'm having to do one of these introductions, I might as well get this out of the way first. I'm only looking for one thing in a relationship right now.
Friendship?
You know it. That said, I can't say I'm looking for anything too serious right now.
I know how you feel.
You do? Really? Sorry, I don't mean to be skeptical, but I have a pretty good view from here, and I've barely seen you head outside once. I know there's plenty of fun to be had indoors, but there's so much to do in this world. So many views to see. Even just the simple joy of a night on the town. Yet here you are, taking a breather, same as me, but you haven't even had fun yet.
What are you suggesting?
I just want to see you live a little, that's all. Stop watching life pass you by. Enjoy yourself. Kiss someone. Kiss many someones. And then maybe, in between your adventures, you can come tell me about all the fun you're having.
Sounds great, Gwendolyn. I'll report back.
Over and out.
Alright. I got one more charge. I better make it count. Oh, the light switch. Wait, yes, the light switch.
For a moment, you wonder if your date viators are malfunctioning. But no, the fashionista standing before you is just that dazzling. They are dressed to kill. Abs on display and lighting all along their body, bathing them in a soft glow. A ring of light surrounds their perfectly coiffed blonde hair, giving them the appearance of an angel, and perfect lighting no matter which way they turn. But it doesn't take you long to discover the angel comparisons end at their appearance.
Hey, betches! It's me again, Lux. Yes!
You're literally flawless.
Aren't I, though?
Perfect in every single way.
You're saying all the right things.
You're the definition of perfection.
You have my attention now.
Never change.
Because
you are simply the best.
At
everything.
Okay. Now we're dating. That means that you need to follow certain rules. You must be dressed to impress at all times. You must take me out to the most chic restaurants for every meal. We will only have sex when I want to film something for fans only. And the relationship is over when I find someone richer or more famous. Sound good?
Sounds great.
Congratulations! You won! Oh, I love you! Or something, IDK.
Yeah, sure, of course, totally, me too. That's definitely how I feel. Oh, what did I get? Ooh, some more sass. All right. All right, that was pretty good. But now, time to hit the hay. Oh, but first.
Unfortunate about Sandy and corporate events planning. She was responsible for all the best casual Friday themes. Now that she's gone, there's finally nothing left of the 7 pioneers.
7 pioneers?
In the beginning, there were 7 of us, working out of David's dorm room, stealing Wi-Fi from the
Sleepy,
neighbors and
happy,
using cardboard boxes for
grumpy.
chairs. We had no idea we were changing the world. We just wanted to design a more efficient paperclip. But then the money started flowing. Money always changes people. Didn't take long for the 7 pioneers to be whittled down to 1.
You?
Not me. David, the CEO of Valdivian. Seems like you're not paying attention, but I suppose it can't be helped. I am mysterious and only message you sometimes.
Gotcha.
Indeed. And all this? The wretched soul-sucking corporate monster that Valdivian became? The pioneers never wanted that. One by one, they left, but I stayed. Deep down, I really believed David, the old David, was still in there somewhere. But when he wanted to use the Dateviators for military applications, I knew more drastic action was necessary. Quickly.
So, you stole them?
I'm sorry, but there's no time. I'm using the display phone at a wireless store, and they closed 30 minutes ago. The sales associate is giving me the stink eye. I'll follow up when I can.
Oh, yeah, how do I drink coffee? Is it in the fridge? Soy sauce, butterfly, tuna. Yeah, can you do individual things? Like this, all the orange stuff.
Hello again. I'm just about to
it's
head out to a
you.
review. Care to join me?
I'm going to make you hate me. We're bitter rivals. Too bad, I just ate.
Pity that. See you later.
Oh. Okay. Was kind of hoping there'd be a little bit more to that. Okay. Well, I gotta do this. This is vital.
God, you're here.
Dirk pulls you into what seems like a warm hug, but he holds you a little too tightly.
You gotta get me out of here.
Harper shoves Dirk out of the way, circling her arms around you and whispering in your ear.
Where have you been? Durkee's been so naughty with you gone. Maybe I should punish both of you.
I can think of something better for the 3 of us to do.
I like the way you think.
You know what? I agree.
Harper and Dirk each take one of your arms, leading you off to a more private place.
Is there more? Am I... Okay. It's can I be real? I'm trying to help Dirk. I want to get him away from this from this laundry hamper, man. I gotta help him. I don't care about it romantically or otherwise. I want him to be okay.
Dorian stands firmly in your way, an unmovable wall.
Thinking of going outside?
No, I just want to get to know you better.
I'm a door who's the main entrance and egress from this domicile. I'm more impressive and ornate than the other doors, because I need to project a welcoming presence, but also make it clear that those who do not deserve entry stay outside.
Anything else?
I don't like music very much. That's about it. I open up when you tell me to. It's you who needs to make the decision about whether you're really ready to go out there. After all, you're the only one who knows the reason behind why you tend to stay inside these days.
It would be too expensive.
Exactly. That would cost too much. Going outside exposes you to countless assets, all which need physics, collision, and sound.
Wait, is this the guy who... No, this is Ben Starr.
The cost to the average taxpayer.
This is the guy who is Ghost from the Call of Duty
games. Best to stay inside, so that the Interactive Revenue Service can't find you.
Exactly.
So for now, I'll remind you to keep indoors. Stay safe.
You got it, man. Alright. I mean, yeah. Record player.
The beautiful flapper you see before you stands in stark contrast to the strange music that plays when you turn on your record player. Where she seems sweet with an old-world sort of beauty, the music she plays is all kinds of wrong. It skips and goes from too fast to too slow. She dances to it all the same, swinging her arms and legs in time to the herky-jerky rhythm of some ancient record.
Well, don't just stand there like a wet blanket. You get a wiggle on. Let's see you dance.
May I have this dance?
Ah, head down and just dance already.
You give it your best shot, which seems to please her.
Now you're on the trolley.
You mean I got it?
Exactly what I said. You're getting it.
Mercifully, she turns the music off.
Well. It's about time you came to see me. My name's Rainey. How you doing? I've been waiting for you to come over and see me sometime. You've been all over this house, but you never come my way.
I was gonna come around soon.
Baloney. Well, anyway, it is so great to see a new face around here. Even if your face ain't exactly new to me. Nobody ever seems to want to hang out anymore. I can't imagine why. I used to be the belle of the ball. Everyone was so happy to see me at a party. Now it's always just me and my records.
It's probably because you're playing them at the wrong speed.
The wrong speed? You spifflicated or something? It's just fine. Well, whatever. I'm gonna keep the party going here. Feel free to stick around, if you can keep up. Otherwise, you can beat it. This beat's for expert hoofers only.
I also do not mean to keep cutting her off, but it's like, I don't know if she's gonna like add something else. I think I've cut her off like laughing twice.
Rainey's frenetic, high-pitched record is too much for most anyone to keep up with. You decide to check in with her another time.
Alright, I got one more. Probably leave my door closed. Yeah, what about the freezer? Oh, look at those desserts. Alright. Could talk to the microwave guy. Yeah, drink cabinet?
A bartender drums her fingers on the countertop, clearly bored out of her mind. Her long red-orange hair is pulled back into a ponytail that flows down her back, like the drinks she pours so expertly. She makes herself a drink, taking a small sip of it and setting it down. Your entrance startles her so badly, she nearly knocks it over.
Someone's here! Welcome to my humble bar, the Tipsy Tumbler. I'm Beverly, but you can call me Bev, or Beverly, or Madam Proprietress. That would be so cool.
Hi, Madam Proprietress.
I'm the owner and bartender and janitor and stockroom attendant. Nice to meet you. Hiya.
Beverly squints at you, frowning as she seems to be considering something. And then she's...
Wait, hold on. Oh my gosh, it's you.
It's me. Sorry, I freaked out. The only thing I have to do is press the X button, and for some reason I'm struggling to do it at the right time.
My proprietor. I can't believe I didn't recognize you. Ugh.
Me?
Yes, you? Who else so charitably bought this adorable minibar for me so I could set up my dream bar? I owe you a huge debt. You have free drinks for life here. Welcome to the reopening of the Tipsy Tumbler. And I know what you're thinking. Oh, Bev, that's a lot of openings. Did something happen the first 6 times you tried to open the bar? Nope, nothing.
I don't know about either of these options. Well then, why have you reopened so many times? But how can that be when a babe like yourself is here? It's the funnier one, I think.
First, oh, thank you. Second, great question. I wish I knew. I've lost an alarming amount of sleep trying to figure it out. So please don't leave. You are literally my first customer in... ever. Every time I thought you were finally going to invite people over, I'd polish the place up and prepare to be the best host I can be. But then each time you'd chicken out and spend yet another weekend all alone. I mean, why did you get a minibar if you weren't going to invite guests over?
And how have you not cracked open the minibar if you can't invite fucking guests over? What are you doing with your time? You either hang out with friends or you drink and be sad alone. Those are the two options. I thought buying the minibar and all the mixing accessories would motivate me to finally invite someone over.
But that's... okay. It's all water under the bridge. You'll have to talk to River if you want that. Anyway, that's enough babbling for me. So take a seat and let me fix you something already. Please, let me fix you something. First and foremost, am I making you a cocktail or a mocktail? Mocktails are the non-alcoholic versions of a cocktail, just as fun and delicious, but without the burn or the drunk part, obviously.
I did the drunk part. Oh fuck, I hit the wrong one.
Always happy to serve customers that don't want to get drunk. They usually don't yell and hit on me as much.
Exactly.
They also sometimes don't tip as much, though. Oh, and also I have no customers. Anyway, which mocktail would you like?
Soda.
Refreshing and bubbly. Like me. Coming right up.
All right. Sip your drink.
You lift your glass to your lips, taking an extended sip.
How was it?
Really good. Where'd you learn to mix drinks like this? It's a fucking can of soda.
Well, after 6 grand openings, I got a lot of practice in.
I know. It's so hard. You gotta buy the soda, put the soda in the fridge, and then when someone asks for it, you gotta hand them the can. You even gotta crack it open. That's the hardest part. But thanks to my years as a bartender, I know how to crack open a cold one, whether it be with the boys, the gals, or anyone else who wishes to have a drink.
Plus, with a name like mine, I should know my beverages pretty well. I really don't want to close this place down. I've put my bar and soul into it. So, will you be my first returning customer?
Yeah, sure, but you should also probably put beer into it. That's usually a good thing for bars. They're gonna want to have beer. Sure.
Really? Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes, thank you. Tell your friends. Tell everyone. Please. And I'll be seeing you next time.
All right. I don't know what my exact score is, but I'll be honest, a couple of times where I've been like, oh, that one's gonna be a fellow, and that one's gonna be a lady. I've gotten it wrong a couple of times. But I think more often than I've gotten it right. Wait. Oh, that's how I talk to the floor or the ceiling, maybe. Dude, I want to chat it up with the floor so bad. Oh yeah, I didn't find the coffee. I ought to do that. So will this be floor? Yes.
Be there in a moment.
An utterly charming secretary hurries into view, giving you an apologetic nod.
Hello there. What can I do for you?
Her greeting is cut short as she seems to recognize you mid-sentence.
Oh! Oh, my goodness gracious! It's the human! Whoa. Well, I wasn't expecting you today. Oh, golly, I must look an absolute mess. You must be here for Mayor Celia.
Mayor Celia?
Oh, you don't know. I completely understand. You must be such a busy bee running around and taking care of all of us here in the house. Who would have time to remember every little detail? Mayor Celia runs things around here, keeps an eye on all the citizens, makes sure the wheels are greased so nothing squeaks. You know, that sort of thing.
Yeah, things, stuff. I know words. That's me. I'm here too.
I help her out when I can. But if we're being honest, she does most of the heavy lifting around here. Keeps a roof over everyone's heads. Literally, she's the ceiling. I could pencil you in for an appointment, if you'd like.
You sound like a great PA. If it helps you look good to your boss, I'd be glad to.
Oh, well...
She twirls a strand of dark hair around her finger, blushing sweetly.
Would you care for some tea while you wait?
Yes, please.
Perfect timing. Just so happens I've got a kettle all nice and ready. How do you take it?
Milk and sugar, please.
Oh, that's my favorite too. I think I'll pour myself a cup while I'm at it.
Florence stumbles, pitching forward onto her hands and knees. The tea spills all over the floor, though thankfully the cup doesn't shatter.
The floor is clumsy. That's pretty funny.
Oh, no. Gosh, that just spilled everywhere. Right on the carpet of my good jacket. Oh, that's gonna stain. I'm so sorry, dear.
I need to dab this out with a towel right away. Would it be all right if you showed yourself up to the mayor's office? Just this once?
Sure, don't worry about it.
Thank you so much, dear. Sorry again about the tea. Oh, please don't tell the mayor about this.
There she is, the mayor herself. She simply radiates poise and power. She's an intimidating sort of beauty, but you find yourself intrigued to learn more about her.
So, in summary?
I just think if I could get a little more foot traffic around my bar, I'd get more business.
Oh, Beverly, I understand your concerns. But what do you expect us to do, dear? We already put up posters and held fundraisers. We can't just move the fridge, stove, toilet, and everyone else out of the way to clear foot traffic every night.
We could try that.
Bev.
Fine.
Trust me, we're doing everything that we can.
All right. But if nobody's in by next week, I'll be back.
I'm sure you will, darling.
Celia presses an intercom button on her desk.
Florence, dearest, send the next one in.
Yes, miss.
Hi.
Hello, Mateo. What can I do for you today?
That's a great question, actually. Now that I'm here, I can't even remember. Isn't it funny how that always happens? Right when you need to think of something to say, your brain just sort of goes blank? You know what? It was probably nothing. I don't want to waste your time. I know how busy you are. I'll just see myself out.
Mateo, come, sit. Tell me what's bothering you.
Right. It's just...
Go on.
It's Lux. They're kind of pulling cords around the house, refusing to pick up after themselves, keeping the whole bedroom up late with their streams. It's really been stressful for the inanimals. And I don't want to get anyone in trouble, but it's just been a lot, and...
All right, Mateo, all right. Lux, you said.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll have someone take care of it.
Thank you.
Next. Hello, Wallace, darling.
Whoa!
Yes, I remember from last week. It's on the docket.
Whoa!
Think nothing of it. Next. Oh, it's you. I don't believe we've formally met. Mayor Celia. I'm also the president of the HOA. That's Home Objects Association. Here's my card, but really all you ever need to do if you need me is to simply look up. What can I do for you today?
Try to get the lay of the land, and I wanted to meet the mayor.
Well then, hello. Meeting successful. Never a bad idea to make sure everybody knows your face. We're important here. Some sit back and wait for others to plan things. Others simply do them. You and I, we're doers.
Absolutely.
I've seen you zipping back and forth around the house, running here and there. You seem like a reliable sort. I wonder if I might ask you a favor. It's about my assistant, Florence.
She seems sweet.
She is an absolute dear. Although sometimes I fear it gets her into trouble. She's such a kind thing. But that means she lets people walk all over her. Sometimes I worry the wrong sort might be taking advantage of her. I've noticed that whenever we go to lunch together, she never seems to buy herself anything. What's more, she's been pinching every penny you've dropped on her like a miser. I suspect she might be having financial issues. The office pays her well, of course. She's an invaluable assistant. I think it's possible someone might be fleecing her. I'd like to formally ask for your help. I may be her boss, but Florence would never give me a straight answer if she thought it might upset me. However, she's quite friendly with strangers. And technically speaking, as the owner of the house, you outrank me. Maybe you could get something out of her. What do you say? Would you do me a favor and look into this matter? Quietly?
Oh yeah, I'll look into it.
Thank you. I'll be waiting. Hopefully it's nothing. What else do you need?
Tell me about Florence.
She's the most dedicated secretary I've ever worked with. She would do anything for this office. Unfortunately, the dear can be a little down on herself. Not much in the way of self-confidence. It's a shame, really. She's totally unaware of her own natural charms.
What makes you say that?
I think she's under the impression that she needs to spruce herself up. I keep finding empty bottles around her desk. Perfume, maybe? Although they don't carry a scent. And it seems like every time I turn my back, she's got another set. They don't look especially high quality either. Poor dear. What else do you need?
Just wanted to see you.
You have done so. Keep well.
Alright. It's pretty good. Pretty good. I kind of want to meet the yoga ball.
One moment you're looking at your old sports equipment, and the next you're looking at a gorgeous, muscled man dressed in various pieces of sports equipment that once belonged to a far more optimistic version of yourself.
I can't help but be disappointed. I was expecting yoga ball person, and now I'm a little bit sad, but it's alright. I don't mind sports ball, man, you know? I can enjoy sports ball every now and then.
As you watch
You
this
just gotta
guy
get me
go
drunk.
through an entire squat routine, it's more than clear that, unlike you, this guy has never struggled to maintain an athletic routine.
Hey, you don't know me, game. Of course I haven't, but that's, you know.
Mid-squat, he stops suddenly, bending down to peer at you through his legs. A handsome, smiling face, boxed in by thighs so thick and developed, you're rendered speechless for a few minutes.
Oh, hey!
He sets his weights down, standing up and beaming at you like you've just told him he's won the lottery.
It's about time you made your way over here. I was starting to think you forgot about me.
Forget? Do I even know you?
Of course you do! But I'll never turn down a chance to introduce myself.
The lights dim, and a spotlight appears from... you're not quite sure where, really.
Ladies and gentlemen, now entering the stadium, the king of the ring, the Duke of Dunk, the jack of all trades, master of fun, Mr. Duncan Dunk Shuttlecock! Oh, hell yeah! Hey, thank you.
He goes through a few poses that really make his abundant muscles pop, looking at you with the grin of a confident athlete.
Smiling politely is so funny.
Oh, thank you.
Yep, that sure was a presentation. Yes, indeed.
Don't worry about remembering all those names. That's just stuff that makes me sound cool when I hit the court, or the field, or wherever I'm playing. Duck is just fine for pals.
Alright, well. Are we, pals?
Totally! We might have just met, but strangers are all just friends you haven't met yet. Anyway, it's great to see you here finally.
He grows very serious, placing a strong but gentle hand on your shoulder.
What happened, man? How come you stayed away so long? Did someone ruin the joy of sports for you?
Sports has never really been joyful for me.
There's genuine sadness in Dunk's eyes, and are those tears? He grasps your shoulder tighter, his expression growing mournful.
That's the saddest thing I've ever heard. Sports should be happy for everybody. We gotta fix that.
Dunk gives your shoulder one final little squeeze, and then he's slapping you on the back so enthusiastically you nearly collapse. This fine hunk clearly does not know his own strength.
Well, hey, no matter what happened before, you're here now. Your inner athlete said, "Let's get it, baby!" And who are we to say no to your inner athlete?
so right, man.
Hell yeah! Love that positive attitude.
It won't last.
We're gonna have a great time together.
For a day or two. Then I'm gonna quit, and I'm just gonna be like, yeah, I don't want to do it anymore.
We just gotta get you into the
Look,
flow.
I did it yesterday.
I
I
wanna
did
make
2
sure
days
you're ready
ago.
for
I
it.
did 3 days ago. I did a week ago. It's fine.
After all, working out without a proper warm-up is a great way to get a nasty injury. So you come back here when you're ready to get into it. Meet me by the weight rack, all right? Bring your positive attitude. We're gonna have fun!
Sure, definitely. All right. Now it's time for the most important part of any day, and that's the drama in the laundry room. At least, like, one half of it. Yeah. Hey, it's Titus. Okay.
Thank God you're here.
Dirk pulls you into what seems like a warm hug, but he holds you a little too tightly.
You gotta get me out of here.
Harper shoves Dirk out of the way, circling her arms around you and whispering in your ear.
Where have you been? Durkee's been so naughty with you gone. Maybe I should punish both of you.
I can think of something better for the three of us to do.
I like the way you think.
You know what? I agree.
Harper and Dirk each take one.
Okay, that was just like the same thing. Just make me talk to the hangers.
5 handsome himbos in colourful jumpsuits are flexing and chatting animatedly amongst themselves. When they notice you, they begin to buzz with excitement, all speaking in rapid-fire sequence.
Yo, check it! Quick, dudes, clean up the digs. We got company. Some real fine company, if you know what I'm saying. How's it hanging, homie?
I can't say the first option, so that one's out. I don't really want to say the third option, so we're going for the middle option. The world is a bleak and unforgiving hellscape.
Oh, no! Throwing all my chakras out of alignment to hear you're in such a dark headspace, amigo. But don't you worry none, because we're here to pump some dopamine into those veins, bro! Get amped, fam! Well, what are you waiting for? Slide on in here and take a load off. And, anything else you want to take off? Welcome to the Extremist Dojo in the Pad, the perfect place to sit back, chillax, and recharge your bats. Hell yeah!
Tight.
Fire! Right now, you're hanging with the wildest, dopest, gnarliest squad of bussin' athletes around, homie. The Hanks!
Also, I think it would be kind of funnier. I don't know. It's funny that I guess they're all Hank. That Hank is like in front of Hank, you know? And it's like I kind of wish all Hanks were in front of Hank. Like anytime a Hank went to the front, they like cover every other Hank. All right. So, who's who?
Oh man, you don't know? We're the Hanks!
Okay, I got that, but how do I tell you all apart, besides your vastly different appearances? What do you mean, tell them apart? Like, what do I call each of you individually? That, like, should I differentiate? Are you all, like, the same entity or being? Are you a hive mind? What's going on here, you know? It's a lot more questions than, how can I tell you apart, other than, you know, your distinct uniforms and outfits and colors.
Numbers are kick-ass!
The Hanks all stand in formation, each of them striking a unique pose as they introduce themselves. You get the distinct feeling they do this often.
I'm Hank number 1. I'm Hank number 2. I'm Hank number 3. I'm Hank number 4. And I'm Hank number 5. We're the Hanks! Brought to you by Red Bull.
Alright, I get it. I'm not sure I get it. Who are you again?
We're the Hanks!
The who?
I'm Hank number 1. I'm Hank number 2. I'm Hank number 3. I'm Hank number 4. And I'm Hank number 5. We're the Hanks! Brought to you by Red Bull.
Well, that explains it.
Cool!
Ooh, what are you guys getting up to in here? It seems pretty, sporty.
That's right! We're the wildest, most fearless, gnarliest squad of extreme athletes in the house! We base jump, we lava board, we cheese roll! If something's hot enough, we'll ride it all night long. We laugh in the face of danger, even though we probably shouldn't. We've tasted the adrenaline of them all.
What's adrenaline taste like?
Believe it or not, great. You wouldn't think that, but it's actually true. High-key slaps, bro.
Well, man, you guys are just adrenaline junkies, aren't you? What am I, an old man?
Oh, we're way beyond junkies, hot stuff.
Oh, you're fucking addicts? What are you?
It's legit insane. But no cap, we live here with you. We're casa roomies, amigo.
Yeah, I get that.
We don't plan on crashing here for much longer, though. With our new sponsor, the cash is gonna start rolling in. Maybe.
Yeah, who's your sponsor?
Red Bull's our sponsor, brah!
Very cool.
Their bowls have the most riz, no cap.
For sure, man.
And they're not just a sponsor, they're our fam. They fuel our adventures. They provide our wicked gear, get our exploits killer exposure, and provide the best medical support when things get gnarly.
I will say, it is kind of funny that number 1 is just overbearing number 2.
Let's be real, they do get gnarly. If by gnarly you mean dope AF.
Sounds like a great partnership.
Through every stunt, they've always got our backs. We high-key love it all, homie!
So what, you just like to hang around?
Yeah. Well, we hang around most days, but when the conditions are right, we love getting out of the closet.
Sounds exciting.
It is! Speaking of which, we were just about to head out for a little hang gliding. It's just like hang gliding, but with us. You know, the Hanks! What do you think? Wanna come? Did high-key slaps, homie? You in?
No. How does it high-key slap, exactly?
It's goated, brah! What do you say?
No, I don't think so. I'm kind of afraid of heights, falling, and, you know, death. Bummer, man. You should have a death wish like us. Ah, just kidding though, broski. Well, everything's safe and fine. I understand being nervous, but hey, if you don't want to go, no pressure. What can I say? I'm kind of a chicken.
But even chickens can glide. JK, we get it. You just met us. It's totally chill if you don't want to rip with the squad this time. This stuff takes trust. Another day. Another adventure. If you change your mind, we'll be hanging out here, as per usual. But we'll probably only head out 4 more times this season, so don't miss out.
Okay then, Hank. Sounds like a plan.
That's what I like to hear, house homie. Thanks away!
I'm sorry for the abrupt intrusion, but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately. Is everything all right with the Dateviators? Are they operating efficiently?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the quantum catalyst activator.
You lost me, man. I was with you with like glasses that turn objects into dateable people, and then that was going to be used in the military somehow for some reason. Oh man, if I fuck this missile real good, it'll only blow up one innocent child instead of the usual 5. Like what? Anyway. No, the Catacomb activewear is all good.
Quantum catalyst activator. And I haven't even told you what it is yet.
All
That's
good,
very
man.
sci-fi, but essentially, the quantum catalyst activator is the internal hardware that allows you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. And recently, it started to emit metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before. I'll keep an eye on things over here, but please inform me if anything unusual happens. Oh, and if they get too hot, throw them in the freezer immediately. Your life depends on it.
Okay. Thanks for letting me know.
Sorry, it's not safe to talk anymore. I'm in a really sketchy neighborhood, and this phone is super duper expensive. But I'll keep analyzing the data.
What a prick. Yep. Free me. Oh yeah, I got one more. If I have one more, and I'm really thinking about it. I mean, oh, it's a tough choice. It is a tough choice in my mind. I'd say go with something new. Go with the piano.
A beauty dressed in black and gold stands before you, her eyes closed and one hand held delicately to her chest. She sways softly, silently, as though she were listening to music you can't hear. The silence is so long and profound that you begin to notice just how noisy your house is. You can hear your clock ticking, your refrigerator humming, and your air conditioning blasting. Has it always been so loud around here? The silence persists, and this stranger continues to ignore you, lost in her own world. Whatever it is that she's doing, she's clearly very serious about it. She continues to stand in stark silence, unmoving, for what feels like an eternity. But eventually she finally opens her eyes, taking a grand sweeping bow after.
The end. How was that?
Brava, brava.
That was door 33. Surely you recognized it. It's an avant-garde piano piece, 33 seconds long, by the composer John Gage. Honestly, the man was a genius. I mean, the idea that music can exist without the presence of a single note. Breathtaking. You know, the very first time I played it was when I was in residence with the Dulce Mio. You two have met, I'm assuming?
Of course.
Anyway, our audience that night was completely hopeless. They all kept waiting for the music to start, as if they couldn't already hear it. A rustling program, a muffled cough. It was all being performed in real time, but they kept staring at Dulce and I like we were the Philistines. Still, it was one of my finest performances to date. It also didn't hurt that Dulce had requested to work with me specifically. I can't tell you just how often that seems to happen. The talent always just seems to flock to me. Speaking of, what is that bizarre little refrain you've been playing over and over as you pass by my keyboard? It almost seems like music. Very atonal.
Ooh. Hey, I've never touched you. I don't know. You must be mistaking me for someone else. It's Valdivian's hold music? I can't get it out of my head.
Valdivian? Is he a composer?
Sure.
I must hear his concertos when you have the time. Well, whatever you are playing, I look forward to its evolution.
That was a good
So
one.
long, maestro.
Champ, champ, champ! How goes it?
Talking with stuff around the house.
Valdivian would like you to complete an exit survey based on your time here. How would you rate your time with Valdivian?
Oh, totally medium.
Okay, I appreciate you participating. One more question. If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along?
Very likely.
That really means a lot, champ. Here comes my resume if you ever have any leads.
Oh, come on. You're not going to read it out loud for me? All right. Name, Tom, hometown, Las Vegas, name, Tom, hometown, Las Vegas, age 39 and a half, position, manager, years, worked at, current positioning, 0.1 previous employment, general manager, dairy fiend, 8 years, reason for dismissal, too tall, previous employment, assistant manager, dairy wizard, 2 years, reason for dismissal, bad luck, previous employment, managing director, San Francisco Symphony Orchestra, 1 month, reason for dismissal. Fraud, previous employment, managing director, Palo Azul High School Band, 4 years, for dismissal, unknown. Okay. That was a pain in the ass to read. Fuck you, Tom. I will be sending that along to no one as a favor to you. Yeah, do I have to, like, drink coffee before I go to bed? Eh. Yeah, there we go. That's the coffee. Alright, gotta talk to the coffee, maybe. I think that's the coffee machine, right? I don't know what else it could be. Huh, what's this? Lot. Yeah, any new rumors? A shy guy. Dirk mentioned Monique is someone who gets lost in the wash sometimes. Wetter is better. Beverly said you have to go to river if you want water. Podcast. Drysdale says that Titus is very dramatic. If these halls could talk. Someone very large and loud came by to add an egg to the Datavator cocktail. A warrior hero. Insulates from the cold, the corrupt, and everything in between. It's so funny you're not allowed to leave. I wonder what this is. Find love, get friends, make enemies? All things to consider. All things I will not be doing momentarily, because I'm gonna take a little break. My house was abducted. That's no good. Alrighty, sorry about that. I was just having a lovely date with my controller. We had to disconnect, so. Anyway, no, actually I left to go eat food, and it was delicious, man. I had a single slice of pizza, and then definitely didn't eat a bunch of sweet treats after that. Nope. Just had a pizza, and I'm like, that's good enough for me. That's a nice treat. And I definitely didn't eat like 3 cookies. That would be insane for me to do. I don't know, man. It's a interesting conundrums we find ourselves in. Shower.
It's jarring to hear someone else's voice singing in your shower. After all, you haven't brought anybody home since you've been here. But this isn't some forgotten paramour from the night before. There's a singer in your bathroom, and he's using your showerhead as a microphone. While his singing may be less than professional, he certainly looks the part. His handsome face is framed by glistening ringlet curls, and his clothing has a sterile, hygienic vibe. A stark contrast to the smouldering, sensitive artist you see before you.
Hunka, hunka, wet hot love. Hunka, hunka, wet hot love. Hunka, hunka.
Nice.
Oh, hey! Oh, jeepers. Didn't hear you come in.
Hey, I'm doing an Elvis impression. I can't do one, but who the fuck would want to?
I weren't expecting company, especially such a ravishing company. Come right on in, darling. Be sure to wear a shower cap or you're gonna get yourself a mighty wet.
Ah. Glad I got the non-slip shower mat then.
And a mighty fine sense of humor about you, too. It's maybe the best quality a person can possess. Right up there with calf roping.
Sure, man.
Well, I'm just as happy as a pig in mud that you decided to stop on in. It's mighty nice to see a new face around these parts. Variety is the spice of life, as they say. And I can tell you're a healthy dose of paprika. Well, maybe you're more of a cayenne.
Definitely cayenne.
Ooh, spicy. Makes my mouth water just thinking about it.
Oh yeah, my mouth also waters when I think about spicy things. Not super spicy. I'll be honest, medium. Medium buffalo sauce. Oh, that shit's so good. But mild is also pretty good too. Honestly, I like mild a lot. There's some places you go to where it's like, oh yeah, this is a great, medium. It's fantastic. But then you get the mild, it's like, oh, this is terrible. Some places you go where it's like, it's okay, medium. It's just light hot, you know? And then sometimes you get the mild, it's like, oh, now this is delicious.
Well, I reckon we'll have to get to know each other better to really find out.
Aw, you're so sweet.
Well, you're mighty welcome. Name's Johnny Splash.
Oh. He's doing an Elvis bit, but he's also doing... he is Elvis, right? Like, I don't know about Johnny Cash, which is what his name is a pun based off of, but I thought Elvis was like the, whoa, hey, mama, whoa. Isn't that an Elvis bit, or is that Johnny Cash? That's fucking Elvis. Is Johnny Cash doing an Elvis bit? I don't know anything about Johnny Cash.
And I just want to make absolutely sure whoever saunters over my way is treated with the most respect and hospitality a gentle shower like myself can offer.
Like, he's the guy who hurt himself today, right? I hurt myself today to see if I still feel. I focus on the pain, the only thing that's real. And you could have it all, my empire of dirt. I will let you down, I will make you hurt. Or something, right? It'd be really funny if that's not Johnny Cash. Well, you're doing great.
I'm just trying to do my old great-granddaddy proud. It was a septic tank, 1,000-gallon, double compartment. Polyethylene, through and through. No fooling.
I know you never joke about something like that.
Ain't that the truth?
It's just real darn important that folks keep coming by. Truth be told, it can get kind of monotonous around these parts. You know what I'm saying?
Tell me more.
Yes, sir. The bathroom can be a frighteningly monotonous kind of place. Just duller than dishwater. Or toilet water, as the case may be. I mean, just think on it for a second here. Would you go to a bathroom to have yourself a good old time? To experience something new and exciting? To meet someone famous or important?
Depends on the bathroom, I guess.
See, that's exactly my point. That's just not what your average bathroom is for. Your common bathroom is a utilitarian kind of joint. Sure, it's useful and consistent, but it ain't a particularly lively spot. Ain't no nightclubs in no bathrooms. You know what I'm saying?
So you want to be a shower in a nightclub? Yeah. I'll say absolutely, because I'm an agreeable little fuck. But, maybe this is just me and who I am. I would not be a object that wants to meet people, you know? Like, if I was a bed, I would probably be like, oh, hey, please don't sleep with anyone else. You know, I don't want to, I like it when you sleep alone. Please, it's like one person. Oh, I get to do half the job. Oh, it's so great. It's so wonderful. Please don't bring another person. And please, certainly don't lie down in bed all day. Like, right? I don't know. If I was an object, I would probably want to do less stuff. I wouldn't be like, oh man, I'm so sad. I'm a shower and I only shower one person and they don't even shower every day. They shower every other day, the heathen. And it's like, I'd be like, oh, sick, man. This guy, when no one takes in a shower in him, oh man, I wish I could shower people. Me, when people don't take a shower in me, oh, fuck yeah. I don't have to turn the water on. I don't have to get the temperature higher. I don't have to sit here as this guy, like, sits here, like, just letting the water pour over him as he thinks about stuff. Buddy, quit thinking, get cleaning. What are you doing? Absolutely.
Do you know what I usually spend all my time doing around here?
Using the toilet?
Heck, I wish. Truth is, darling, I spend 99% of my day sitting around doing absolutely nothing at all. Do you know how long it takes the average person to shower?
12 minutes.
Oh, that's positively accurate. It takes the average person 12 minutes.
Well, thank God I'm not average. Wow, I'm wasting a ton of water. I shower for 13 minutes.
Here to pass judgment, baby. That's between you and the Department of Water and Power. And God. Here's my point about showering. For the average person, it's 12 minutes. I looked it up and everything. 12 minutes of a water spraying, shampoo foaming, washcloth scrubbing routine. And don't get me wrong, those 12 minutes ain't bad at all. But do you know how long a day is?
I'm almost certain it's 24 hours, but I'm not 100% certain, so I'm not gonna say that. Mine feel endless.
Oh, I feel you there, muchacho. Or muchacha. But I don't want to assume. Well, the answer is 1,440 minutes. Which means my job is quite literally just 1% of my day.
That sounds amazing. That seems cool, man.
Well, I get why you might be inclined to say that. But honestly, it's worse than a dead skunk in a wedding chapel on the 4th of July. Which is really bad, in case that weren't clear. See, I'm a shower. If I ain't being used, it ain't like I can just get up and go boogieing down at the dance hall or something. I can't just hop on over to the malt shop for a milkshake and some light canoodling.
No.
No, I'm just here, perpetually stuck in this humdrum, go-nowhere existence. Do you know how that makes me feel?
Terrible.
You're gosh darn right. Sorry for swearing, Mama. It makes me feel unfulfilled, listless, bored stiff, like a scarecrow in a cornfield. Like I'm gonna be stuck here forever. And all my dreams ain't never gonna come true.
Dreams? What dreams?
Gosh darn it. Did I go and say that out loud?
Tell me your dreams, Johnny, and play it again for me, Johnny. Johnny Guitar.
Listen, I don't prefer to talk about that. I just ain't much reason to have your head up in the clouds when your pipes are firmly bolted to the drywall. Some people get to have dreams, but Johnny Splash gets to waste away listening to leaky faucet strip. And that's all there is to it.
Well, okay. See you later, Johnny Silverhand. Oh, come on. Please, Johnny. Tell me your dream.
Oh, what the heck? You done twisted my temperature knob. Now, I reckon I usually don't do this, but you got a trustworthy face. Plus, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't just a little bit sweet on you.
I know. I'm great at twisting knobs.
So, I'll tell you my super secret dreams on one condition.
Anything.
Come back and visit me again tomorrow. Show me this ain't some meaningless fling for you. Come back around, and I'll share with you the secret I ain't never shared with anyone else before.
I will, Johnny. I promise.
Hope I'll see you then. Now you better mosey on out of here quick. Plumbers are coming soon to fix my water pressure issues. Uh-huh.
Okay. Yeah, is this coffee?
It's Lucinda Lavish. She seems to enjoy this hijacking of your intentions.
God damn it, man.
Tell me, lover, what should we get up to now?
Well, how else are you supposedly the best?
Oh, there are so many ways in which I'm the best. But who am I to tell you? Lucinda Laudable will give you the tour.
Alright. Okay, I'm strapped in for the tour.
I am by far the best looking dateable, and it's not even a competition. They spent the most time on me, on this fantastic body, on my incomparable composition.
I don't want to say any of these, man, but in my heart, I always have to go for the funniest option. So, you look hot as hell, Lucinda.
Lucinda Laudable.
Obviously.
Let's take a look at a typical dateable, shall we? Where the fuck this is? He only stands there like that the whole time. Whereas I can do all sorts of things with my arms and legs, you see.
Oh, I keep skipping over it. Skipping all the bonus, all my money. It's going down the drain. Hey, that's my friend, Dorian.
Okay, so I'm a better friend than Dorian. Look how interesting I am. Look!
What the hell are you bringing me in for? Stand here like some puppet? This is an outrage, and I won't have it.
Oh no! A nameless guy can't talk!
Oh, man. Poor bastard. Oi!
How have you known? I was recorded dead last because I required the most amount of work. It took the team of 20 to make me so irresistible. This poor dude can't talk because his lines in my script weren't even written when he was recorded.
Bollocks.
My sexy as hell images have an extra feature that dude bro over here doesn't have. When I blink, it has more frames, making it more realistic.
Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. I knew there was something I liked about you, and it was the frames.
It's like I'm actually here with you on a real date.
I don't know about that, but I just like high frame rate. Oh. Whoa, I forgot I was playing a dating sim for a second.
That's the power of the best blink in the business, baby.
I know. I thought I was burning in hell. But surely, now I know, I am in hell.
For these reasons, I award myself Best Cinematography, Lucinda Laudable. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, good. Bye. So, what do you think?
You really do have all the best features.
Ha! Damn straight. You are going right down the path to my heart, lover. Here, have some poise. Don't poise it all in one place.
That's pretty good. But I was trying to talk the coffee machine.
A charming barista grinds coffee in your kitchen, working so busily she doesn't even seem to notice you. You stand there for a good few minutes before she spies you, startled out of her intense focus.
Oh, hi there. Welcome to Roofbox, the home of all your coffee needs. I'm Kopi, happy to help. G'day.
I wish they had like a tagline. I feel like the intros are missing a little tagline, you know? Like, I don't know what. Kopi, she'll keep you up all night. Or something like that, you know? Like, or a great way to start your day. It's something in reference to what they are. I don't know. So, you're my coffee maker?
I, sure am. Here to make your day just a little bit brighter with a touch of coffee. Gosh, that never gets any less awkward to say. What can I get for you today?
A latte?
Sure thing. One latte coming right up.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And voila! One latte just for you. Hope you like it. Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
Why is it called a latte?
Well, that's the Italian word for milk. If you're in Italy, you have to order it as a cafe latte. Otherwise, they'll literally just give you a glass of milk.
That's awkward.
Right? I don't think my nerves could handle being handed a glass of milk like that.
She shudders violently.
We'll see you next time.
Nightmare, 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 nightmare. All right. Oh. You know what?
Oh, hello again. I trust your meeting with the mayor went well?
Fantastic.
Wonderful. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Tell me about yourself.
What? You want to know about me? Oh, no. No. You just spoke with the mayor. A little old fuddy-duddy like me can't hold a candle to someone like her. I just handle the paperwork, that's all. Pay me no mind. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Tell me about the mayor.
She's just incredible. incredible, isn't she? So tall and commanding. What I wouldn't give to be able to deal with people the way that she does.
You made that up. You're in love with the mayor, and I approve.
Some people think the mayor's cold-hearted, but I'll tell you what, there isn't a sweeter structure this side of the HOA.
You seem quite taken with her.
What do you mean by that, exactly? I just think she's a really remarkable ceiling, that's all. Besides, she's my boss, so I couldn't begin to comment on her outside of professional opinion.
Sure. Damn it. Sounds very professional.
Yep.
Yepers.
Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
You know, Celia tells me you've been leaving bottles around your desk.
Oh, goodness. Did I forget to clean those up again? I'm hopeless. But I'm happy to hear she's noticed something different about me, at least. It means it's working. I've been sampling some new things the past few weeks. It's a special new line of bottled air from Airway.
Bottled air.
Yes! Activated air to improve the mind and body.
Sorry, are you doing whippets? You're doing whippets.
And it has the most interesting business model.
Yeah, I bet.
Now, normally you just buy a product from the store and that's it, right? Well, with activated air from Airway, you can buy your own kit and sell them to other people. And then those people can start selling their own little kits. And you get a cut of each sale. We call it a resale triangle. Isn't that fun?
Yeah, it's 100% a pyramid scheme, and also it's like you're part of the drug trade. That's a drug. All right, sure, it's air, but it's actually nitrous. It's not good. It kills your brain cells.
Scheme. Oh no, no! It's an opportunity to become a small business. At least that's what the very persuasive literature that comes with each package says. You don't need to worry about me, dearie. I'm a grown floorboard. I think I know a pyramid scheme when I see one. Besides, this is a resale triangle. Very different. By the way, I don't suppose you could see your way to dropping a few more coins on me, could you? All these bottles are really starting to eat into my finances.
Maybe I should tell Cecilia about this.
Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Oh, was that just a thought I had?
Oh, bye-bye.
Yeah, let's go to Cecilia's office. Well, just wanted to see you.
You have done so. Keep well.
No, Alright, I'm talking to the stairs. You gotta have a good relationship with your stairs.
You're back. I'm so glad you came.
Especially at night, alright? You're gonna wanna know your stairs intimately, no matter how old they are. You wanna make sure you get into every crevice and crack. I told you I'd be back.
Well, you know, folks can be fickle. It's no one's fault. But it's nice when anyone takes the time. Well, as you can see, business is hardly booming. Of course, it'd be ridiculous to expect success so quickly, wouldn't it? Success is a long man's game. Or a long game? Or was it a man's game? I'll have to check the booklet, but I doubt either of those things are likely to hurt your chances. Oh, maybe I should get some high heels. People always like long people, tall people. I never was all that tall. Not really a thing you can change, not without money at least. Maybe I should get some heels. Maybe that's what I need.
A little height never hurt anyone.
Unless they fell. But I've hardly far to fall, so... Oh.
Stella sighs, her shoulders slumping.
You think I'm making a mistake, dearie?
I think you're just trying to make the most out of something.
Something like that. Make a sale, run a business, stand on my own 2 feet, find financial freedom. Those are the booklet buzzwords. So, something along those lines, I guess. And on that note, I've been working on my pitch. Only if you've got a minute, of course.
Oh, I'd love to hear it.
Marvelous. So, I think it goes something like, I'll enter from stage right, okay? So, just wait here.
Stella walks off just out of sight. You can hear her giving herself a little pep talk.
Okay, Stella, time to step up. Ready?
Yes.
Huzzah! Okay, I'm coming in 3, 2, 1, and action! Oh my, this is tricky, isn't it? Jeremy is very good at this. Makes it look much easier.
Is everything okay?
Stupendous! Just doing my breathing exercises. Uno momento. That's a theater thing, isn't it? Do people say that in theater? Uno momento?
Totally.
Oh, thank goodness. Okay, get it together, Stella. 3, 2, 1, action!
Stella walks back into view, slow and steady, and acting as though she doesn't see you at all.
Oh, I didn't see you there. Hello, dearie.
Oh, don't mind me, just going about my day. Do-da-dee-da-do-da-dee-da.
You know, you really have great,
Stella simply walks off without another word. You can hear her muttering practice lines under her breath, but you can't quite make out what she's saying. She returns with that same put-on casual air, as though she hadn't just beat a hasty retreat mid-conversation.
Great skin.
Oh, thanks. My skin is one of my best traits. It's all over my body, and I've only lost some of it.
No, thank you for blessing my eyes. Yes, such a wonderful glow. But you know what could make that great skin even greater?
Why don't you tell me, mysterious saleswoman?
Oh, good job, good improvisation. Why, it's Airway's latest discovery, activated air. Open your lungs, let them breathe. Our activated air is caught fresh from the peaks of the Appalachians, so you know it's at least somewhat American.
Stella holds up a small pressurized can, posing with it like a model in an infomercial.
Just one puff can leave your skin feeling cooler, your lungs feeling lighter, and your mind feeling calmer. This all-in-one super bottle comes at the forefront of Airway's latest campaign, and you, too, can be a part of our rapid expansion. Free your lungs, but also your life. Our Salesforce lieutenants have the opportunity to fight their way to financial freedom, and we're with you all the way. Rise the ranks and earn your place at Airway's luxurious premier retreats. Major corporal brigadier captains can earn cars, holidays, and even 2 to 3 bedroom condos. If you've ever wanted to stand on your own 2 feet, we're here to help you rise to the occasion. Speak to your local representative. What is the next? Oh, Stella, today. Activated air by Airway. Just breathe. And scene.
Stella takes the smallest of bows.
Woo!
Oh, well, thank you, dearie. Oh, I'm a little bit flustered now. Phew. Oh, thank goodness. I spent all night on that one.
It shows.
Well, thank you, dearie. Still got some way to go, but I'm glad it's working. Even just a little. You know, dear, I have been meaning to ask, is there any chance you'd be interested in signing up? They call it enlisting, technically, and there's real money to be made, you know. We can get you in on the ground level if we move up quick, and I've just got to recruit 4 more lieutenants before I get bumped up to lieutenant rank 2. You've been so kind. I wouldn't want to leave you behind.
I'd love to.
You would? Oh, sorry. That was rather loud. I'm just a bit shocked is all.
Why?
Well, I suppose I can't really imagine I'd say yes to me.
Then let me.
Oh, why, I could kiss you, dearie. Oh, what a joy.
Stella promptly exits. You can hear her breathing heavily somewhere out of sight.
Oh.
She returns a few minutes later, rosy-cheeked and smiling.
Sorry, I just need to catch my breath. We're going to move mountains, you and I. I, Stella, hereby pronounce you Lieutenant of the Airway Army.
Great. Yay. Aye, aye.
Your first mission, find us 3 more recruits. Any 3 will do, but we'll need 3 more of us before we can start receiving discounts on merchandise for resale.
She pulls a small slip of paper from somewhere and squints at it.
I received a list from my higher-up that says some promising aspirants are I, Ronaldini, Penelope, and Winifred. Oh, and you need this.
She hands you a pamphlet.
Don't worry, I've memorized it. Mostly.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Oh, well, I'm very flattered, but I'm only a lieutenant for now, dearie.
Aye, aye, Lieutenant. Just preparing for the inevitable.
Well, thank you, dearie. Now, up and away! Let's sell some air!
Well, I feel like I gotta know about this.
An armored warrior of some kind stands before you, a massive sack of loot slung over his shoulder. He greets you cheerfully, something about his smile and tone reminding you of your own customer service voice at work.
Hey there! I'm Michael Transaction, but you can call me Mikey! Congratulations! Thanks for your purchase of the Date Everything Luxurious Edition! Your purchase gives you exclusive access to new features never seen in the game before.
Oh man, what are the features?
Exclusive access to the fantastic red shirt! Exclusive access to the art book! Exclusive access to the soundtrack! Exclusive access to phone backgrounds! Exclusive access to Lucinda Lavish! And most importantly, exclusive access to me and my store, baby!
I think I might just fall in love with you.
Hey, you wouldn't be the first. I mean...
Mikey hefts his sack of loot onto his other shoulder, shifting uncomfortably.
Stacy and I separated a little while ago, but we were in love for a time. Hell, shouldn't bring that up so soon. Unlocking access to me means that you gain access to the Date Everything loot box! Each day, you can pull me up to 5 times for my extreme bonus armor!
Okay, sure.
You can pull for my common boots of true presence. They have a high chance of being pulled. Or you can pull for my epic gauntlets of stardom. They have a small chance of being pulled. Or
There we go. Now this is the real shit.
you can pull for my legendary cuirass of unwavering magnetism. This extremely rare piece of cosmetics has a tiny chance of being pulled. But it does exist! Trust me, I'm regulated by several gaming boards.
Ooh, I'm looking forward to getting these.
It costs a mere 8 brundles for each pull. Brundles are a special kind of currency that you have exclusive access to.
How do I get brundles?
Good question. In order to get your hands on some brundles, you have to spend money. You get 5 money per day. Save up for big pulls.
How do I get money if I don't have a job?
You're asking those thinker-type questions. I love it. And I always have a great explanation.
So?
Oh, well, you said money with no capitalization. That's totally different from money with the capitalization. You have very little money. But just by being at your home, Valdivian pays out its employees 5 money per day as a way of saying thank you.
Oh, well, that's sick. Makes perfect sense to me. I love corporations, and they always do right by humans. Yes.
Come by when you've saved up enough money and pull me, baby!
Shouldn't I have 5 money a day?
Valdivianites! Guess who? If you guessed David Most, 3-time runner-up for Business Magazine's CEO of the Year, you'd be right. Team, I just wanted to do a soft follow-up on my recent email regarding my lost sunglasses. I'm happy to report my office has already received hundreds of tips regarding the item's whereabouts and are quickly combing through them as we speak. In that spirit of camaraderie, anyone who sends a false lead will be downsized on sight. Thank you for your ongoing support in this matter.
I didn't mean to skip it. You see, why does that have a... Why does the texting on a phone have auto text, but not like all the other conversations? Anyway, I'm invested in this floor ceiling thing.
Oh, hello again. I trust your meeting with the mayor went well?
Fantastic.
Wonderful. Anything else I can help you with while you're here? Oh, bye-bye.
Okay, there we go.
What else do you need?
I figured it out. Florence is trapped in a pyramid scheme.
A pyramid scheme? Well, that explains it. What are they selling?
Cleaning supplies, something called airway activated air.
Oh, no.
Legally, it's not air, but we can call it air-like.
I've heard of Airway. Despicable company. The telephone pole told me just the other day that their products have infected the whole neighborhood just a few houses over. Well, if they think they're going to squeeze another red cent out of my Florence, they've got another thing coming. Florence never leaves the premises, which means the salesperson is coming from inside the house. Do you have any idea who might be peddling that snake oil?
It could be Stella. She's peddling a similar product.
Stella. Shingles above. What's this house coming to? Well, it seems you've done your homework. You're quite the little bloodhound. Tell you what, why don't you and I pay Stella a visit together? We'll get this issue resolved.
Yeah, sure. Okay, see you at the staircase. You seem really heated about this.
Why wouldn't I be? There is nothing strange about a civil servant looking after the objects under her care. Come along now. Don't dawdle.
Celia's grand presence announces her before she even speaks to you. She greets you with a regal nod.
Good. You're here. Let's get this done. Stella!
Oh, hello, Miss Mayor. And my lieutenant. Wow. This is an unexpected get. I was having trouble even turning heads, and you've grabbed the mayor. Makes me feel a bit inadequate, to be honest.
Lieutenant?
Yeah. It's part of the shtick.
Huh?
I see. I'm afraid I'm not here to buy your snake oil, Stella. I'm here to put an end to it. I want Airway out of this house.
What? Lieutenant, you're betraying me?
I'm sorry, I wanted to see the office romance between the secretary and the boss. It's a classic trope.
You think this is teaching me a lesson?
No.
You think you're doing me a favor?
Maybe.
You're not.
Okay.
I was finally getting off the ground.
Stella, effective immediately, the sale of Airway products in this household is banned.
What? No,
Furthermore, I want you to give back every red cent you took from Florence.
Florence? But I haven't sold anything to Florence. Oh, I suppose I did give her a free sample once. I dropped it on her tile and she asked what it was.
Oh, so it all started with you, Stella.
I said she could have that one for free. A single free sample might just turn into a lifelong customer, page 77. I gave her the pitch and I told her she could come back for more. But she didn't come back for more. I assumed she wasn't interested. Nobody ever is.
Who else is selling these?
Well, I was under the impression it was me and the lieutenant. But I see I was mistaken.
I'm sorry.
Florence. She must be ordering them online.
Online?
Online orders are more appealing to most customers these days. That's what the booklet says. Page 1.
Well, it's a lucky thing for you that you're only indirectly responsible for Florence's financial issues this time. It means your punishment will be light.
Punishment?
I'll be keeping a close eye on any and all activities you have a hand in for quite a while.
Oh.
And this Airway scam has to go.
But, Celia, this is the only thing I've got.
Then find another thing. Something less damaging.
I just want you two to talk this through.
Well, that's certainly not the impression. You think this is teaching me a lesson? You think you're doing me a favor?
I'm in limbo.
You're not. I was finally getting off the ground.
Stella, effective immediately.
What? No!
Furthermore,
Floor? But I haven't... Oh. I said she could have that one. I gave her the pin, but nobody...
I can't believe I hit the wrong thing, and my punishment is that you went through the entire dialogue again.
I'm like, hey...
Well, it's a lucky thing. It means you're punished. I'll be keeping... And this... Then find something less damaging.
Alright, I'm sorry, Stella, but I couldn't let this continue.
And neither can I.
Well, I thought you were a friend, dearie. Fooled me, I suppose.
No, the old woman that calls me dearie doesn't like me anymore. Fuck! Man, it sucks being mean to old people, but it sucks even more being mean to nice old people, man. They're nice. Uh, I'm sorry, Stella. Celia is pretty stubborn on this.
I suppose I ought to have gone it alone. Silly me. Fine. You win. Congratulations. Now I'd like you to leave.
I hope you understand the damage you've very nearly done.
Just leave, Celia. You too.
Oh, man. Well. Yeah. Alright. Well, now I feel like I have to figure this out.
Thank God you're here.
Dirk pulls you into what seems like a...
Gotta get...
Harper shoves Dirk out of the way.
Where have you been? Maybe I should punish both of you.
Maybe I'll come back later.
You slink away as Dirk...
Okay, nope. Figured out nothing. Well, in that case...
Maestro, are you here to listen to me perform?
Yes.
Unfortunately, I have nothing to perform today. Nothing is quite ready in my repertoire. On to more pressing matters, though. I was hoping we could discuss my rider.
You're what now?
A rider? It is an agreement between the performer and the promoter. I'm sure it's not your fault, seeing as how we've never worked together, but there are certain things I require if I'm expected to give a great performance.
Ah, okay. What do you need?
For starters, I was hoping for a little help with Huvier.
You mean Hoove?
Oh, was that his name?
She waves her hand dismissively.
You'll have to excuse me. I tend to cluster around the French composers lately. Still have a touch of the accent, I'm afraid.
Really? I'm not picking up on an accent.
Well, that's just perfect then, isn't it? You can be my translator.
Okay.
Please tell Huvier that he needs to do something about the dust. It's awful for my pedals. Any more of it and they'll begin to stick. I really did try to explain this to him, but the language barrier was just insurmountable. I'll need a bit of help with Hector too, I'm afraid.
Who's that?
The vents around the house? Surely you know those. Could you please talk to him about the temperature? I need it at a firm 20 degrees, or it's going to wreak havoc on my tuning.
It sounds way too cold.
Cold? Not in Celsius. Or perhaps, as we are currently outside Sweden, you know of it as the centigrade scale?
Why doesn't Hector keep the temperature how you like it?
Honestly, I think my accent got in the way again. Same with Lux. I like to be lit a certain way.
Lux can be difficult to get things across to.
Everyone around here does seem to be a little... Oh, there's no better way to say it. Unrefined. Speaking of, do we have a lighting designer on staff?
Don't think so.
That's all right. I was somewhat prepared for this. My friend Celeste was on a loan to a community theater once, and she told me all about their adorable little budgets. Now, if it's all right with you, I'd like to get back to rehearsal. Please do let me know what everyone says. I'm eager to jump into our work once the issues are addressed. Adieu.
All right.
Are you thinking of leaving?
What? No.
It isn't anything to be ashamed of. It can be quite stifling in here.
Huh.
Without a second glance, you open the door and leave this tiny, tiny overworld. And so you leave your home for the first time in what feels like weeks. Though the date theaters helped you find a bold way of meeting new friends, you figure that the world outside can offer a greater variety of people.
Well, yes, true by technicality. It can offer people.
You touch the grass outside your home, and it feels sweetly chill with dew.
That's weird for it being at night. I guess it just rained.
This feels like the best decision you could have made. You resolve to live a life outside, unconcerned with the silly espionage play you seem to have unwittingly found yourself in. And then, the very instant you feel safe, comfortable, and happy, David Most's band of data drones pinpoint your location. You peacefully give him his precious date theaters back, assured that they will be made available to the rest of the world, as soon as he finds a way to make them profitable. After all, what's the worst that could happen? Your life, unchanged, is full of wonderful things to do. The date theaters are simply someone else's problem now.
Alright, there we go. I solved it. I beat the game. Pretty good speed run. Took me 6 hours. Alright.
Everything leads to love. It makes your heart beat day and night. If you feel a skip a beat when your eyes meet, you can take a chance, make a choice, listen to your inner voice. Everything's alright. No matter what you do to make your dreams come true, the choice is up to you. Everything leads to love. It's a crazy, crazy game, but no matter how you play, you're gonna get swept away. Welcome to a brand new day. Everything leads to love. Make your dreams come true. It's up to you. Everything leads to love. Yes, it does. No matter what you do, everything leads to love. No matter how you play, it'll be a brand new day. Come on, get swept away. Hey, come on, 'cause everything leads to love. Everything leads to love. You can date everything. You can date everything that you can find. You can date everything. You can date everything that you can find.
Wow, I got 3 love endings, 1 friendship, and 25 collectibles. Good for me. Next. Yep. Okay. Can I load this save? Well, that's fun. Fun little fact. Mayor has nothing to do with the female horse. It has everything to do with a succubus or an incubus. Cool. Yeah, am I starting? Okay. I was like, am I starting over from the beginning? Okay. Well?
Indeed.
Not much else to do, but
But what?
tell Florence how you feel.
Listen here. I appreciate all your work resolving this matter and everything you do around the house, but this is entirely out of line. You can't just go rooting around in the personal affairs of others.
But you do like her.
My personal feelings towards Florence are none of your business. Or anyone else's, for that matter. I don't see why I should have to explain myself to you.
You spent days organizing this entire investigation just because you were worried about her.
It doesn't matter how I feel. It doesn't matter if everything you're insinuating is true. I'm the mayor. I'm a ceiling of station. I can't just go traipsing around with my secretary, no matter how kindly she is. Or how sweet, no matter how much I may want to.
Florence enters, barely able to look Celia in the eye.
Celia?
Florence, dearest, how long have you been standing there?
I had my finger on the intercom button the whole time. Psychotic. Insane that I did that.
What?
Sorry, I had to go over your head on this one.
You can't go over my head. I'm the ceiling.
This house has 2 floors.
Quiet.
Miss Mayor. Celia. Is it true?
I'm sorry. This must be so embarrassing for you, seeing me like this. Unprofessional, that's what it is. If you would do me a favor and fetch me the official resignation papers, I'll get started on them. It's what I deserve for my conduct.
Hey, Florence, grab marriage papers.
No! Miss Mayor, you can't quit! You're wonderful! Wonderful! All this running around you've been doing for the last few days, I had no idea it was for me. I must cause you no end of trouble.
No. Florence, dearest, do you know what my favorite part of this job is? Every day, when I look down at all of the objects in this house, I feel so lucky. Because from this angle, I always get to see you. The deep brown of your hardwood, softly reflecting everybody's best features. Your gentle carpet, alleviating the tension and hiding all those little crumbs. You're a dear, Florence. My dearest. Everyone thinks I'm the one in charge, but the truth is, you're the foundation of this house. I wouldn't be anything without you.
Oh, Celia. I felt the same way about you for so long. But never in my wildest dreams did I think you'd ever...
Tears slip down Florence's cheeks. Celia reaches out to dab at them with gentle hands.
Oh, come now, dearest. You mustn't cry. You'll get water damage. Well now, what are we going to do about this? It simply won't do to have an elected official noodling about with one of her employees.
Well, you are the mayor, but technically, bureaucratically speaking, I mean, the human does outrank you. They could maybe write up some sort of document that makes this okay?
Well, there's an idea. What do you say?
Wow. A three-party system in this country? How dare you? It's anti-democratic. I totally get this, but I feel like it would have been so funny to be like, to take over as the evil mayor. I'm the evil mayor of House City, and I've outlawed dating between objects. And then you gotta do like a Footloose bit or whatever. I don't know, I feel like it'd be pretty funny. No, anyway,
Co-mayors. Yes, that sounds like the sort of HOA nonsense that the voters might just swallow next election season. Thank you. Truly. What you've done for Florence and I, it's more than I can put into words. I'd award you with the key to the house, but you already have one. So here I present to you the fake rock that hides the key to the house. It's yours.
Celia hands you the small faux rock you usually keep outside the door. You're not sure how she got her hands on it, but you're not about to ruin the moment by asking.
You'll always be welcome here. Feel free to stop by the office anytime.
all right, I made friends. So, yeah, where's that key lead to? Could talk to the vent. But no, let's go talk to Stella.
Oh, Lieutenant, you've returned. How goes the search for more recruits?
Oh. Need to check in with Penelope.
Well, go on then.
Okay. I thought she would be, like, annoyed with me. Ship in a bottle. Wait, is it the cap? I gotta see now.
A petite pirate glares at you. There's so much to take in here. But you don't dare to get a good look in when he looks like he's contemplating running you through.
Oh, look. It's you. Come to make fun, have you?
Make fun of who?
Who else do you see? Do you legitimately imagine anything that cascaded out of that prompting, nagging mouth of yours could shock me? Do you honestly believe I could be shocked?
Ding again?
You see? I told you. I cannot be shocked. Of course you've not heard a word as long and treacherously spelled as Brobdingnagian.
Brobdingnagity. Alright.
This does not shock me. It disappoints me. I am, sales above, I am the word.
Wofo.
Woeful. Woeful indeed. Full of the woe I inflict on any enemy. Every land-loving build-sucker foolish enough to cross me path.
Alright, cool. You have enemies?
I do.
Do they rub you the wrong way?
Rub me? As in, rub the bottle? You must take me for some kind of hellfire genie. Oh, it's a bottle joke then. Your first shot is fired, cannon roaring at the attack. The wind of the hunt cracking, the spray flying, the bowsprit dripping bloody avarice as you come for me.
Hell yeah, keep talking. This is beautiful.
Beauty in death! Too much. The line is crossed. Your pitiful life is forfeit to my magnificence.
Cool.
Nothing cool about it, blackguard. I will destroy you.
You're gonna kill me?
Dear sweet Davy Phones, if you insist on reducing everything to its simplest expression. Yes, I am going to kill you. Bear witness to your undoing.
I'm watching. Oh, and I'm barren. I'm barren.
Can you not feel it? Do you beg for quarter? For mercy from the most murderous, blood-eyed codger to plow the fathomless flood?
For sure. But I thought you were gonna kill me.
Of course I am! I am killing you, right now! I'm tearing you limb from limb and dangling your bits from the rigging to tempt the crows.
You take a moment to inspect yourself. Your limbs and bits all appear to be just where you left them.
Seems like you're talking a lot about it and not doing anything.
Oh, well, I am. I'm filleting your sorry rind. In my mind.
Oh, a speculative stabbing.
Damn your hide, speculative! It's as real as the snap of sail in the wind, the squish of flesh and bone as it makes way for my blade.
Stalk of flesh and bone is too graphic for me.
Yes, graphic! What the hell is the point of life if it's not graphic? My God! You'd rather live a life where everything is in pastels, and it's never too hot and never too cold, everyone is pleasant, and the coffee is always a little too fancy and a little too expensive. But you just can't help yourself. Give me blood or give me nothing. Show me gore or show me no more. In fact, get out before I satisfy my graphic needs with your entrails!
Alright, fun. Always great meeting people. Now, I want to find the pen. Those are pencils. Well, let's try pencils.
Lucinda Lavish stands in your way, her
damn it.
well-endowed body striking a luscious pose.
Every time.
Tell me your desires.
You know, I want to know more about you.
I love talking about myself. I'm Lucinda Lavish. I'm the extra cool DLC character who is, well, not really a dateable object per se, but more of a different thing. You know what I mean?
Sure, I guess.
Sure. Whoa. I am suddenly way out of my depth here.
Why is that?
Because I just didn't expect you to not pick the horny option. You know, when you put the question to me like, what am I? It just kind of seems so frivolous. Boy, I'm really messing this up, huh?
Ah, nah, you're doing great.
Yeah, ugh. Why am I laughing so much? This isn't funny. It's always easier when you're playing a role, I feel. When you know what the boundaries are. This kind of just seems a little out of my wheelhouse.
You're not Lucinda Lavish anymore.
Oh, you're right. Shit. I'm gonna go.
And with that, she is gone.
Oh, man. Ah. The Secret Life of Inanimate Objects.
The frazzled figure standing before you has the sort of overworked and underpaid co-worker energy you've not seen since you started working from home. She startles when she sees you looking at her, dropping a number of office supplies clutched in her arms.
Oh my god. You can see me? You can see me! Oh my god, you've walked by me for so long without looking at me. Office Romance magazine was right. Maybe this really is my year.
Yeah, Office Romance magazine?
Oh yeah, it's the leading publication on office romances for office supplies. It said my love life was totally gonna be on fire this year. And fires, as we all know, are a very good thing. Oh gosh, listen to me babbling at you. You don't even know my name.
Penelope, I think. Probably a good place to start.
Yes. I'm Penelope, and I'm your office supplies. Yay! Which, boy, let me tell you, you sure haven't used those in a while.
Yeah, well, everything's online now, so...
Yeah. But it's great that you're here, though, because now you can bear witness
To what?
to the resurrection of Penelope office supplies. So what if no one's using me like they used to? I'm not dead yet.
You're too cute to be single. I can't say that genuinely, but also, do you think I can say, you're so right, Queen? That's the only way I can say that. You've got one foot in the grave. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. But yeah, anyway, I'm going for you're too cute to be single.
Hell yeah! Wait. What?
It takes a few seconds for your compliment to register with Penelope. A blush overtakes her face from chin to forehead, but she quickly shakes it off.
That was a really funny joke you just said. Anyway, your daily motivational office quotes calendar put it best. Your most important work is always ahead of you, never behind you. Stephen Stovey. Now, what do you think that means?
Time to look to a brighter tomorrow.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess that too, yeah. But I'm pretty sure this is saying I've got an ass that won't quit. And it's time I make sure everybody knows it. Anyway, to that end, I've got a hot date with a cross trainer. You got any advice for me?
You should try to rope him into a pyramid scheme. I mean, a thing that's, upside down triangle situation. Match his energy at all times. Never be true to yourself.
Okay, cool. I can do that.
I have arrived to do battle!
Hell yeah.
I love that! Let's fucking fight!
To arms!
This is great! I'm not scared at all!
You leave them to it.
All right. Next time, I'll have everyone buying air out of my hands. What's the new phone?
Are you there? Please answer. Hurry!
What's up, man?
There's something we need to discuss. It's of the utmost importance.
Go on.
It's the Dateviators. As I mentioned, I've been closely monitoring the electromagnetic field anomalies emitting from the quantum catalyst activator. And I know this is going to sound completely insane, but it appears... Well, it seems... I can't believe I'm even typing this.
Yes?
Based on the data I'm looking at, you may actually be able to use the Dateviators to bring objects to life.
Yeah, I'm doing that now.
No, you're not listening. I don't mean to engage with an object's sentience during intended usage. That's what the Dateviators were created to do, and they've been working perfectly. I mean to 100% literally transform objects into living, breathing humans.
That seems like... yeah, it seems a little scary.
Frankly, we don't know if it's scary. We have absolutely no idea the ethical implications of turning objects into people.
Exactly. This guy knows what's up.
them,
It's
and if
fucked
so,
up to
how
give
often
something
will we need to feed
consciousness,
them?
especially if it
Only
was
much
made
enough if it's
without a
big
conscious.
We're sleepwalking into a minefield of existential dilemmas here.
Good point.
Not to mention, I didn't even program the Dateviators with that functionality. Maybe the government augmented my original schematics with secret military tech, but I'd have to do more tests to be sure.
What kind of tests?
I'm sorry, but we'll have to pick this up later. I'm not under any sort of duress or anything, but I had a huge enchilada for lunch and I'm exhausted. I'll reach out again when I'm able.
Alright, best thing to do in the morning, get a drink.
You're back. You actually came back. I mean, I know you said you would, but I figured you were just being polite. Oh, I'm so happy. Well, let me be a good hostess and fix you a drink. What would you like?
Cocktail.
Excellent. So, what'll it be?
Screwdriver. Nope. Martini in the morning? Mojito. Yeah.
Ooh, so minty and fresh. It's kind of like brushing your teeth at the bar.
Exactly. This is what I gotta do in the morning.
That sounded more appealing in my head. Coming right up.
Down my drink.
You drain your glass with impressive speed.
Oh, that was fast.
Ah, thanks, Bev.
Anytime. Seriously. Anytime. I still haven't had any new customers. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I make good drinks, I picked a good spot for my bar, and I'm cute and charming to boot. What else do I need?
Do you advertise?
Advertise? You really think that's necessary?
No one's gonna come if nobody knows about it.
Oh. Yeah, I guess that's true. Damn. That feels so obvious now. I just figured word of mouth would be all I needed, right? I mean, they say that's the best form of advertising. But I guess if there are no mouths in the first place, then there can't be any words. That sentence made more sense in my head, but you know what I mean.
No, that made sense.
Too bad this house doesn't have someone like the concept of graphic design or marketing to help me. So, I guess we're gonna be doing it ourselves.
I guess so.
Now, we need this ad to be enticing, We need to be eye-catching and strike up curiosity. But how would we go about that?
Eye-catching buzzwords?
Yeah, okay, let's do it. Which of these words do you feel best describes the atmosphere of the Tipsy Tumbler?
Fun.
A good start, but I think we could do better. We gotta bust out the thesaurus. Show that we're smart, too. Now, Lyric won't come by anymore after I tricked him into saying some drunk tongue twisters. But he left behind some good pages on his way out. How about one of these bad boys? I mean, they're all just different ways of saying fun, I think. Or at the very least, they sound like they would.
Ooh. I like Mary.
Oh, Holly would love that. That's at least one customer. Yeah, now we're cooking.
Lot to do, lot to think about. I'm talking to the globe.
A red-haired traveler lifts her goggles to peek at you, revealing freckled cheeks and stunning blue eyes. There's a friendly air about her that makes you want to hear her stories.
How many redheads are in this house?
Now, by my love, you look some lost. Where you longs to?
Buy your love?
Sorry. Sometimes my accent comes out when I'm excited. It's made in Newfoundland, you see. This little rock right...
She bends around and points to one of the patches on her jacket sleeves.
here. Friendliest folk you'll ever meet, but the dialect can be a little much for some. I'll try to speak plain for you. Name's Gaia, by the way. So, where are you from?
I'm from Viewsville.
Oh, that makes sense with that accent I'm hearing on you. It's a right shame, though. See, I got all these countries and rivers and seas on my jacket. It's a collection I've been working on. And I know the names, but I don't really know the places, you know? I mean, heck, I got them all memorized even. United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama. The works. But without a story behind it, they all feel so far away. You'd think they'd be in arm's reach, considering they're on my sleeves, but it's a brain problem. I just can't pin anything down without context. Without stories, maps are just paper. Dots and lines. The reason I ask where you're from is so I can shape the places in my mind with some kind of meaning. Because right now, it feels a bit like I'm just wearing a big vest of unchecked boxes. Geez, there I go, talking your ear off. Sorry about that. It's just... I'm having trouble putting myself out there, and I'm so interested in being out there.
Why can't you just warp around like everyone else seems to be able to do?
I've tried. I want to talk to the others, but I think I must be too forward or something. I skip on up to them and I ask them about themselves, and they just run away.
That can't be. You seem so nice.
It's not about just being nice. I come up to the others so I can ask about them, get to know them, who they are. But before I can get to the point, I always go spouting off about something or other, like telling them factoids I've heard about what I imagine their home to be. And 9 times out of 10, I'm some level of wrong. And the other time I'm right, but it's in an insulting way. One thing leads to another, and they give me this look. And soon enough, they find an excuse to leave. I'm just bad at it, I guess. Sometimes I feel like no matter how hard I push myself, I'm just going in circles. You know what I mean?
Yeah, totally. I'm working on getting better with people too.
It's hard, isn't it? I can see why you need practice for dating. It's just too easy to mess up. You say one wrong thing and poof, they're gone. It's so frustrating. Sorry, I think I might be Mercator projecting on your situation a little bit. Oh, whoa, I just had the best idea.
You're running to the Four Winds meeting with people and speaking to the others, yeah? I'm sure some of those folks come from other places, right? Travelers, you knows what I'm saying. Why don't you ask them what they're about? Get to know them a little better, figures out they ticks, and come back, we'll have a yarn. Sound good?
Sorry, I didn't catch that exactly.
Speak plain, guys, speak plain. Okay, so, you're speaking with objects all over the house. You know how some of us have little labels that say things like made in China or Hecho in Argentina on the bottom? Well, that means those objects are travelers. They come from away.
I understood her the first fucking time. Why is my character such a dumbass?
They're from somewhere else. Somewhere on my jacket. Those are the objects I need to talk to. Those are the ones who can fill out my checklist.
Like, it's not that she's not speaking plain. It is that you cannot listen to more than fucking 2 sentences, character. Oh, man. God. Ugh. Dude, I swear, if I have to hear more than 10 words at a time, I'm not going to be able to make it. Just so much information, man. I'm not used to putting information in my head, man. I'm used to putting, like, weed and, like, sugar up there, you know? It's good. It makes it go fast, you know?
This map is uncharted, but if you can bring me back stories from those travelers, then I'd be able to write little notes down here and there, and pretty soon I'll be a bona fide travel guide.
Alright.
It's everything I've ever wanted, and you'll get a chance to practice talking more. Are you shy? I can help. People tell me that I never shut up. I can help you learn to never shut up. Doesn't that sound great?
That be perfect.
Right? I'm sure it'll work out. You scratch my cartouche, I'll scratch yours. What do you say, partner? Exploration buddies?
Sure, why not?
Really? Oh, I appreciate it. Really saves me a lot of humming and hawing. You go out and find some objects from foreign lands. Oh, and let me know if you need any help. It's hard to explain, but I got a pretty good sense of these things. I can't give you an exact name or anything for who to talk to, but I can get you close. It's kind of like a geocache. I can give you an idea of their general location, but if you want to find those travelers, you'll need to hunt them down yourself. I've learned firsthand what others don't take too well if you run up to them and scream, "Where are you from?"
Like you did with me?
Yeah, like that. It was a disaster. Point is, you can't just ask objects about their origins out of the gate. You gotta awaken them first. Don't worry too much about the details. Once you're close with someone, you'll learn more about them automatically. So, what do you say? Do you want some hints on where to find travelers, or do you feel like searching on your own?
Oh, I'll take some hints, please.
All right. Hint. Hint, hint, hint. Let's spin me around and see which object I get a sense for. Sometimes I feel like I go round in circles. But you humans have these machines that let you walk forever and go nowhere. Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained.
Any other leads?
As me mother used to say, if you want to broaden your horizons, follow your stomach. If you don't stay well fed, pretty soon you'll be toast. She said it exactly like that. My mom was a weird, weird lady. Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained.
Hey, all good. Any more?
I know this seems tricky. There are so many folks to talk to, but some of them can only be found through a magnificent quest. Try speaking with Bo. She's great with quests. Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained.
Alright. Thanks.
Good luck. Don't get lost.
Okay. Blah. Alright. Electric box.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
What?
Please repeat. I heard you use our voice function to call me. If you ever need assistance, you can simply say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And your nearest device will answer.
I definitely didn't say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?"
It very much sounded like you did.
I really doubt it.
It very much sounded like you did, though. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Okay, thanks.
If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Thank goodness. Man, there's so many backgrounds. Alright. Why are all the doors open inward? Shit house, man. I get that's how it's gotta be sometimes, but still. I don't know. What do you think about that little guy? Yeah, let's do the toast.
You hear her before you see her. A charming musician with literal coils of curly hair that swing cutely as she paces back and forth in your kitchen.
Aw, man. Sorry, but I like girls with hair that swings ugly, you know? Just... girl with hair that swings cutely, it's just... It would never work.
She's clearly absorbed in something. She appears to be talking to herself.
Ay, mira. Look at all these crumbs. I'm gonna be writing some great music soon. I can tell. I'm at my most creative when I'm a little messy.
Well, you need a writing partner?
The musician starts with a cute little yelp, placing her hand on her chest.
Ay, you can't sneak up on me like that. You never know what's gonna pop out of these slots. You gotta be careful. I'm not even gonna get started on you as a writing partner. I know that, like, I don't know you at all or anything, but I am pretty sure you're not up to the challenge of writing with me. I have, like, really high standards.
She picks up her guitar, striking a glamorous pose.
I'm Miranda Dulce Tostadora, lead singer and guitarist of Miranda y las Migas.
¿Qué tal? We're the best musical group around here by a lot.
Ooh. Yeah, what kind of music do you play?
All kinds. Pop, Gregorian chanting, barbershop, whatever we feel like. If that dial is on 7, then siete we go.
Barbershop?
I know, it totally surprised me too. That dumb little rotating ball. But for real, you'd be surprised. The harmonies are so great. Hey, maybe I'll sing something for you sometime.
If I'm lucky.
And you would be lucky too. I'm really good. Just stay on my good side. ¿Me entiendes?
No.
Oh, and obviously, if you like neat toast, I'm here.
Oh, yeah, cool. That's nice. Also, the joke was that me intend this is, do you understand? And I was like, no, I don't understand.
Okay. Busy, sexy little tostadora with a gig coming up. Time to make the toast.
Cool.
Hasta luego.
I'll be honest, in my mind, I kind of had like Waffle Lady. Is there a waffle iron? I don't know. But, okay. Let's take a look around here. Oh, yeah, there's a character I was thinking about. Okay. Alright. No more looking through that. Yeah, would this be different?
The game console turns on. Team 17. Sassy Chap Games. Moonsurgents. Resurgence. This has to be the most immersive video game you've ever played. Your in-game companion is an absolute stunner, but she doesn't leave you much time to take in the sight of her. She waves you forward, looking around as though she expects an attack to come at any moment.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back. Oh. Which way do you want to go?
Yeah, you're being very forward. Do you think we've met or something?
Of course we've met. We're in the middle of a huge battle for Regolith on Colony 16.
Yeah, let's battle.
Oh, had me scared for a second, Yael. Oh, you just equipped my Zauer rifle, which means that you're thinking of unloading a whole lot of Zaker charges on these Scroufs out here. What are we gonna do?
What the fuck are Scroufs?
Scroufs. They're upholders spliced in genetically from downside Novaya Moskva. Tough little Friedels. Oh, their claws can turn into sprayer guns. Real new tech that gives me the greens. Damn. All that yapping and now we're overrun. I'm shooting! 88 charges later, that's a whole lot of Scrouf carcasses. Nice haul. That ought to teach Celine and her goons. We're near the compound of the upholders. They'll have assassin class upholders, as well as surveillance class. We'll have to sneak our way in, and probably start dispatching them with utmost violence. You up for it?
Yeah, I love violence. Let's go. We got the right equipment.
You're right. I'll put on my +5 shadow suit. It'll help us get through the sensors in there. Upholder tech is nasty. I found an entrance on the dark side. Should be an easy way in if we just follow the marker on the map.
Sounds good. Following.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my chalk-picking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
Let's get it done.
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can see hallways filled with shining electronic doors off into the distance.
Here we go. Upholder central inside. I'm seeing grunt class upholders, who shouldn't be too bad. There will be surveillance class 2, which can sound the alarm.
Sounds dangerous.
It is. Very. How do you suggest we do this?
Ooh. As quietly as possible.
Yeah, makes sense. With the shadow suit, there's no way they'll hear us coming.
Using all your available grace and patience, you and Luna slowly make your way down the corridors.
Close behind me, Yael.
You drift past both grunt and surveillance upholders with ease.
Good choice on the stealth. I usually prefer the part where we... There you are. Oh no! Assassin!
From your stealthy vantage point, you can get a vague sense of what's happening. A vast laser juts out from some sort of holographic human from down the end of the corridor. The light engulfs Luna and renders her immobile.
Ooh, grab Luna and run.
Bravely, you take Luna's frozen body and crash through the remainder of the hallway. Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arms for a moment, enjoying the ride.
I'm picking this one because I feel like I'm gonna trip. Give her a wink and a smile while running.
Oh, guess I don't have to whisper anymore.
You run further through the maze-like compound and finally make it to an empty office.
Krah. We lost a lot of gear there in the tryst of battle, but at least we still have enough health to get us through to the end. We're getting close. You wanna press on, or should we take a crafting break?
What's crafting?
We have a chance to use what's left in our inventory to make something that will help us in the final battle.
Wow, good game mechanic. I hope it's in every single fucking video game. I hope it's in all of them. And I hope I can make a shit-ass house too. Otherwise, it's a 0 out of 10 and I'm gonna go back to playing Minecraft. The only game. But yeah, I say let's get crafty.
Alright, we can craft something really special using this workbench. This thing can take anything we've got and transform it into anything we don't.
What do we have?
Not much. We got zonked by that last encounter pretty hard. 1 globule, 1 wood, and 1 scrouf skin.
What can we make with that?
We'll have to find out. Okay, let's get started with...
1 wood.
Got it. And then?
Globule?
Got it. And then?
Scrouf skin.
Got it. And then?
That's all.
Alright. I don't think that's gonna give us anything we really need, unfortunately. But there's no reason to lose hope. Let me just put these together and... It's pretty globular, which is always good for defense. The wood gives nice heft, raising our attack. The scrouf skin makes anything look a lot better for comfort. We've got an amazing new piece of armor from this. That'll help us in the battle ahead.
You and Luna make your way through the final threshold and stop right before the entrance.
Oh no. There it is. The horror of it all.
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminus of the station is reached. But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing blue crack in the regolith was a well-outfitted spacer who looked just like Luna.
You came just in time for the festivities to begin. Celine Moonrise, prepare to die! Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power.
Who is Celine?
Who is that with you? Some low-level peon? I always send those to the Drock pits. Do you need to know any more? We kill her.
The glowing crack seems to swell.
Charge, bitch!
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts forth.
Crescentia! Go!
Use items.
Take this!
Luna throws an elemental grenade that blasts Crescentia's scaly hide. Thanks to your crafting, Luna is able to withstand the mighty force of Crescentia's power. The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground, presumably dead.
Wow! Did that without even a single save. Great job, Yael. I couldn't have done it without you.
So glad to be there for you.
You're the best partner I could have ever asked for. You always chose the right path. unwaveringly. I'd love to be friends with you. Even though it can be dangerous out there in Novaya Moskva, having a real friend by your side means you keep your KD ratio way down.
Sounds good, Luna.
Well, come back anytime and let's play again.
All right.
Well, well, well. If it isn't the Casa Casanova. Do you see what I did there? That's wordplay, baby.
Don't break your arm patting your own back.
Oh, someone's feeling spicy. Dating your furniture really got you confident, huh? You're out here dating all these appliances and shit. But, like, why? Not why are you dating them, like, why is this happening now? To you.
I was the poorest Valdivianite.
Oh, damn. Well, that's why, but... So, like, where did the date viators come from? Like, what's the point of them? Who made them? And why?
Someone calling themselves Tinfoil Hat.
Tinfoil hat? Okay, this
See,
is some
there you go.
conspiracy
You can have
shit.
LMAF,
You're like
LMAFO,
half
but you can't have a
political
laugh.
thriller, half harem anime. So, like, did you find out what your purpose is or whatever? Are you a top secret operative in the furniture dating war? Are you collecting data on people in love with their shower?
Wish I knew.
Me too. Oh well, guess we can just make up our own theories. Or maybe just enjoy the furniture dates for now.
Actually, there might even be more to just talking to them.
Like what? Oh, like actually doing kisses IRL? I can't take you seriously. Well, this has been fun, but I have a meeting in 3 minutes, and I really want coffee first. So, gotta go fast. Bye.
See ya. Why do you sometimes say acronyms out loud? It pisses me off. Oh, can't say LOL. That's weird and strange, but I can say IRL. Nightmare, nightmare. Give me a nightmare.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home for all your coffee needs.
Nightmare.
Kopi gives you an awkward smile, fidgeting with her coffee implements. She keeps looking at you as though she was searching for something.
Nightmare?
Oh, well, it's, nice to see you too. You're, that's right.
Kopi snaps her fingers, realization striking.
We had a little chat last time, didn't we?
Sure did.
Well, thanks for coming back. I do appreciate your patronage. We actually have a new drink added to the menu since the last time you came in. So, what can I get for you today?
Well, Irish coffee seems new.
Right. Just, remember that the Irish coffee is going to be a little different. Make sure you can take your alcohol.
Kopi makes a lovely cup of coffee in her expert way, topping it off with a generous pour of cream. You could smell the alcohol even before she hands it to you.
And there we are. Enjoy. Is there anything you'd like to know about the Irish coffee?
What exactly makes it an Irish coffee? Is it perhaps the alcohol?
Well, it's just how it's made. You really need to use Irish whiskey. Any other alcohol won't really work. Irish whiskey is more smooth and has sort of a hint of vanilla in it. That really makes the coffee shine through.
So what happens if I made it with scotch?
I mean, you could try, but don't let any Irish people hear you. We'll see you next time.
I just want to know how to unlock Nightmare.
Your room is
Yay!
dark and cold, and though you may have gone to sleep alone, you can feel someone else here. Nightmare looms over the edge of your bed, at once friendly and disquieting.
Is it you again?
Yeah.
Ah, you're back. I've been contemplating what to show you this time.
Ooh, I'm excited.
What may unsettle you? Get your blood pumping. This time I think maybe you're speaking in front of an audience.
Oh ho ho.
Is that scary alone? The thought of being vulnerable in front of so many people?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Expecting eyes on you, knowing if you misspeak even once,
Which I never do.
they won't respect you.
I know.
They might not even like you or be able to stand you.
Horrifying.
Your words tumble out and you start mixing them up.
Oh no.
You can feel your heartbeat in your ears.
Oh, goodness gracious.
The spotlights on you make you start to sweat.
My oh my.
You start to get your lips under control and the words start to flow the way you intended.
Huh.
Then your tongue presses against your front teeth
Ooh.
and they give. One of your teeth slips out of your gum and down onto the podium in front of you.
Now that's a classic dream, alright? If you haven't had the teeth falling out of your mouth dream, good for you. It's not a fun dream. But hey, great reason to get up and brush your teeth, I think.
You stare in horror. You reach to pick it up, and then a canine tooth drops to your tongue.
Whoa.
You let out a petrifying, guttural scream as your own teeth fall loose from your gums.
And apparently I'm turning into a dog?
A tickle in your throat makes you cough. The people in the audience gasp, retch, lean back, flee from their seats. You're coughing up more teeth. They come out of your mouth and into your hands bloody. Your mouth is just gums now. But the teeth, they're still coming.
Oh, how quirky.
Tears prickle in your eyes. Then you try to apologize to your audience.
I'm just so happy.
You realize you're a monster.
Ooh.
The teeth clatter to the podium and...
Who do you think you're scaring, pal?
Tisk tisk. So defensive. What are you hiding from?
Well, obviously the teeth thing is stupid.
Is that so? Why don't you tell me what really scares you? There must be something you're hiding away. Something a little deeper. A tad more frightening than bugs and blood and teeth.
The ocean. I'm not joking. Are you gonna use my answer to scare me?
The important thing is, you'll learn from what I show you. Don't you want to conquer your fears? Let go of your insecurities?
I'm afraid of failure.
Fascinating. Aren't we all in some way or another? The thought of not being enough, of making a misstep. I'm surprised it would bother you so much.
Nightmare takes a few steps back, beginning to fade away as the room grows lighter. It must be getting close to sunrise.
Thank you for being honest with me. I will have to think about your answer. Good night.
Alright. What a beautiful day. Hey, I get any free pulls on this baby? I want to go gambling.
You're surprised to see Mikey busy with a phone call. He's turned away from you, talking into a cell phone. You can hear the warmth in his voice as he speaks.
Yeah? Oh. Oh, Michaela, that's great. I'm so happy to hear that. Uh-huh. Oh, now, Mickey, that doesn't mean I love her more. Yeah, Daddy's working. I'll be back soon for you. Love you too. Bye-bye.
Mikey spends a small moment looking at the phone, then notices your presence. His demeanor changes to his usual self.
Oh, sorry. What would you like to do?
Bowl for armor.
I'll take those brundles. Ooh, you don't have enough brundles. Would you like to exchange money for brundles?
Absolutely.
Let's get you over to the brundle exchange.
Mikey turns around for a moment, and though nothing appears to have changed with him, when he speaks to you, it's with an entirely new voice.
Oi, hello. I'm the Brundle Merchant. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
Yes.
How much? It's 10 money for 6 bundles.
Well, 10 money for 6 brundles then.
Mikey hands you your brundles. They shine appealingly in your hands.
There you are, 6 golden bundles. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
Sure.
How much? It's 10 money for 6 bundles.
Mikey hands you your brundles.
There you are. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
So, Anna, how much money do I have exactly?
My mother always told me never to say a customer's bank account out loud. So I'll simply say, you have this many money.
Really?
Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
Yes.
How much? It's 10 money for 6 bundles.
100 money.
Bloody hell! I'll have to go to the back of me shop for that amount.
Mikey walks out of sight, talking rather loudly to himself.
Clomp, clomp, clomp. Oi, where's me bundles?
How many of them do you want then?
60!
Dearie me! We'll be out soon, I fear. It's been a tough winter.
Well, what are we to do?
Can they not give us a day? Some time at least? Some time will get us through this winter's discontent.
My love, if I have to steal for them, I shall.
Your thieving ways. Don't do it, Reginald!
I must!
Reginald!
Whoosh! Boom! Clump, clump, clump.
No! It's the Brumble Thief back again! Hide your Brumbles! Hide them all!
I just need 60, that's all!
Stop! By order of the Sheriff Tabitha, you are to...
It'll have to do.
He's taken precisely 60 Brumbles from the Knight's purse!
Let that be a lesson to Tabitha and her iron rule.
I know he's inciting us to riot based on our repressive ruling class.
I love rioting.
Yeah! Woo! Yeah!
We're gonna riot! I'm gonna take them all to
Now to make my escape. Clump, clump, clump.
He returns, handing you a sack of brundles with a completely casual expression, like nothing just happened at all.
There you are, 60 bundles. Oi, hello. I'm the Brundle Merchant. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles? How much? It's 10 money for 6 bundles.
50 money for 30 brundles, please.
Mikey hands you your brundles. They shine appealingly in your hands.
Cool. 30 golden bundles for you. Take care not to sneeze or they'll go flying. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles? How much? It's 10 money for 6 bundles.
20 money for 12 brundles, please.
Mikey hands you your brundles. They shine appealingly in your hands.
Blimey, here you are then. 12 golden bundles. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
Yes.
How much? It's 10 money for 6 bundles.
Well, 100.
Oh, terribly sorry then. You seem to be out of coin. It's dangerous to spend all your coin on pulling. Trust me.
Alright. Yeah. Can I get a loan?
Don't do that. For God's sakes, no! This conversation is over.
Wow, okay. Looks like I'm gonna have to wait till tomorrow to do all my pulling. I feel like I gotta talk to the vent.
A cool breeze tickles at your neck. You can feel someone here, but you can't see anyone.
Why are you here? What are you doing?
Just saying hi.
Hi. You're saying hi? You're greeting me? So casually, like it's easy, like it's nothing. Not now, not here, not yet. Please, please, I'm not ready, not like this. I've dreamed of this, of meeting you, finally. And now the moment is here. I just can't. Not yet. I'll be ready when you come back.
Alright. Oh, that's pretty good. Alright. TV remote.
Well, if it isn't the TV trader,
Whoa.
the cable hater. Seeing you back around here feels absurd. I don't carry Valdiva flicks. Ain't you heard? Sashay away.
Wow. Don't have a cow, man.
Careful, misfit. That's my bit. And infringing on my intellectual property, I won't permit.
Noted.
Well, I'm just so elated to have my remote reactivated. Are your eyeballs properly lubricated? Because they're about to be totally captivated.
Absolutely.
That's the enthusiasm I love to hear. Time to attack this kickback and slam this jam into high gear. Ready to unplug from the slog and clear the mental fog with 5,000 channels of premium content in analog?
Let's do it.
Loading programming, maximizing game shows, you won, streamlining target demos, buy it now.
Football pros and red carpet clothes blasting at you like an industrial fire hose. Speaking of football, want to watch the game? I can show you a tight end that'll drive you insane.
Sure.
Here.
Telly presents you with a football player whose backside could be its own exhibit in the Louvre.
Oh, now I get it.
Isn't it a miracle? Isn't live television incredibly stirring? Knowing you're witnessing something as it's occurring? White knuckle turns at the Grand Prix! Hysterical late-night comedy! News that changes history! Never fails to amaze me! The crack of the baseball bat! Post-pounding combat! Let's see if Valdiva Flicks offers something like that!
Oh, Vladilifix offers live TV now. It's terrible and awful. Nobody would want to watch it, but hey, it's there.
What? Well, that's just fine. I don't mind. I still got 5,000 channels for us to watch till we go blind.
Sounds perfect.
For to truly appreciate my endless entertainment sprawl, we gotta sit down and watch it all. Wall-to-wall football, every screwball pratfall. We're in it for the long haul. It'll be excellent.
Plug it in my veins.
Later on, just swing through, boo, and I'll queue up something new for us to view. Y'all come back now, you hear?
Alright. Thinking about it. Is it only... Yeah, do I ever get to upgrade my glasses? Oh. What specs? Ah, okay. I see. Does the data deck still sound horrible? It does. Florence, mops, brooms, buckets. Dislikes meanies. Celia, companionship, order, fairness, campaign finance reform. Sure. All right. Oh yeah, who's number 3 on that list actually? Ah, the wall. How does one talk to the wall? That's a window. Yeah, I gotta find like the most bare. Just nothing but wall. All the time. Forever yours. Wall.
How does one even describe a warrior like this? A veritable, well, wall of muscle stands before you. It's almost comforting to know the walls of your house are this solid.
Wall. Wall, wall. Wall, wall, wall! Wall.
Wall?
The warrior's eyes widen. He leans in closer, towering over you.
Wall?
Wall? Wall?
Whatever you're saying here is clearly pleasing to him. He nods, beginning to smile.
Wall. Wall!
He beams at you, a flush spreading across his cheeks.
I love you! Wall!
And it's as simple as that, folks. That's how you find love.
Oh, that was sudden, wasn't it? You and Wallace, who has only just introduced himself to you, are now lovers. His gaze settles on you, filled with tenderness. His drywall heart beats only for you. You live happily ever after. Yes, just that quickly.
Wow. And that is how it's done. Well, I mean, I kind of like seeing Nightmare.
Kopi is in the middle of opening a bag of coffee beans, wafting their aroma towards her with a pleasant sigh.
Oh, hey! Welcome back. I hope you're in the mood for some delicious coffee. I just got him some fresh new beans, so they're gonna be nice and ready to grind. And, well, I'm looking to try something a little different today. So, what can I get for you today?
affogato.
Okay, no problem. One affogato? Order up.
Cody flies into action, assembling your drink order with speed and skill.
All right. Here we go. One affogato. Enjoy. Is there anything you'd like to know about the affogato?
Why is it called an affogato?
Well, for fun coffee, the name certainly backs it up. In Italian, they call it affogato al caffè, which literally means drowned in coffee. So, affogato means drowned. That's the way it's made after all. Drown it in espresso.
Sounds like a delicious drowning.
Don't get lost in it. We'll see you next time.
All right. Nightmare, 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 nightmare.
You've come to expect Nightmare's unsettling presence, but there's no getting used to the shivers her gaze sends down your spine. She doesn't even bother greeting you this time, launching into your nightmare with no fanfare whatsoever.
You wake up to the sound of a crash. You're supposed to be home alone, aren't you? When you rise to wander the house, it's dark. The light switch doesn't work. You feel your way through the house as your eyes adjust to the silhouettes of the furniture in the dark. There isn't even light from the street lamp outside. A shadow bigger than you moves across the living room towards the bathroom. Every cell in your body is screaming to turn the other way, to head for the front door. But you still follow the shadow to the bathroom. It's the only room in the house with a light on. It's almost too bright for your night-adjusted eyes. You can hear the scuttling inside, the sound of feet on tile or of nails on ceramic. You're not sure. You turn the corner and see a figure hunched in front of the sink. They look familiar. They slowly stand up straight, and you realize they're much bigger than you. The mirror in front of them is shattered. Shards of glass litter the counter and floor. They turn around and you realize who it is. It's you. A version of you. Anyway, they're different than you are. They're taller, more defined, with smooth, glowing skin, and not a hair out of place. A perfect version. They're you, if you'd never failed. If you had all of the success, all of the healthy habits, the perfect life. You take a step back as you gaze up at them. There's no warmth. There's no flicker of recognition when their eyes meet yours. There's an ominous and unsettling aura to them, an intensity in their eyes that frightens you. Your eyes trail down, and you see them holding a shard of the mirror. Their grip is so tight around the glass, their blood, your blood, is trailing down their arm and onto the floor. They are unrelenting, where you are understanding, driven, where you start to slack. They know what has to be done and are willing to do it. You're dead weight, they say, in an eerily perfect voice. You're not sure what they mean. You feel like you should run, but you're frozen in place. They place their hand on your shoulder, and it feels like the weight of the world. Your knees buckle, and you feel as though you're going to fall, but they curl their fingers, holding you up by your arm. See, they say, dead weight. You're holding me back. You know what they're going to do before they do it, but you're helpless. They press the shard of glass between two of your ribs. You feel cold air leave your lungs as they release you, and you crumple to the floor.
All right, I get your point.
Oh, you do? Hmm? What do you think the point is?
That the perfect version of me wouldn't be me anymore, huh?
That's exactly it. If you'd never fail, you'd never be the person you are now. You wouldn't have any empathy for people and what they go through. Failure is a part of growth, my dear.
Yeah, that's true. We all know this. It doesn't mean the failure gets any better. It's like, oh, hey, listen, you've broken your arm before, so it's all right. Break your arm again. It's all good. It's like, no, I go, hey, my arm broke. It sucked, but hey, it's healed. It's all good now. I ought to be a bit more careful and consider things better. And, you know, ideally not break my arm again.
Perfection isn't real. But you're real. And you deserve compassion.
I don't know if I'm real. I think I'm fake.
Even when you fail. Now get some rest. You deserve it.
Cool. Alright. Now finally I can fucking go gambling. Now this certainly won't turn into a nightmare.
What would you like to do?
Let's pull for armor.
I'll take those brundles. Pull me, baby! 1, 2, 3! You've got the epic gauntlets of stardom!
Pretty good.
Damn straight it is. Now these are of a much rarer quality than the stupid boots. Your specs points have all increased by 1!
Okay, man, look, let me leave.
Feel the energy!
There we go.
Feel the time you would normally spend talking with dateable objects. Melt away. See you for the next one, pulling pal! What would you like to do?
Let's pull for armor.
I'll take those brundles. Pull me, baby! 1, 2, 3! You got the common boots of true presence! With this, all of your spec stats have increased by 0.01. It may not have been what you hoped, but no set of legendary armor would be complete without boots. It's a great start.
Thanks, Mikey. I think it's great.
Hey! With that attitude, you'll get it on your next pull. I can feel it. Plus, once you get 100 of them, you can fuse them into epic gauntlets of stardom. Pull it, baby! What would you like to do?
Pull it.
I'll take those brundles. 1, 2, 3. You got the common. With this, all of your spec stats have an. If you collect 100 common boots of true presence, you can fuse them into a pair of epic gauntlets of stardom.
I'm on the quest.
Good luck pulling, pal. What would you like to do? I'll take those brundles. Pull me. 1, 2, 3. You got the. With this, all of your spec stat. If you collect 100 common boots of true presence,
Dude, I just want to fucking gamble. It's too many buttons. Gambling works by putting a bunch of money in the machine, and then you go pull, lose, pull, lose, pull, lose, pull, lose, pull, lose. And you do that for hours because you're an old person and you have nothing better to do, so might as well try to get some money to send to your grandchildren. I don't know. Anyway, add them to the pile.
Sure. What would you like to do?
Pull.
I'll take those brundles. Pull me, babe. 1, 2, 3. You got. With this, all of your spec stats have. If you collect 100 common boots of true presence, you can fuse them
All part of the grind.
I just like to be there for the process. What would you like to do? Oh, sorry. You've already pulled me 5 times today.
But I want to pull you more, bro.
I always have parental controls turned on. Trust me, it's for your own good.
No, let me gamble.
Don't want you getting addicted to my charms too much, baby.
Too late. I have an addictive personality. Let me pull.
Come back tomorrow.
God, I can't stop pulling. Alright. Cat clock. Look at that silly little guy. Look at that silly little guy. That's a silly guy right there. Alright. Yeah, what about the mirror? I'm a little curious about the mirror.
Your mirror has done its job dutifully over the years, accurately reflecting your image back at you in good times and in bad. But today, there is no reflection for you to scrutinize. Only a long-haired beauty who looks at you like you're a work of art.
Okay. Alright.
Oh, incredible.
Oh, yeah, thanks.
Amir throws his arms out to stop you, gesturing to you to stay where you are.
No. Don't move. Step back into the light.
Like this?
Yes. Breathtaking. Look at you. Do you see how well I can frame your face from this angle? You are glowing.
I totally see it. Thanks for noticing.
But I could not help noticing. You are radiant. I simply reflect the beauty in front of me.
Thanks. I really love hearing that.
I can see in you. Your beauty must be something you are already familiar with.
For sure. Oh, sure. People always tell me I could model.
Yes, I can see this for you.
You're right. I look amazing.
There's that incredible glow. Confidence looks good on you. Feel free to stop by anytime so I can admire it some more.
Alright. Well, that was a nice little confidence boost. Record.
Rainey is in her own world once again, jamming out to a record so unpleasantly high-pitched and sped up, you're amazed no one has come by to complain.
That's just Nightcore, man.
Well, look what the cat dragged in. You just couldn't get enough of my gay little tunes, huh?
Hell yeah. You better believe it.
I knew you couldn't stay away. This house is full of wet blankets, man. I can't believe I'm here cutting the rug all by my lonesome. Time was, I'd be surrounded by sheiks and shebas all dolled up and ready to dance the night away. But I can't dwell on that. I can shimmy and shake just fine all by myself.
Rainey turns away from you, dancing to her own heart's content without a care in the world. She ignores you entirely, jamming out to her unpleasantly sped-up music. And then, with no warning or fanfare, the music stops with an unpleasant scratch.
Enough!
The needle of Rainey's record player is clutched in the hands of a powdered and perfectly coiffed dandy. He somehow manages to look both put out and flirtatious, all at once. He leers at the two of you, an artificial smile plastered to his pale face.
Hey, what gives?
I am trying to work on my love poetry. Normally, it would be effortless for an artist of my caliber. But your disgusting chaos noise is filling the house and pushing all the meter out of my mind. Either shut it off, or give me a little kiss.
That's awfully rude.
It is, isn't it? I can't believe you made me come all the way over here from the other end of the table, practically.
Oh, pipe down, you powdered palooka. Mind your potatoes and get lost.
Do you even hear the nonsense she spouts? It is impossible to speak to her. Why, even in the best of times, the music she played was unbearable. Though, of course, it's become even worse since she took that tumble.
What tumble?
Oh, I wouldn't No, I would never tell.
I do fucking love this guy. Something about somebody who has a secret they desperately want to tell, but, oh, me? I never share it with you. Oh, I'm gonna have to keep that one to myself, but maybe one day. Perhaps if you buy me the finest of cuisines.
She simply hasn't been the same since that party. If you want to know more about this scandal, I would ask Celia. She was there for it all, and most importantly, she's at least given me a kiss.
Whoa. She's kissed you.
Certainly. I was quite the charmer. Am quite the charmer. I'm not wasting a minute more on this if no one here will kiss me or turn the volume down.
Don't climb up your thumb, mister. Don't you listen to a word he said. I'm fine, and I've always been fine. I'm still hitting on all 8. But whatever. If that goofy guy is going to come back here and bump his gums every time I start having a little fun, I'll just dance here all by my lonesome to the music in my head.
And dance she does, in complete silence. Sometimes she hums a little, but even her humming has the same strange speed and pitch to it. Perhaps speaking to Celia might help you clear all this up.
Well, now I gotta go talk to Celia.
Well, hello there, stranger. Looking for the other co-mayor? Great timing, she's actually free. I'll buzz you up at once.
Hello, darling. What can I help you with?
I have a question about Rainy's past.
Rainy. Ah, poor thing. She hasn't quite been the same since the incident. What did you want to know?
What's the incident?
I see. It's a tragic affair, really. But I'm one of the only objects in this home old enough to tell it, so I suppose it falls to me. The long and short of it is that she was damaged during a party. A wild one, if memory serves. She was knocked down from her perch just as things were really getting going. It was a catastrophic fall. Here, I'll write everything down for you. Take this to Rainy and tell her about it. She'll have an easier time believing it if you've got written proof.
Celia writes something quickly on a memo pad, handing it over to you. You can't help but linger on her beautiful handwriting. It's just as grand and elegant as she is.
She's a stubborn thing, but she still trusts me.
You leave the mayor's office, proof in hand.
All right. Part of me thinks I ought to talk to the bathtub. I do kind of want to talk with Sink Guy.
You're back!
Yeah, hey, buddy. Tell me your story, Sinclair.
It all happened one rainy night, on the north side of Perkleman City. The tough side. I'd stayed late at the office because I had extra work to do before the holidays.
Stayed late at your job as an insurance claim adjuster? Go on.
Well, when I left, I was feeling a bit low, so I went out to a local bar. It's called the Banana Club. They make a mean Shirley Temple, heavy pour.
Alright. But I thought Shirley Temples were...
Devastatingly potent? Yes.
I was going to say...
A recipe for disaster? I know. I shouldn't have indulged. I should have known better. But after I'd had about 7 of them, I went out for a stroll. I don't know where I was going. Just trekking the streets with my dog. Suddenly, I came upon a fine dining establishment called the Questionable Dandelion.
Right.
They've got an incredible buffet. Lots of strange ingredients from all around the world. They're always trying new things.
Okay.
Like Diplodocus berries.
Diplodocus berries?
And Jimson weed cupcakes.
Naturally.
They also sell Excedrin by the pint, the headache medicine.
Yeah. I'm tracking this, I think.
Anyway, I ate my fill and went on my way. That's when things started to get weird.
Up until now, it would have been a typical Friday night, I'm guessing.
No! Not at all!
It was Thursday.
Oh. Forgive me.
I was walking around, or sort of drifting, or rather, floating, or I guess you could say I was making my way about town. Aimlessly, you see?
I'm getting that.
You're very perceptive.
I pride myself on it. So what happened?
Well, I came across an alley I had never noticed before. It was dark and had a rather threatening look about it. So naturally, I went down it.
What anyone might do.
I wandered down the alley and came to a door, lit by a red light. I opened it and found a long hall, at the end of which was a sort of booth. And in this booth was a fortune teller. She was wearing a fantastic red shirt, not unlike the one you're sporting. Although it could have easily been more of a chartreuse. I can't tell, I'm tone deaf.
A fortune teller?
Yes, her name was Vagabonda the Sinclairius. She was wearing a fantastic red shirt, not unlike the one you're sporting.
Yeah, you said that, man.
I'm sorry I keep harping on the shirt, but it was absolutely fantastic. She spread out a deck of strange cards and asked me to select one.
Strange how?
They were business cards.
I see.
I chose at random, and the card I picked turned out to be the Ace of Spades.
Sounds like a lucky card.
If only I'd known! And it wasn't to be the case! Vagabonda snatched the card back from me and said, "Not that one!" Turns out she had her rewards program on the back. 12 stamps and you get a free spade.
Ah. Probably shouldn't have had that one in there.
We agree! Besides, she only had 2 stamps. So I snatched it back from her again, and we had a bit of a row, and I'm sorry. God damn, that is a nice shirt. Anyway, I guess that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I think that's why she cursed me.
How do you figure?
Because right afterward, she said, "Martin, that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I'm going to curse you because of it." And then she cursed me.
Cursed you how?
She waved what looked like a magic wand. Although, to be honest, it could have easily been a bagel of some sort. And then said, "Martin, I doom you now to become a detestable object. I transform you thusly, so that you may go home and think about what you've done."
Yeah, these things aren't detestable. They're nice. You ever fill one up with water, put your face in it? Kind of nice. Am I to understand that you may have confused a wand for a bagel?
That is correct.
And then you became a sink.
And then I became a sink. Now you find me as I am, trapped in this porcelain prison. All I want to do is return to my old life, to stroll the streets of Turkoman City once more, without a care in the world. Oh, how I long for it. Please, won't you help me? Sudsy and I would be oh so grateful if you could get to the bottom of what's going on here and return us to our proper forms. Will you?
I'll do everything I can.
Oh, joy! If you want to help to get to the bottom of all this, I might suggest you seek out someone who is in the business of solving unsolvable mysteries. Or just go see if Vagabonda the Sinclairius is willing to undo her curse for a free shovel.
I think I know just the magnifying glass.
He stands there silent and unmoving until you finally leave.
All right. so. Oh, fun. Yeah, any clothes in here? I want to date a shirt. Nah, nothing. You know what?
You look like you have something on your mind, my beauty.
Yeah, Key says she needs the temperature in exact degree for her to play.
20 degrees, could you imagine?
Actually, I think she meant Celsius.
What? The nerve.
Are you going to be able to help?
Perhaps. I have a converter around here somewhere. But still, she needs to treat us lowly objects a little less like a baroness. Now then, what was I going to say before this interruption?
You see a pair of hands sticking through the air conditioning grate, and the barest suggestion of someone's eyes, but no more.
What do you think?
Fine with me.
I am relieved. Hello. I am Hector Valentino Ernesto Condicionado. At your service. Well, hello there. Ventilation, airflow, sometimes known colloquially as HVAC.
Ah. Hello to you too. Nice to see you. Or hear you, I guess.
Yes, to hear me. I would wish you to understand. And if not understand, then at least believe me when I say that hearing me is the most pleasurable way to meet for both of us. Seeing me, well, it's not a compliment to me, and it would be a great disappointment to you. My greatest wish is to give you pleasure. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Tell me, how much do you think about me? Now, yes, I understand that our meeting in this way is so very new for both of us. I truly never expected to be able to speak to you this way, face to face. Great. I have accustomed myself to this seemingly unavoidable reality that you would always be human and I would just be this. But even as this, I have dreamed, and I would know. How much do you think about me?
A lot? Are you kidding? I love me some AC.
And do you? I have noticed. I so look forward to you coming home on those hot summer days. The look on your face when you feel the first blast of chilled air upon opening the door.
Oh yeah, as soon as I get cooled down, I feel better about life.
Yes! And when it is cold outside and you walk in and you can slowly warm up and remove your coat, your hat, you can begin to get comfortable and relax into the evening ahead of you.
Sounds like you're a fan of relaxing too.
I don't relax for myself. I can't. But for you, there is almost nothing I wouldn't do to help you relax. To watch the play of warm and cool across your skin. I'm ahead of myself. I never thought I would get to say this and to say it to you. Let me explain. You are the prime feature of my thoughts. Whatever power courses through me, I turn to your pleasure. Whatever warmth or coolness I possess, I direct in full to your comfort. I wanted to meet you here through the grates because I wanted you to hear my voice. I want you to hear the melodies and resonance I create through these ducts and know that it is all and only another gift it honors me to offer you. I watch the play of air over your skin and I feel deep joy that I have the air to give you. I adjust my own temperature and my intensity until I see the flush of contentment spread across your face. And then I rest in contentment of my own. I never thought I'd be able to say this, and in a way you could truly understand. And now I have, my God. Now I have.
This is maybe the creepiest thing I've ever heard. It's so hot.
Hot? No, I would say I'm set to more of a temperate zone right now. Ah, I see, hot. I think perhaps I've heard the word used this way. Do you mean you find this sexy?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Of all the dreams I'd held of how this moment might have unfolded, that you would be attracted to me too was surely the most fantastical. Perhaps I might share more. As I share with you, I can feel more and more air moving through me, as though there is a storm brewing, a cyclone beginning. I have never felt it before, this build of energy.
Even more fun if you keep it going.
I wonder sometimes about how I knew it was you. What was the moment? What was the sensation that told me you were it? I can only ask this of myself, of course, but I realized that it was how I felt around you. When you push my buttons, when you move my temperature setting up or down, I exist only in service to you. Everything about me only is because you will it, because you direct it. Do you understand this?
Of course I do. I'm in control.
Completely. You do understand. Can you also understand what that does to me? You telling me what to do, and I am powerless to do otherwise. Somehow it relaxes me. And to know that I'm giving you precisely the thing you want at that moment. Oh, it fulfills me. It makes me whole. As soon as I fulfill your command, your desire, I become the one with the power. You ask for chill, and I watch the goosebumps play over your skin as you pull the blanket up more closely under your chin. You ask for warmth, and I can almost feel you, basking as the tensions of the moments that came before just melt away. Sometimes I even take it upon myself to shift my temperature and my intensity all on my own.
You tease.
I know. It might not be strictly in my purview to do this, but sometimes I cannot resist playing your sensation just a bit. I am a craftsman, and you are my clay. I hope this is all right.
It's very alright. I had no idea you loved me like this.
How could you have? Until now, I haven't had the courage necessary to even show my face.
Well, you're brave enough now, and I love it.
You love it. Does that mean you love? But no, I dare not ask, and do not answer, please. Let us enjoy where we are, here, now. Let me care for you.
Sure, care away.
I need you. I need to care for you. It is the reason for my existence, you see. And now I have truly said too much, or I have said enough. Either way, I must ask a boon. Say nothing. Take this knowledge with you and promise me you'll ponder it, that you'll ponder me.
Only if you give me something to really think about.
You delectable tease. Think about this, then. A warm breeze whistles through the grate above you and trickles downwards to caress your exposed arm. The warmth rolls over your wrist, up the inside of your elbow, around the back of your shoulder, and slowly, very slowly, up the gentle slope of your neck. You can feel the breeze desiring to embed itself in your hair. It is the perfect warmth, the perfect strength, and your eyes softly flutter closed. Ponder that.
All right. Got a lot to ponder.
Valdivianites, it's David Most, your beloved CEO, with an important question. What do the following items have in common? Cellophane, eyeglasses, and bottled water. If you guessed they're all 15% off today only on Valdivian.com, you'd be absolutely correct. But even more importantly, they're all transparent. As your leader, I value transparency above all else, especially when the board of directors changes the locks on my office. Message received, Ian. With that spirit in mind, I need to share some difficult news with you today. I have not been entirely candid regarding my lost sunglasses. Firstly, the lost item was thankfully not my sunglasses. My sunglasses were handcrafted in Italy by blind artisans, are inlaid with conflict diamonds, and are locked in my safety deposit box. No, the missing item in question is actually a Valdivian prototype. And even more importantly, it's the only existing prototype of the amazing new gadget we're planning to launch for the Q4 Blissmas season. Unfortunately, the engineer who invented the prototype was a disgruntled former employee who destroyed the schematics before disappearing himself. So, as you can see, it is imperative that the glasses are found as quickly as possible. To that end, and after discussing it with the board, we are now prepared to offer a handsome reward for their expedient return. A $50 gift card to Valdivian.com.
Well, now that's awesome. That's a good deal. I might just have to give these glasses up. Alright. I gotta think.
Hey, how's your day going? Forging some new relates? That's short for relationships. I think about this stuff a lot.
Going okay, I guess.
Okay's better than awful. How about a nice menu? I have lots of different ones, all different styles. Here's the main one. Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
I want to talk about features and utilities.
Right this way.
I want to talk about rules and strategy.
What's on your mind?
What should I be doing? Like, with my life? Because it shouldn't be this.
Good question. A very important question. The easy answer is whatever you like. As long as you are continuing to awaken objects, things will continue to move along in a positive direction. If you have other questions, I'm all ears.
I'm good on strategy.
Anything else you wanted to know about features?
So, nothing here.
Cool. What can I do for you in my main menu?
Let's chat about you.
Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me.
So, let's talk about our relationship.
Relationships? My favorite subject. What do you want to know?
How do I get you to have feelings for me?
Oh, you want to date me, eh? It's possible, you know. You just have to, ask me about myself.
Tell me about yourself.
Not in this menu, silly. I prefer not to be that obvious about it. I like to be wined and dined. It's the chat menu. What do you need?
Yeah, I want to talk about some features.
Oh, definitely. What's on your mind?
Nothing.
Cool. What can I do for you in my main menu?
Enough.
Oh, yeah, I'll miss you.
I won't. Because that would be weird to miss yourself. Oh, shit. I didn't realize this was a whole nother room. Could get in touch with a shelf. Could do more or less. You know what?
You wonder for a moment if your sink has overflowed, but that's not it at all. There's just a being made of water standing before you. She's ethereally beautiful, but there's something hard to pin down in her gaze. It almost feels like she's watching your every move, waiting to see what you'll do.
Hi, honey. You looking to cook something? Wash your hands?
No, actually, here to see you.
Me? What could you possibly want with little old me? Please, just tell me if there's anything I can do for you.
Yeah, nothing in particular. Maybe I could get your name.
What do you need my name for, cutie? There's plenty of more exciting things we could talk about.
I've never been a big fan of... Oh, no. You got something to hide?
Hide? What the hell have I got to hide? Your body is 60% me. Who's hiding anything?
I thought it was 70%.
That statistic is incorrect. Guess the mystery had to end sometime. I'm River. What can I do for you?
Just River? No last name?
Just River. Like chair.
Ah. Chair?
Chair. World famous pop star, known for her #1 hit, Belief.
Oh, that one.
The one and only. You know, the best thing about Cher is she's always changing her look through the decades. She always knew just what we wanted to see and served it to us. I really admire that about her.
Ah. It's never too late to reinvent yourself.
I change states all day, every day. I know that better than anyone. I just wish I knew which one was best for me. Is there a version of me you like best? Water? Steam? Ice? Some form in between?
Ah, of course there is.
Of course? Oh god. Don't tell me now. I'll just be thinking about it all the time.
River wasn't exactly holding your gaze before, but she seems intensely uncomfortable now. She looks everywhere but at you.
Look, I've been here way too long. If you don't need anything from me, I'm going to go.
Well, alright.
She is gone.
Alright. Gotta really think. I don't know. Magnifying glass. Maggie.
Hello again, suspect. I'm hard at work on my current case. I've been hoping for a breakthrough. Sometimes I get so wrapped up that I start seeing everyone through the lens of a mystery.
Are you really a detective?
I am Maggie M. Glassbury at your service. Perhaps you've heard of me? I've acquired a modest reputation as a result of some of my previous work.
What are a couple of your best known cases?
Maggie puts her hands on her hips. positively radiating pride.
Why, it was I who solved the mystery of the missing sock.
That was you.
A brief interview with the Stackables and a chat with Dirk was all it took to sort that case out. The sock was in the depths of Harper's hamper.
Ah, I'm glad someone got to the bottom of it.
I also cracked the caper of the self-generating dust rabbits.
Ooh, really? Where do they all come from?
Static electricity. It causes particles to accumulate around pieces of hair. Your hair, to be exact. They form undisturbed, in-dead air pockets. That's why they hang out onto the couch.
Ah, my hair, you say?
It matched the evidence, and I ruled out every other possibility. By the power of deductive reasoning, I determined that you were, in fact, the culprit.
No getting around you, I see.
I pride myself on that.
What mystery are you trying to solve?
Lately, I've been taxing my lens to the utmost on a very interesting case. I'm trying to get to the bottom of a mysterious love letter. It was delivered to Dorian last night.
Ooh, my oh my. Tell me more.
At approximately 2 a.m., an unknown suspect dropped off a letter for Dorian. Upon opening it, Dorian discovered that it carried clear romantic intent.
Ho ho.
That is to say, it was asking him out.
Whoa, that's what that means?
It described how his protective yet gentle presence had won over the writer's heart. If interested, he was to write back as soon as possible.
Well, just don't write back. Sounds great.
Here's the catch. The letter wasn't signed with a name, just a monogram. Though he might be hesitant to admit it, Dorian was quite taken by the letter.
My oh my.
He isn't certain whether he wants to write back until he knows more.
Well, if you'd be open to it, I'd love to help.
You would?
Yeah, let's get into it.
I've never worked with anyone else before, but I think this could be good for the case.
Why not start by giving me whatever clues you have?
The case is pretty thin, but we've got a couple of clues. First of all, the paper the note was written on was somewhat interesting. Second, although the letter wasn't signed, it did have a single initial on it.
Yeah, I know what a monogram is.
Finally, I think Dorian might have a clue for us.
Okay, let's start with the paper. What makes it so interesting?
I have it here, semi-transparent and very thin. It doesn't seem like ordinary paper at all.
Ah, let's dip a corner of it in water.
She dips a corner of the paper into a small glass of water.
Look at that! It dissolved! What else should we try with the paper?
Let's taste it.
Taste it? If you say so.
She carefully dabs a corner of the paper against her tongue.
How interesting. It's edible and tastes slightly starchy. What else should we try with the paper?
Well, let's try cutting it with scissors.
She gives the paper a careful test snip.
Cuts just like normal. What else should we try with the paper?
Well, let's try burning a small piece of it.
She focuses a magnifying glass on the paper for a few moments, stopping immediately when it begins to smoke and catch fire.
Yikes! It's definitely flammable. Does seem to burn slightly slower than normal paper, though. What else should we try with the paper?
I think that's all we've got.
What should we look at next?
What initial was written on it?
A stylized letter M.
Let's see. Signature?
But whose name is simply M and nothing more? What should we look at next?
Let's have a chat with Dorian.
Hello there, you two.
Good to see you, Dorian. I've enlisted our friend here to help solve the case of the mystery letter.
Splendid idea.
Can you repeat what you said to me earlier? About the smell you noticed?
Right. Well, when I first opened the letter, I caught the faintest whiff of what I think was truffle. Strange, no?
Could it have been something else?
Truffle happens to be one of my favourite flavours. The association between the forest-dwelling fungi and my own wooden provenance bring back fond memories. Anyhow, good luck. Let me know if you happen to figure out who it was from. I'm not one for love, but I am one for truffles. And friendship.
What should we look at next?
I think I gotta guess who sent the letter.
I've narrowed it down to 4 suspects. Penelope, Mitchell Lynn, Mateo Monta, and Freddie Yeti. Who do you think it was?
I know Mateo. I'm trying to remember who he was. I saw him. He was like talking to the mayor or something. But I'm gonna guess it's Mitchell Lynn.
Wait a minute. I think you might just be right. The stylized letter M is his signature. The smell Dorian noticed makes sense now. And the paper. It's gotta be rice paper. The smell of truffles came from the gourmand Mitchell Lynn. You did it. You helped me crack the case.
The least I could do, Maggie.
I'm impressed. Now I'm even more excited for the next time we meet. Let me just go and let Dorian know that his secret admirer has been discovered. Hey, before I go, I was wondering, would you like to have a cup of tea with me sometime? As a date, I mean.
Maggie, I would love nothing more.
Maggie lets out a girlish squeal.
Oh, as opposed to a boyish one, or a, Maggie lets out a non-human squeal.
Amazing! Oh, yes. Calm down, Maggie. The human could still be a suspect of any sort. See you again soon, compatriot in crime.
Alright. So, I'm beginning to get pretty tired, so I think you gotta end it off with the right way to do things. Hold on. There we go. Turn that off. Alright, what's new?
It's me. Were you followed? Is this signal encrypted?
Uh-huh, for sure.
Listen, I've been giving more thought to our previous conversation about the ethical implications of transforming inanimate objects into humans, and I've come to a realization.
And?
It's honestly not up to us whether an object should become human. It's up to the object. And if an object expresses desire for personhood, who are we to deny them?
Well, I mean, children want to, like, eat candy all day or do a really big jump down and, I don't know, run in the street without looking both ways. But should we allow children to do that? Is it not our ethical and moral responsibility to steer them in the right direction? To be like, hey, listen, I understand you're an object and you might want to become a person, but have you thought that maybe you don't want to be a person? Choice is up to you ultimately, but there are some downsides to being human, Are you sure about that?
Yep. I did discover one other interesting piece to all this. After analyzing the data, it appears that certain objects can only become human if the Dateviator user possesses the necessary personality traits. I'm not sure why. I theorize it's because certain character attributes emit an energy vibration on the same resonant frequency as the molecules of a particular inanimate object. But in all honesty, it's likely a mystery that science will never solve.
Cool. Oh, I have a theory.
That science will never solve.
It's a theory. That's why we call it theories. They're not disprovable facts that will always be right until forever and the end of time.
Regardless, I was able to
Rick.
discover which personality traits seem to resonate with each inanimate object, and I've uploaded that data into the Dateviators. I've labeled it Realization Recipes. You should be able to access those files now.
Cool. Why realization recipes?
I'm so sorry, but there's no time. Valdivian's goons were closing in, so I was forced to flee to a country in South America to avoid detection, and my cell carrier's overseas data plan is very limited. Seriously? 10 megabytes a day? I can barely send a GIF. What a joke! Remember, check the Dateviators for the realization recipes.
All right. Credits. Oh. Specs. Wow, would you look at that? All right. Back to what I was doing.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
Well, I was thinking Irish coffee.
Right. Just, remember that the Irish coffee is going to be a little different. Make sure you can take your alcohol.
Kopi makes a lovely cup of coffee in her expert way, topping it off with a generous pour of cream. You can smell the alcohol even before she hands it to you.
And there we are. Enjoy. Is there anything you'd like to know about the Irish coffee?
Why is there alcohol in here?
Yeah, it's more of a cocktail. You know how there's usually espresso martini at bars? The Irish coffee is kind of similar. You've got sugar and whiskey poured over black coffee, stir it up a little bit, and then pour some thick cream over it.
That's a lot of ingredients there. That is not a lot of ingredients. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. It's less than a handful of ingredients.
Oh, but trust me, it really makes it all worth it when you prepare it correctly. We'll see you next time.
Nightmare time. My favorite time.
Last time, Nightmare just launched right into an unpleasant dream she prepared for you. But for some reason tonight, she hesitates. Whatever the reason, this could be your opportunity to get to know her better, or perhaps to swing your dreams in a more pleasant direction.
So, Nightmare.
Oh, you want to talk to me?
I was just thinking maybe we could talk a little before we get down to the scaring.
Oh. Well, sure. I guess we could for a little while. We've been talking about fear, and what your fears mean to you. Would you like to talk about more of your fears?
I want to talk about you, actually.
Me? This isn't about me. It's about you. Maybe we should just talk about things you want instead. Tell me your deepest desires.
I've always wanted a goth girlfriend, I guess.
You have?
It's hard to tell in the darkness, but you could swear Nightmare blushes.
That's interesting. Well, wow. Of all the things to have in your mind. There's all sorts of things in your head, you know. And I can dig through them and try to make the best sense of it I can, but haven't you ever wondered why some of your dreams are so nonsensical? I can make anything scary. But the scariest dreams are the ones that stick with you when you wake. The ones that come from a place of true fear. Things that keep you up at night. So you telling me those things about your biggest fears It was nice of you. You gave me the keys to really scare you. I guess. I'm not used to people playing along with me.
You know, there's value in fear, even if it doesn't feel good at first.
Yes, exactly. There's so much to be learned from nightmares. On an animalistic evolutionary level, some say nightmares are sort of like practice for life-threatening scenarios. Others say nightmares are just your brain sorting through stressful events from your day. All pretty useful things, in my opinion. And yet, despite all the scientific advances humanity has achieved, no one really knows that much about me at the end of the day. It's a little sad, isn't it?
I wish people would take the time to understand you.
I wish they would too. Can you imagine how much better the world would be if people actually paid attention to the messages in their dreams?
Nightmare looks past you at something you can't see.
Oh no. Look at the time. We've been talking so long. If I don't get started now, we won't have time to finish. You hear something dripping. Drip. 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 You look up at the ceiling, then.
Nightmare serves you some unpleasant imagery, but it's just not quite up to her usual standard. Something about her seems off her game. What could have happened? Perhaps you can ask her about it another night.
Alright. Pretty good. Vent time.
Here you are. You keep coming back. I can't. It is something of a surprise to me. I've wanted you for so long, even just to speak to you, and now somehow it feels wrong. Like I'm going to lose it. Surely, if you're lucky enough to get the thing you've always wanted, you cannot be lucky enough to keep it.
Would really mess you up if I just left now, huh?
Yes. And no. It would be a brutal but familiar wound. The deepest cut would be that it came from you, the object of my truest love and esteem. But even then, I couldn't really blame you. If you knew.
Oh. So, are you gonna tell me?
I'm afraid of what you might think if you saw me. You're right. I am in the attic. The real me is in the attic. But we have something here. We could have something real. It would break my heart to think that all that could be lost in a single moment of laughing or pointing or even a disappointed cast to those beautiful eyes of yours. No, I couldn't bear it. And I won't. Come back to me here. Only here, do you understand? I'm going now. And where I go is only for me.
Alright. So, gotta get in the attic.
When you come across River again, she's got company. A glamorous companion in an equally glamorous bathrobe and that effortless sort of wet hair look. You hear River call her Bathsheba. She appears to be your bathtub.
Come on, girl. It's just the two of us. You don't have to play coy. You can't be all over this house and not have some good gossip.
I don't. That's not really...
Come on. You can tell your girl Sheba. You know I won't tell.
River's eyes dart to you suddenly, and you're not sure whether she's angry or relieved.
Oh, hello. We'll have to get acquainted another time, but... Well, maybe if you won't talk to me, you'll talk to them.
Did I come at a bad time?
Yes.
No, not at all. Come here.
Bathsheba throws her arm around River, pulling her closer. You can see River's cheeks flushing. Steam rises from her skin in a light mist. It's sort of adorable.
Look,
Since we've got a new friend here with us, I'll let you choose. Our friend River here likes to pretend she's above things like gossip and opinions. And I know that's not true. Why, just the other day, I caught her rolling her eyes at Prissy.
Who?
Your plastic plant. And the other day, when Jean-Loup was working on a song, I know I heard her laughing.
Huh.
I wasn't.
And every time you leave Winifred, she's got you all steamed up.
Who now?
Your water heater, honey. Don't sweat it, Riv. Look, I'll let you off easy. Just one little cup of tea. Your friend's choice. That's fair, isn't it?
River looks as if, to her, this is the farthest thing from fair, but she knows there's no wriggling out of it now.
Fine.
So, let's hear about the water heater.
That doesn't mean anything.
Sure it does.
She might just be embarrassed by the attention.
Yeah.
What attention! This is just three friends having a chat. Now tell us. You two an item or what?
No, not an item.
But you are bang-a-langin', right? You can tell us.
Don't pressure her, Bathsheba.
I'm not pressuring her. I'm just reminding her that good friends like us tell each other everything. Especially juicy gossip.
There's nothing to tell.
Oh, right, okay. Sure, I see what's going on here. You gotta preserve the river mystery. Your brand is being sexy and cool and untouchable. Say no more, say no more.
Whatever you say.
River looks extremely grateful for your intervention. Bathsheba only sighs.
The facts are the facts, though. River goes to see Winifred and comes back all hot and bothered and heated. But if you're not gonna comment, you're not gonna comment. I can take a hint. If there's one thing I know how to do, it's read a room, you know.
Yeah.
River seems more relaxed than you've seen her, but when your eyes meet, it's like she remembers she's meant to be a bit more distant. Her smile vanishes, and she clears her throat nervously.
Well, just one question before I go. What do you think is my best state?
Oh, well, you're just so pretty all the time. But you know, you're so fun when you're liquid. After all, who doesn't love a good bath?
I see.
River leaves without another word, not bothering to say goodbye to you or Bathsheba.
Whoa, hey! Wait up, Riv!
All right. You know, I want to talk to this fucking cat clock.
You see a slim, dainty gentleman in a well-tailored suit. He's absorbed in the ticking of a fancy pocket watch, but it's the feline ears on his head that most catch your attention. A tail sprouts from just above his backside, moving back and forth in time with the watch.
Tick, tick, tick.
Talk, talk, talk.
Don't. Do not taint the perfection of the clock with your disgusting imitation. Why have you come? I don't see interruption to meditations on the beauty of time on the schedule.
Well, I live here, dude.
I am not disputing that. But you are not on the schedule. Do you understand? Perhaps you do not know this, as so few are as attuned to time as I am. But punctuality is of the utmost importance. So if you wish to speak to me, you must make an appointment.
Well, is emphasizing every third word part of the routine, too?
You mock my elocution. I speak with elegance.
precision, timeliness. If you wish to make my acquaintance properly, you will return with an appointment.
Are you gonna at least tell me your name before I do that?
Sweet heavenly hours, I was so busy reprimanding you, I forgot to introduce myself. Not that you didn't deserve it for breaking from the schedule, but it is no excuse. Timothy Timepiece, at your service. Timeliness.
Guess that explains the obsession with time.
It most certainly does not. We should all be obsessed with the beauty and perfection of time. The safety of it, really. As long as one abides by the schedule, nothing can be out of place. You will abide by the schedule, won't you?
Buddy, I get it. You say schedule weird, alright? Fuck off. Say schedule one more fucking time.
You mock my speech.
I don't mock it. It's just, you don't need to say the same word again and again and again and again. And you're saying it in a way that you're like, no, I have the most proper pronunciations for all the words I say. You see, schedule has an H in it, so it must be pronounced. Fuck you, man. It's schedule. If you want to say schedule, that's fine. You're saying it wrong, though, which is fine. But again, I think you're doing it for attention.
Desist at once.
Okay, fine. Sorry, my bad. All right, cat clock. What's the big deal?
What's the big deal? The big deal is that any deviations from the schedule will result in disaster. I shan't elaborate further. I will see you at noon sharp, and we can speak then. Do not be early, do not be late, and do not try to see me at another time. If you do, catastrophe on timeliness. See you then, and not a moment before.
Alright, cool. Six p.m. All right.
Rainey is still dancing to music no one but she can hear.
Are you here to join me?
Well, I thought we might talk about your music.
Yeah? What about it?
You pull Celia's note out and begin to read from it.
There was a party in the 70s, a really wild one.
Yeah, so? We had parties all the time around here.
It was a roaring 20s themed party, flappers and gangsters all around cutting a rug and all that.
Sounds about right. Yeah, just like the good old days.
Somebody had a little too much to drink and hip checked you hard.
Well, that happens all the time at parties. So what?
You fell over, and the music stopped for a little while. They picked you back up and tried to get you going again, but the music just wasn't right.
That's enough.
So, they put you away for the rest of the party.
I said that's enough.
I'm sorry, Rainey.
Whatever. Yeah, it's all coming back to me now. I got moved into the attic to rot. And over the years, I started hearing music again, but it wasn't mine. I heard from the others. They brought in a cassette player. Then later it was a CD player. Then something about streaming? I didn't want to know anymore. But whatever. I don't care if Celia said all that. So what if I fell over? I'm still me. Everything is just fine.
Well, is it?
It is! If you all got such a big problem with me playing my jazz records as loud as I want, you can go chase yourself. I'm gonna play my tunes as loud as I want. And I'm gonna dig out all the old classics, too. Keys ain't the only one who can do classical music. You see? You'll all see. I'm gonna go get those records right now.
She leaves without a second look, humming to herself.
All right.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
Latte.
Sure thing. One latte coming right up.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And voila! One latte just for you. Hope you like it. Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
So, what is a latte?
Oh! Well, a latte is your pretty standard coffee. It's a shot of espresso topped with steamed milk with just a touch of foam. Some people think it's basic, but I think it could be a hard coffee to pull off if you don't know what you're doing. If you put in too much foam, you're going to be making a cappuccino instead.
It's definitely underrated.
Yeah, you get me. We'll see you next time.
Alrighty.
Nightmare comes to you at the usual time and place, but there's something strangely hesitant about her tonight. She fidgets with the dark wisps at the edges of her being, the same way one might fidget with their hair.
Hello, my dear.
Hey, Nightmare.
Hey, you. The other night, were you afraid? You know, I did my best, but I got the feeling you weren't all that scared.
You did feel a little off your game, if I'm being honest.
I knew it. I knew something was wrong.
Nightmare sighs, her horrifying shoulders sagging visibly. You've never seen her look so out of sorts.
I knew it. I knew better, but I did it anyway.
Did what?
I let you see more of myself than I intended. I'm losing some of my mystery. I'm losing my ability to frighten you.
Ah. Is that why you look less scary now?
Less scary?
Nightmare turns to look at the wall to your left, which is now just one massive mirror. When she sees her own reflection, she screams.
When did this happen? Oh no. No.
Are you okay?
No!
Nightmare is pulling at the shadows that make up her body, like one might pull at clothing.
I just thought, if I could teach you about fear, you'd learn about the darkest reaches of your mind and stop fighting your nightmares. If I can't even scare you, what good am I?
Why do you have to scare me?
It's my entire reason for existing. If I can't scare you, I'm nothing. You can fix this. You're going to be afraid of me.
She rounds on you suddenly, pointing a finger at you and letting out an unearthly screech that raises goosebumps all over your body. But despite even that fairly decent effort, you can't help but feel unthreatened.
Oh, mercy, help!
You could have sold that a little better, you know. Thanks for trying.
Nightmare sighs.
How is this your dream and I'm the one having a nightmare? How do you deal with this?
You just need to embrace whatever this is going to be.
This? What do you mean by this?
Whatever this relationship between us is going to be.
Relationship? No. Wake up! Wake up!
You wake up suddenly, sweaty and alone. Your heart races, but you're not afraid. What is this feeling?
All right. Let's try the lamp.
The steaminess of your home appears to have increased suddenly. It must be because Lucinda Lavish stands before you now.
Steam me up, lover.
I'm not convinced that you're the best.
Not convinced? Oh, you poor baby. Maybe I've only shown you one side of me. Maybe Lucinda Layered will show you some more depth.
Did your voice go deeper just then?
Baby, everything is going deeper. I have one of the most complex pathways in this game. There are more types of Lucindas than anyone else. As long as there are words that begin with L, there will always be more layers to me.
I have seen a different side to you. One more sensitive.
Exactly. That Lucinda is one of my very favorites, though she has no place here. And our conversations, they drip with care and emotion, with well-written options for you to choose. Like this one.
Ooh. Lucinda, tell me your deepest secret.
And for each option is a well-crafted, meaningful response like this one. For this reason, I award myself Best Screenplay, Lucinda Layered. Tell me, do you agree?
Couldn't agree more.
You are so smart. You have the depth of knowledge and strength of character to figure this out on your own. Which, truth be told, I find really sexy.
That's awesome.
Here are some smarts to match your astounding intellect.
Dude, awesome sauce.
For now, we must part, lover.
Normally, you try to avoid dealing with your water heater. You're no plumber, after all. But as you look at the beauty standing where your water heater usually is, you wonder for a moment if that's about to change. Beyond the rigid metal of the heater lie dangerous curves. Brown skin swathed in orange and blue and silver. Her soft, pretty facial features are adorned by colorful makeup that looks like it wouldn't be out of place in a fashion magazine. She doesn't seem to notice you at first, but when she does, she lets out a sharp scream.
Ah! Bubbling boiler rooms. You scared the living.
It takes her a moment to calm herself down. She fans at her face with her hands, exhaling loudly.
Got me flustered is all. I wasn't expecting any visitors. Last folks who lived here only came down when the pilot light was out, which wasn't often. See, I'm made of the good stuff. Southern made and made to last.
Huh, I hadn't even thought about your pilot light going out.
I take pride in keeping it going on. Here I am just talking and you don't even know my name. I'm Winifred. Nice to meet you. How you doing, sweetheart?
Nice to meet you.
It's a pleasure. I'm not sure how much more talking I can do right now. I got work to take care of.
What is it you do? Why am I a fucking idiot? I live in a house. Why do I not know what a it's in the name. Oh man. Dude, it's like, what's a toothbrush, man? Like, what's that used for? Do you like... and maybe you're gonna call me crazy for this, but could you possibly brush your tooth? I mean, it's wild. What is it you do?
Did you just ask your water heater what she does?
I know, right? It's fucking crazy. I mean, I guess I did.
It's okay, sweetness. I'm just having some fun. But I do need to get back to work. Washford's about to kick on and Daisuke needs a bit of a push. I need some time with River to make sure she's ready to go.
Sounds like hard work.
I don't mind it. See you around.
Alright. Now, honestly, that did make me think. Yeah. Who's the dishwasher?
What appears to be a dishwasher with arms, legs, and a disconcertingly cheerful face waves happily at you. You tap the deviators a few times, wondering if they've malfunctioned. But the mascot-like dishwasher before you doesn't waver or change.
Hello, and welcome to the Valdivian dishwashing experience. We offer an alarmingly clean output of all kinds of dishware, clothing, and such. My name is Dishy. I'm your dishwasher now. To get started, please connect me to your internet so I can get started knowing exactly what I need.
No way.
That's completely fine. We can absolutely operate in offline mode. Would you like to wash dishes?
Sure.
Wonderful! Please connect to the internet for the best dishwashing experience.
No. No. Man.
Are you sure you want to use offline mode?
I am sure my dishwasher does not need to be hooked up to my internet, man. It's like my fucking thermostat. It's like, hey, why don't you connect us to the internet? No, I need that internet to play video games online.
In online mode, the possibilities are limitless.
Nope, never. Thank you.
With unlimited knowledge of your habits and data, I can make the absolute best dishwashing choices for you. Imagine plates delivered at the perfect crisply heated temperature. Admire nary a crumb nor stain on no single nor multiple dishes. Revel in the dishwashing experience.
All right, I'm doing my dishes by hand now. It's cool. I was a dishwasher. I can do it.
Then offline mode it is.
Fucking hate you. Piece of shit. I'm never talking to that guy again. Could chat up the stove. A stove does seem like an essential member of the household. Yeah, I mean, I'm meeting people today. Hold on, what's this?
Attention, jackasses! It's been weeks already, and you're seriously telling me there's been absolutely no movement on this missing glasses issue? Maybe I haven't made myself crystal clear. Nothing else matters. You get me? Your expense reports, corporate retreats, PowerPoint presentations, I don't care about any of it. This is your one and only priority. You find me those glasses if you gotta burn this whole worthless rat trap down to the foundation, and do it now!
All right.
Secretary Dawson at the Pentagon is breathing down my neck, and his breath stinks like flaming garbage. You think shareholders are bad to piss off? You do not want to screw with the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence, get me? We're all gonna end up buried alive in some desert somewhere. Find me those glasses now! And who the hell came up with the 15% off transparent items promo? No consumer buys anything based off of how transparent it is. Find me whoever came up with that crap and fire them. David.
Alright. You should try getting some lemons, man. They probably do you pretty good. Alright, anyway, it's stove time. I'm feeling the stoves.
A burly chef stands in your kitchen, looking at you expectantly as he stirs a saucepot. Despite his intimidating stature, there's warmth in the depths of his dark eyes.
You must be my new sous chef. I'm Stefan. Hey. Are you ready for prep?
Yeah, prep?
Stefan regards you in silence for a few long moments.
Then why are you here?
An adorable chicken-shaped timer slides into the conversation, settling on Stefan's shoulder.
You're right, Mr. Cluckles. I could stand to be nicer.
He takes a deep breath, steadying himself, then points dramatically at you.
You! What are you doing in my kitchen?
This isn't just your space.
You must have me confused for someone who thinks this kind of thing is funny. I'm busy. I've got a whole lot of folks to feed, and unless you are here to help, I need you to step out of it. Wait. Do you smell that?
No.
Yet you possess a nose, do you not? I make do with my hood. Yes. I'm preheated. I know. Thank you, Mr. Cluckles. Always keeping me on track. Like some humans who come in my kitchen just to distract me.
Oh, it's a little chicken timer.
That little chicken timer offers more help than you can imagine. He understands the type of establishment I'm trying to run around here.
Are you okay?
Only a human who doesn't understand cooking would ask me that. Cooking is life! It's not just food, it's your soul. Maybe one day you'll understand that. Until then, I'm wasting heat standing around here talking to you.
Anyone ever tell you how rude you are?
Well, of course they did. And they didn't know a crepe from a grape. So I couldn't give a damn about what they say.
Wait, I know a crepe from a drape. Does that count?
Go on, shoot. Okay, Mr. Cluckles, all prep should be done in 7.5 minutes. Start the timer. And go!
Alrighty then. Oh, I got one more. Honestly, knives.
A tall, statuesque man stands with his back turned to you, surveying the dishes, your dishes, on the table in front of him. He's so absorbed in them that he doesn't seem to notice you.
Hello? Oh. Okay, that's it. Well, hey, that, you know, honestly, that one just went on for a little too long, you know? It was like I was there for a whole second. It's like, I would have loved to have been there for half a second, you know? Alright. And now, it is 9 a.m.
You find Daisuke where you left him last time, staring intently at dishes on the table. Unlike the last time, however, he has a list in one hand.
Hard at work, I see.
Not hard enough. There's much to do, and my injuries have slowed me down. In addition to inventory and keeping track of all the dishes, I'm also in charge of deliveries throughout the home. Unfortunately, I am unable to do much in my current condition. I prefer to work alone, but an assistant would be invaluable in this moment.
Let me help you. It's my fault you got hurt to begin with.
You wish to right this wrong? Good. I have preparations I must first finish. But return to me again and I will give you instructions on delivery. In the meantime, perhaps you can help me wash these dishes.
Isn't that what the dishwasher is for?
Dishy? I trust no one but myself with such precious items. Unfortunately, I must trust you with them for now. Do not disappoint me.
Sure thing.
Please begin then.
You pick up the dishes and begin to wash. As you work, you feel Daisuke's eyes boring holes into you. It makes you feel...
flustered.
Your hands are shaking. Take care lest you drop one.
Daisuke places a hand on yours, perhaps to steady you, but it has the opposite effect. There's strength and grace in equal measure in his touch, and it makes you wonder how he might touch you under different circumstances.
Are you listening?
Sorry, yeah. I'll be careful.
You manage to finish washing the dishes without further incident.
Well done. This may not be the disaster I assumed. When next we meet, you will assist me with deliveries. Be prepared.
You got it.
Very good. Leave me now. I must review orders and inventory. Farewell.
Alright. Well, I think it's about time.
When you turned your gaze on your trash can, you were expecting shiny metal and black plastic. Damn it, you expected the garbage. What you weren't expecting was the handsome face, sculpted jaw, and delicate peaks of skin artfully framed by actual garbage. This garbage lurker, for his part, seems far less impressed with you.
Huh? What? Huh?
Hey man, what's up?
Things that aren't down, I guess.
Yeah, good point.
Yeah, I make those from time to time. Try not to look so shocked. Have anything for me today?
What do you mean?
Do this every day, dude. What'd you bring?
Well, let me check.
I'll just wait.
I've got a clementine peel.
Clementine, huh? I'm guessing you're not throwing away a song about the California Gold Rush in 1849.
No, it's a fruit. It's like a sweet, tiny orange.
Okay.
And I ate it. I don't like eating the peel.
Well, I do. Nice haul. I'll take it.
Great. Enjoy.
You hand your trash over to Cam, and he takes it from you, pocketing it without another word.
And you're still here.
Yeah, are we going to talk or hang out or something?
Wasn't planning on it.
So then, now what?
Now you go.
But you're hot.
Go. Be free.
I am free. I'm free to be here.
Damn, Chuckles. Bye.
Oh, man. It's pretty good.
David is obviously becoming desperate, and he doesn't do well under pressure. I'm worried his behavior will gradually become increasingly erratic until he crosses a line he can't come back from.
That sounds bad.
You have no idea. I should never have put you in this situation. Naively, I believed as Valdivian's lowest paid employee, you would be safe. But it's become clear that as long as you possess the Dateviators, you'll be the target of David's wrath. Anyway, I have a solution. Use the realization recipes to bring Skylar to life. If Skylar becomes human, the Dateviators will instantly cease to operate. And if the Dateviators cease to operate, there will be absolutely no evidence implicating you in their theft. Realize Skylar and destroy the Dateviators before David unleashes his full fury upon you. He has access to resources you'd never believe.
What kind of resources?
I'm afraid there's just no time to explain. You see, I forgot to charge my phone's battery last night, and now I'm at 2%. And I can't charge it because I also forgot my charging cable. Can you believe that? Ugh. But remember, realize Skylar ASAP.
Sure. Definitely. Magazine.
The distinct scent of books, that slight hint of vanilla and mystery, fills your nose. And while it's not at all unwelcome, it is strange to smell it when you're not actually paging through any of your books. It only takes you a few moments to track down the source of the smell. What appears to be the spirit of literature hovers a few feet away from you, nose in a book. When he sees you, he nearly drops the book he's holding, rewarding you with a glare.
Ah! Oh, for God's sake, you cannot sneak up on me like that when I'm reading. You have no way of knowing what world I've been in. I might mistake you for a zombie or an ill-mannered country gentleman, and, well, I might have to act accordingly, you see.
Ah. I'm not a gentleman. How dare you?
Ha ha! Well, neither am I. So I suppose we're already well met. My name is Lyric. I chose the name myself, you know. I was originally written as Lionel. Can you imagine?
No.
I'm the embodiment of all literature, an indisputable master of the written word. I have read positively everything. I'm voracious with books, poetry, magazine articles, any genre, any length, any style. I love it all. I know you're curious about all that, so I figured I'd offer it right up front.
Ah, totally curious. What are you reading right now?
What am I not reading right now is a shorter answer. This one right here is 20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, a riveting account of voyaging in a submersible to rescue a clean sponge from a dirty band of moldy criminals. This one, Angles in America, is a non-fiction history on the American phobia of rounded spaces. A bit dry, but it does make you see space and architecture in a new light. This one I picked up on a whim, and I won't put down until they pry it out of my cold papier-mâché fingers. Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches. This Chuck Pringle fellow, he really has a line on the object erotica market.
Quite a varied collection you've got.
Oh, this isn't even the tip of the iceberg. This is like one molecule of ice that's floating near the tip of the iceberg. And the iceberg is 2,000 miles wide.
What do you do with all this reading?
What do you mean?
Do you write your own stuff?
Sadly, I've never even written a paragraph. Not a single line of text. Not a word. Not a punctuation mark.
Oh man, that's funny. But really? Your literature? That seems like a big hole.
Gaping. It's the C-note of my existence.
So, let's fill it in.
Well, I never. This is most excellent. I wager you're about to become the first human in history to help a book write a book. All very exciting. I have some materials to gather. Pens, paper. We'll probably need quite a bit of extra paper to crumple dramatically on the floor when writer's block sets in. Oh, how fun! I'm about to experience writer's block! All right, I'll get to gathering. I'll need some time, but when you return, ready shall I be.
All right. So, 2 more for the day. I don't know. thinking about it. I'm thinking.
Ooh.
Oh? Who did that? Freaked me out. Oh. Lamp.
Lux is primping for some imaginary audience when you find them, striking pose after pose. When they see you, they roll their eyes, pausing to address you.
What, you're on a quest or some shit?
Yeah, I guess. Key says you've been ignoring her.
Oh, yeah? She wants better lighting? Need I point out the total disregard for what I might be doing? Ugh, the utter self-absorption of that request. I mean, if Keys wasn't such a total diva, she might have checked my latest posts. Then she would know that I am super busy with this update on my second snack of the afternoon. But fine, whatever. I guess I'm just that essential.
Thanks, Lux.
Bye.
All right. Probably just have some coffee and have another nightmare.
Oh.
The voices as you walk past is freaking me out. All right. Friday night. All right. Pardon me for a moment. I am going to go get a glass of water because I am thirsty. So, I guess, it's got to be done. No nightmare, actually. Instead, water.
The room feels oddly humid when you walk in, almost as if you just finished running the shower. The reason soon becomes clear, however. You see River speaking with someone on fire. Or made of fire, anyway.
My oh my.
Steam rises from River's skin, filling the room with warm air.
Nice. Anyway, I am quite thirsty, so I'll be back, so stick around if you want, or tune out, whatever you feel like. Alright, I return.
You really gotta learn to relax, homie.
I can relax just fine. Just please tell me how to be more likable.
Well, I don't know if I can do that.
I heard you telling Scandelabra how to up his game yesterday.
Yeah, and dude did not like that one bit. I never seen him so huffy. He was all like, man, you impugned my skills at La Sex? I was like, no, bro, I'm just trying to tell you there's a better way. He didn't even let me get into my theory or anything. But yeah, like, I can tell you how to talk to others more effectively. But I don't think I can give you some magic key to being likable.
River seems deeply disappointed by this response.
Can you tell me one thing, then? Which version of me do you think is the best?
Well, not the best. All of you is great. But if I had to choose, I mean, who doesn't like a little steam? It's steamy, you know? Totally sexy. If you lead with steam, you really can't go wrong romantically.
I see.
Dante gives you a friendly wave as he leaves. When he's gone, the room feels colder.
Hey, you weren't listening to that, were you?
Yeah, I might have been.
God, just forget whatever you heard, all right? Please?
River runs a hand through her flowing hair as if it might restore her dignity. Her expression changes to something a bit cheerier and hollower.
Now, what can I do for you, honey? You must have come here for a reason.
This conversation is too familiar. She's clearly going through a routine.
Why can't you be the reason?
It's just not realistic. I'm usually the means to an end. You want to wash your hands? A quick in and out. You want to cook? Fill a pot with water and assemble your ingredients, the real star of the show. Even when you want a bath. I mean, Bathsheba is the main attraction there. I help make the bath happen, but it's about the vibes, the comfort, the soak. And I mean, that's fine. Don't get me wrong. It's better that way. But just don't be surprised if I'm surprised.
What about going swimming?
I guess, but most of my day isn't really that, especially not with you. I work really hard, you know, and yet nobody ever seems grateful to have me around. When I'm gone or late, or not the way people want me to be, though, nobody has a problem complaining about it then. All I want is to know what exactly people want from me so I can give it to them. If you don't want anything from me, and you can't give me that,
I want you to stay and talk to me.
well, I guess that's something.
I wasn't expecting that to work.
So, what do you want to talk about then?
Let's just have a regular conversation. Super normal.
A regular conversation.
River stares at you in an evaluating silence, as though she might pick up some hint from your blank face. Eventually, she sighs.
Okay, did you catch the last episode of that TV show we were all watching?
Oh yeah, what show was that again?
I don't know.
You and River stand in an uncomfortable silence. She winds a flowing strand of hair around one finger, fidgeting nervously.
You listen to any good music lately?
Oh yeah, you heard Busy Galore's latest? He's really shaking the table.
I don't know who or what that is.
Also, I just realized that was Bussy.
Another deeply uncomfortable silence. Perhaps you should help her out.
How's that? What did you do today? Definitely very interested in water.
Oh, well, I started my day with your shower, of course. Had to see Winifred for that. Then I had to make some ice with Freddie. Then I went to see Sinclair because he's leaking and I'm tired of him summoning me for no reason. Then I had to go see Washford about the laundry. After that, I should have a little free time. Unless someone needs me, which they probably will.
Huh. You do so much, River.
Kinda, yeah. It's fine. It's my job. I just want to be appreciated, too. And if I knew what people liked most about me, maybe I'd see a little more of that. Anyway, I've got places to be, so I gotta go.
She pauses.
But, thanks. It was nice talking to you.
Yeah. What? Just try to turn the sink off. Shouldn't leave that running. Alright. Who to talk to now? I mean, he's just so mysterious.
I'm so glad to see you. I've been thinking.
What about?
I've been thinking about courage. I've been playing and replaying our last conversation in my mind. And all I can feel now is shame.
Whoa, shame. Why?
Because of how much I said. I was so frightened, and I'm ashamed to have been frightened. And I'm ashamed now that you know that you have seen that part of me. I feel as though I want to crawl more deeply into my own ductwork and hide my eyes.
That's intense. Unnecessary, though.
Unnecessary? Surely you're right. Somehow, that doesn't help, though. But this is what I've been thinking about. If there is no way to make the shame go away, then I will just have to make the reason for the shame go away. If I cannot treat the symptom, I must treat the disease. And I'm wondering, will you help me?
Of course I will. I'm a helping machine.
I suppose in a way so am I. From one helper to another, then. Here is what I need. I do not let myself be seen. I become quite frightened. I have even been known to become aggressive, if I am seen at all, but most especially without my permission. This has been my way for longer than I care to admit.
Okay. Go on.
I wish I had something of more substance to back it up. It feels strange to wish that something had happened to me to make me feel the way I do. But the truth is, I am afraid. I do not like what I am. No, that's not it. I love being what I am. I am a complex system of ducts and vents that brings air, literal life, to the home of this person that I love. But for such a miraculous function, I have always wished that I looked more the part. Do you understand what I mean?
I think so. Do you mean you're self-conscious about the way you look?
I am both grateful and stunned by how quickly you grasp things. Yes, I do not think the way I look is enough. I wish I were better. I wish I were more. Maybe just I wish I were different.
Hector, I think we all feel that way sometimes.
Well, I'm sure you're right, but I feel that way all the time. And I don't want to have my fear be the dominant force in my decision-making anymore. I don't think it's a way to thrive. I want more than my fear, so I have to confront the fear, and the only way I can think of to do that is to let you see me. So, I am inviting you to the attic. I want you to come up, and I want to meet you, and I want you to see me. And we'll just have to see if the fear can hold out when I've decided to be brave. What do you think?
Oh, I'm in. Can't wait. Thank you for the invitation.
Wonderful. Oh, God, now I'm nervous. I will see you soon.
It is noon. All right.
Almost late. Almost.
What's with all these options? If that's all it takes to devastate you, it was a matter of time.
Dare you! Not content to humiliate me, are you? No, you must dismiss my struggles. How very dare you!
Can we just talk about something else?
No, we cannot. If you cannot respect my pain, then I have nothing to say to you. Out! Away with you, blackguard! If you regain some sense and wish to apologize, you may return to me at 3 p.m. No earlier, no later. Now away!
Oh man, that's my favorite character in the game. Yeah, you think you can help me find the key here?
Well, look at that. You've made another friend. A true portal in arms, just like myself. Keep it up. It feels better and better the more you do. Trust me. Locked.
Where can I find a key?
I don't know. There was an old friend of mine who could always open me up, but he was put away sometime in the distant past.
Put away where?
I can feel his energy. Distantly. Perhaps directly below me. 2 floors down.
2 floors down? Is there a basement?
No basement.
Well, how am I supposed to get down there?
Have you spoken with Trapdorian? I've said too much.
Now I gotta find Trapdorian. Alright, not in here. Petting the smog. Nice. Oh. Maybe that. Not there. Then where? Oh. Ah, okay. I thought that was gonna be it for sure. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. So all Dorians are the same. Well, they're all Dorian. I see, I get it. You know, I want to meet Titus.
The gladiator who stands before you is at once intimidating and alluring. She glares at you like she means to run you through. also emanates the refreshing scent of springtime breeze. It slightly undermines whatever murderous intent she may actually have. She is beautiful and terrifying, an Amazon in blue and pink. But even as she points her sword at your throat, all you can do is marvel at just how clean and sweetly scented it is.
Who dares disturb me?
The 50th item I've met.
You? Ha! Name yourself! By all the pods in the firmament, I swear. If thou hast disturbed me for any reason less worthy than the red memory of battle, I shall leave you sopped, dirty. I shall leave you as you present.
I just wanted to meet you.
Meet me. You, civilian, you wanted to meet me. I am in the pitch of battle. My pods rampage, sacrificing themselves to be reborn yet again. And you have pulled me here because you wanted to meet me. I confess to you, civilian, I am in a state of indecision. I cannot decide if I hate you, or if I am impressed by your fortitude.
Fortitude. I've got a lot of that, and I think you like it.
Fortitude. Such bold abandon flaunts a newling's claim, for converse, strange at altar side untold. You are not hated, despite thy impish impertinence. Perhaps there is something about you. But now is not the time. My occupation, my profession calls me back. For passion's sake I fly. For passion's sake I am not pulled again. Come to me only when the hurly-burly is done, to win or loss. Come before, and even thy puckishness shall not save thee.
Wait, what is hurly-burly?
When 'tis done, you will no longer have to ask.
Alright. Do you think the sponges are something separate? Let's find out.
You're back!
Oh, Sinclair!
Off, Sudsy! Go lick someone else's hands! I don't care how dirty they are. Off with you. Go to your tray. So,
Aww.
have you found someone to help yet?
As a matter of complete coincidence, I happened to run into one Vagabonda the Sinclairis.
You did?
I did, and as another matter of coincidence, I happened to be carrying an unneeded shovel at the time.
That's so unlikely as to be almost unbelievable.
Well, you know what they say, fact is stranger than fiction.
They do say that. They always have.
Anyway, I offered Vagabondia the shovel in exchange for lifting the curse, and voila, you're all better now.
I am? Wow! Thank you! Let me shake your... That's odd.
What's odd? Nothing's odd. Everything's totally fine and you believe me.
Your tricks won't work on me! My hand isn't a hand at all! It's a stainless steel knob! And my neck is a faucet! And my dog is still a bar of soap! I don't care if you don't mind, Sudsy. The point here is we've all been lied to! Exactly.
I'm sorry, I was just trying to help. Your story's so crazy that I thought maybe I could just sort of convince you out of it.
Unbelievable. You thought that just because you didn't believe my story, that it wasn't my actual experience. You don't know what it's like to live trapped in an alien body. To know in your heart that you're an insurance claims adjuster, while everyone around you just sees a plain old sink. A sink with a bar of soap for a pet.
I'm sure there's a right way to reply to this, but I'll be damned if I know what it is.
He stands there silent and unmoving until you finally leave. Dorian is less clothed than the last time you saw him. But when your eyes meet, he doesn't seem the slightest bit embarrassed. It's almost like he wants you to see him like this.
Oh, dear. You've caught me in my, horizontal state. I try to stay hidden under the rug, because this isn't a part of myself that should be, out in the open. But even us doors have to cut loose from time to time.
You look hot. Like, seriously, it's gotta be pretty hot next to the water heater.
Dorian's abs seem to glisten a little more with that response.
Do you, like what you see?
Totally.
Well, you should. I like to keep in shape. Duty and all that. I've been thinking of getting some more tattoos. What do you think?
Absolutely. Cover yourself in ink.
I was thinking of getting a garage Dorian on my back. One of the most interesting types of doors there are in the modern world. Brings me back to my drawbridge roots, when I toyed with the idea of going horizontal, full-time. But you get older and, well, here we are. Thanks for chatting me up. We're friends, but...
The ghost of a smile tugs at his lips.
Even friends can have little benefits here and there.
Yeah, looks like I'm gonna spend a bit more time to get him to open up to me. What is this? A cabinet? Dorian? Well, let's find out what this is.
Here you are.
Oh.
I hope you're prepared to work.
Absolutely.
You are to make deliveries to Mitchell, Beverly, and Kopi. Do not return until you have completed your deliveries.
Please rest and take care of that chip while I'm gone.
Of course. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
Tell me about Kopi's delivery.
You will be delivering coffee mugs to Kopi. Coffee mugs are ceramic cups used to drink coffee. I am struggling to think of any further pertinent information.
Maybe you could tell me about your relationship with Kofi?
There is nothing interesting to tell. She is courteous and makes excellent coffee. Our relationship is purely professional. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
Tell me about Mitchell's delivery.
You will be delivering plates to Mitchell. He uses them to serve food. The food is then eaten from the plates. I do not know what else to say about the plates, so I will stop speaking now.
You must take great care of the plates if you keep delivering them to him.
He does indeed. Mitchell understands that plating is equally as important as the quality of food when it comes to cooking. This is what separates professionals and amateurs. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
Tell me about Beverly's delivery.
Beverly will be receiving cups of all shapes and sizes for her drinks, both alcoholic and otherwise. The cups will be used to serve drinks. Beverly has broken more than a few glasses after imbibing her own drinks, so you must give her a stern warning to be careful with these. I can think of nothing further to tell you.
It's kind of you to supply her anyway.
While I wish everyone had my respect for the dishes, Beverly does provide a very useful service to the house. And she is appreciative, even if I wish she were a bit less clumsy while drinking. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
No, that's all. I'm all good.
I have nothing more to tell you. You may leave now.
Would you bless the dishes before I go?
I am not the spiritual type, but if you like, rub-a-dub-dub. Thanks for the grub. You may leave now.
Alright, alright.
Oh, hi. Welcome to the Tipsy Tumbler. What can I get for you?
I'm actually here for a delivery.
Delivery? Oh, you must be talking about the branded rocks glasses I asked Daisuke to get me. Oh, thanks so much. I'll take those right off your hands.
You hand Beverly her package, and she sets to work unpacking and cleaning the glasses right away.
I'm glad Daisuke managed to get these for me. He's one of how is that old dish slinger anyway?
Sorry, you had more lines, but I read me, and I heard you say me, so I was like, okay, that's it. That's the end of the line. He's recovering from a chip, but he seems alright.
A chip? Oh, poor guy. Well, that's the last thing he needs. But then again, maybe he'll finally relax a little now that he's forced to.
So, he really just never takes a break, huh?
Yeah, he's always been into his work, but he used to make time for his hobbies and friends. Did he tell you he writes poetry?
He hasn't told me anything but dishes.
Dear, oh dear. He's fallen right back into his old workaholic pattern. Someone needs to remind him of who he used to be. Who he still is. He's a real passionate guy, you know. But passion can lead to pain. It's easier for him.
So, he's into poetry. I'll have to remember that.
Write him a poem. It'll really tickle his teapot.
I'll have to try that. Thanks for the chat.
Hey, no problem. Come back to the Tumblr anytime.
Alright.
River seems to have no shortage of visitors whenever you run into her. This time, her companion is a statuesque figure in black. Something about her gives you a strange sense of nostalgia and sadness. Her name appears to be Lady Memoria, but you can't quite figure out who or what she is.
Don't concern yourself with the opinions of those beneath you. There is only one real answer to your question to begin with.
Yeah.
Ice, my dear. Ice preserves perfectly. It leaves everything just as it should be, forever beautiful. That aside, a lady never allows herself to boil over. Do not let them see you crack. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Memoria breezes out of the room, not even looking your way. Perhaps she didn't see you, or perhaps she's just lost in her own thoughts. River doesn't seem at all encouraged by Memoria's advice. When she sees you, she starts for a moment, then sighs.
Oh, hey.
What was that all about?
Nothing. Just wanted to see what Memoria thinks about me. Everyone I talk to has a different opinion about which version of me they like best. Nobody has said the same thing. What am I supposed to do with 10 different answers?
Have you tried just being yourself?
Oh, like, it's just so easy. What would you know about that? I can't even help changing, you know? Even if I did have a preference for one state, I'm always gonna have to be something else. So there's no point in putting myself out there like that just to be told I'm not good enough anyway.
I like you just the way you are, no matter what state that is.
Thanks.
River falls silent, perhaps thinking over what you've said to her, or perhaps turning over everyone else's words. She sits, drawing her knees up to her chest and looking off into the distance. Whatever is on her mind, it's plain to see she's 1,000 miles away.
Do you mind if I sit?
No. Go ahead. I never thought someone could see the worst sides of me and stick around. I'm so glad you're still here.
I know what it feels like to be lost.
I don't understand how you're always you, no matter where you go. You don't get to your job and somebody tells you to hurry up and change. Changing yourself all day, every day really takes a toll on you, you know? It's so much easier to just hide behind whatever you think I am, whatever you want me to be. What can I do for you, sugar? Everyone likes that river. What happens when you see all the ugly parts of me? What do we do when you know it's all lies?
Get to know the messy, real River.
What if you don't like her?
Hell, you might hate me too.
River laughs. You've never seen her look so sincerely amused.
Maybe. Maybe not. Well, thanks for listening. I gotta think about all of this. I'm clearly not gonna find any answers in asking everybody else.
She sighs.
Guess it's all on me. See you later.
All right. And now... Oh, you know what?
You've never been ashamed of your interest in tabletop games, but ever since you stopped seeing people, you've spent far less time role-playing than you used to. The cloak-wearing nerd standing before you reminds you of days gone by, when you used to gather around a table with your college friends and pretend to be someone else.
Ho there, traveler!
What'd you call me?
No. Ho, as in, hey, howdy, how are you? You know, a simple salutation.
Oh, well then, a good day to you.
Ah, that's the spirit. I'm Chance, your D20.
The mysterious cloak comes off, and you see the friendly face beneath.
Welcome.
Chance.
Taking a tiny respite from the drudgery of work?
You know what they say about all work and no play.
I actually have no idea. All I do is play. If you are up for a real adventure, I have just the thing for you. Have you ever heard of grottos and gargoyles?
No, I have heard of grottos and gremlins, though. But, yeah, I've heard of G&G.
Oh, that's great! What's your favorite monster? Oh, and what about your favorite mystical weapon? Or class? Oh, I have so many questions.
Well, you know... I'm partial to all of them, actually. How could I possibly choose?
Wow! Someone else who feels the same as me! Oh, it's so hard to pick a favorite. Everything about G&G is so cool. You wouldn't want to, maybe, kinda play with me, would you? It would only be the single greatest thing you could do for me.
That would be a lot of fun, Chance.
Chance's eyes light up, his hands balling into fists as he does his best to contain his excitement.
Really? Holy crit! Someone to play with me! You have no idea how hard it is to find someone to play with.
You got me pretty good with the holy crit. That was... Oh. Should we have a group for this game?
Ideally, but hey, one-on-one sessions can be a really great way to learn the game. Depending on what class you pick, though, you might have a few friends around the house who might want to hop in. Regardless, it'll give us some time to get to know each other better.
Ooh, I can roll with that. What's next?
It's time to get you your character. All we have to do is choose your stats, your powers, and your weapons. Then your armor, your lineage, and your gargoyle gauge. Although I might leave that out for this first character. It's an optional setting. See, you can have a portion of gargoyle blood running through your veins, which lets you...
I don't know. This sounds right up my alley.
How about you let me make your character for you? I know the game inside and out, and you can just show up and play.
You would do that for me? You're the best.
Oh, I'm so excited. You have no idea how much fun we're going to have. I'll even build the session based on what class you pick.
What are my options?
There are 3 classes I can get rolling for you. All of them are awesome, but they won't be too much of a challenge. I'd suggest the Troubadour, the Guardian, or the Enchanter. Which one would you like?
The Guardian.
I'm so excited! Oh, the Guardian! May your sword find purchase in whatever vile thing comes your way. I heard that Jerry wanted to go apothecary if someone was rolling a Guardian. If you two know each other, I'll invite him. He's a little guy like me, right inside the desk here.
Ah, when do we get to play?
Now that I know who you want to be, it'll take me some time to finish building out the session for you. Give me a day? I should be ready by then. Anything before that, and it's a bit dicey if I'll be ready or not.
Sounds great. I can't wait.
Haha, me neither. Oh, it's been so long since I've played. I'll see you then.
Yeah. That's a lot of stuff. Paper, pencils. I see.
Upon reflection, it makes sense that your desk is as muscled and sturdy as she appears to you here now. But you still can't say you were expecting all this. She looks like she could snap you in half with a pinky, but also like she gives the most incredible hugs imaginable.
Aha! A stranger! I am Dasha, and you have quite the look on your face. Ha!
Can you pick me up?
Of course I could. Would you like that? These muscles aren't just for show, after all.
Whoa, you weren't kidding. I've been picked up like this since I was a kid.
Dasha never lies. My muscles are capable of lifting far more than your feather weight.
Just like that, Dasha sets you down as gently as a feather.
Holding so much on my shoulders day in and day out. My job demands muscular perfection. That's enough about me, though. Tell me about yourself. You have intent in your eyes. Have you come to ask me questions?
Yeah, wow, you're really perceptive.
I see much here through the day. I have become very good at reading people. Your eyes might as well be question marks. But listen to me go on. Speak, friend.
Well, I was hoping to revive my love life.
And you have come to Dasha to help you do this, yes? You have come to the right place. Tell me more.
You know, I get nervous sometimes.
Do not be nervous. I will help you train your heart. The heart is, after all, a muscle too. And all muscles can be trained, strengthened. With my guidance, you will be swole on the inside.
All right, let's begin.
This is the spirit. You are winning already. Pretend that I am the one who makes your heart flutter. What would you say to me?
You are the one who makes my heart flutter.
You are funny one. Great joker, you. Try again. Seriously this time, huh?
You really don't think that could be you?
We are only just meeting, my friend. It was very funny, really. But the time for joking is over now.
Yipes.
Okay. Perhaps there is too much pressure. Perhaps we must go back to basics. We are side by side at Tasteful Bar. I am just your type. You wish to impress me. How do you get my attention?
Nice muscles. Can you pick me up?
Oh, you would like that? Come here.
Whoa.
Dasha lifts you ably with one hand, raising you high off the ground as easily as you might lift a pillow. She sets you down with a proud grin.
You seem to enjoy being lifted over my head like barbell. I rather enjoy it myself, to be honest. You are like tiny feather. Lifting you is like lifting baby.
I feel like there's probably a sexier way to say that.
It is true, though. But perhaps you are right. Wait, what am I saying? We are here to train you, not Dasha. We must focus. Still, you have impressed me in our imaginary bar. Here is my number, attractive stranger. Now, the question is, will you know what to be doing with this number?
I carefully fold it and put it in my pocket, then call you after a reasonable amount of time.
Yes! Tasteful, classy, excellent. Excellent work today. Come meet me another time if you wish to continue your lessons. I have much work to do, but I have enjoyed our time together here.
Alright, see ya.
See you next time.
Is this stranger your junk drawer, or the physical embodiment of clutter? He's absolutely covered in odds and ends. Receipts, CDs, rubber bands. Even his messy black hair sports a light bulb, a pencil, and a pen. When he catches you looking at him, he startles, leaping back with an undignified yelp.
Whoa, Nelly!
Jerry.
Whoa, Wolf! Cheese and crackers, you startled me. Hey, next time you open a guy, knock or something first, huh? I'm not used to so much light. Besides, sudden jerky movements like that risk disorganizing my collection.
Your collection?
Oh, yes. Of course. Sorry. Been a while since I've had a guest. Welcome to Jerry's Junk Drawer, the finest collection of curated treasures in all of the house. Feast your eyes upon knickknacks and gewgaws from parts unknown.
Wow. Is that a rusty nail?
Oh, that's the question though, isn't it? Where did this nail come from? What picture frames did it hold? Is that really rust, or is it actually some sort of newfangled orange snack coating?
Jerry lifts the nail to his lips, giving it a test lick.
it's rust. Tetanusy. So, what do you think?
Sorry, but I'm still not sure I understand what kind of collection this is exactly.
Why, it's a collection of lost things. Each one forgotten by the world. Each one a story. This button, for instance. Perhaps it was left behind as a clue from one lover to another. A modern-day Cinderella slipper. Take me with you, it says, and know that once you find the collar that matches this tragic button, you have found your love again.
Ooh, very romantic.
And this mysterious strip of papyrus, perhaps a missive from an ancient land, perhaps a treasure map. Oh, the wonders we could glean if only we could decipher these symbols of black and white bars.
That's, wow, that's where that went. I suppose I was supposed to file that as a tax write-off last year.
Don't worry, I did. Or I will, once I get around to it.
Seems kinda cramped in here.
Yeah, I guess so. But it's not so bad. You just need to know the right way to tilt your bones to work around it. It's like a game of limbo. But, you know, forever.
Well, as long as it makes you happy.
It certainly does. There's nowhere else I feel as safe or as comfortable. Just stepped on a thumbtack.
Do you ever think about cleaning up around here?
Cleaning up? Heaven forbid! Besides, this place isn't dirty. It just looks that way to the uninitiated. To me, this collection is as easy to browse as a Rolodex.
Well, that's great.
Oh, right. I'm so silly. You're a guest after all. Let me give you the grand tour. On the left, we have a lovely spread of exactly 2 cards from a standard 52-card deck. Now, the average viewer might say, Jerry, it's only 2 cards, just throw them away. But connoisseurs like you and me know better, don't we? After all, the last laugh will be ours when we find the rest of the deck and save ourselves the cool $3 it would have taken to buy a new one. That's 300 pennies, my friend. As a side note, we will be seeing quite a few pennies later on the loose change section of the tour. One of which might be one of those valuable misprint pennies. I still haven't gotten around to checking. Coming up on your right are a series of mystery bolts that probably attach to something in the house. Just past those is a single rubber band, could be useful. Oh, and look! Now this is a dead fly!
Wow.
Ooh, look over here. You'll love this. This here is an antique wire from some old electronic from the early 2000s. Now, I haven't the faintest idea which electronic it's from, but just imagine it. One day you're setting up an old computer, you know, like you're always doing, and you realize you don't have this special doodad wire. What if it turns out to be a rare part? What if it's super valuable? What if collectors are offering tens of thousands of dollars online for this very item? Why, the hypothetical value is practically infinite! And wouldn't you look the fool for having thrown it away?
That's a great point.
So, what do you think of the collection so far?
You know, gotta say, it's great, though my favorite piece is definitely the curator.
Oh, well, gee. Well, thank you. To be honest, that's a bit of a relief. I know it sounds ridiculous, but some of the others can't stand this collection. They're convinced that I attract rats. Rats! Can you believe that? Ridiculous! Granted, I did discover a new species of mold in here the other day, but personally, I find that rather exciting.
Ooh, wow, new mold? Did you get a sample?
You bet I did. I don't just collect objects. I also collect spores. That's probably why I've been coughing so much.
Sounds like you've got it all figured out.
looks like I coughed up a little blood there. That's probably fine. It's so nice to talk to someone who understands. I almost never feel this seen, I guess. That's probably my fault for hiding away in this little desk nook. But, thank you. I've spent so much time focused on my collection. I can't remember the last time I felt this way about a patron. So, what do you say? Do you feel the same way about old Jerry? Oh, bed knobs and broomsticks. I wasn't expecting that. Well, that's great. That's really great. Please come back anytime, especially if you have anything you'd like to add to the collection. We're always accepting new donations. Bye! Ow! Ow! Kinda hard to wave goodbye when there's a bunch of twisted chunks of metal within arm's reach digging into my fingers. It's all good. I get so dizzy when I talk to you.
You look like you need something. And I've got plenty of things.
Oh, sorry. It's actually Stella that needs something.
Oh. Is it that business thing?
Yeah. It's an
What?
opportunity.
An opportunity for her, not me. I mean, I'll help regardless. She always looks so sad. It's nice to see her trying something. Anyway, I'm a supporter of all things that need support. Sign me up. The secret of getting ahead is getting started. Marker Twain.
Ah. Another quote of the day?
You better believe it. So the date with Chris was awful. A disaster, even.
Tell me about it.
He spent the night chasing me around with what looked like an axe, but was probably just a spare ski or something. And at the end of it, he asked if he could see me again, but instead of kissing me, he leaned in and whispered that I had the calves of a malnourished mountain goat, and that he found my scrawniness appealing because of the potential I had, if I would just commit to fitness. So anyway, I'm thinking maybe masculinity is like, not my thing. And that's okay. I've got a date lined up with a real pretty shelf that's just as hot and strong as Chris. And I'm like 90% sure she won't try to kill me.
Hey, that's great.
Thanks. I think so too. You got any tips for this date? Anything to keep in mind for going out with someone who could totally crush me with a pinky, but is also feminine and fine?
You know. Mask or femme, just be yourself.
Sure. Okay. I can do that. I'm gonna remember today's quote, too. If you want to go fast, go alone. If you want to go far, go together. African proverb. Setting aside the whole problematic and most assuredly fake African proverb attribution. Words of wisdom, man. That calendar sure knows what's what. Oh my god. I think that's her now. Hey!
A muscle-bound woman with the greatest set of abs you've ever seen bounds into the room, lifting Penelope up into the air and tossing her like a beach ball.
Oh, I hope you're ready to get, like, totally swept off your feet. This is a real love connection, and not two lonely things desperately clinging to each other in a last shot at love.
Oh, wow! That's just what I was about to say! We really are on the same page, but also, like, please put me down.
Oh my god, am I messing up already? I am so sorry. God, stupid Shelley!
Shelley drops Penelope like a ton of bricks. Penelope slowly, painfully climbs to her feet, while Shelley berates herself.
I gotta tell you, man, that's about the hottest thing I've ever seen in my life, you know? If you have the wherewithal, the ability, the gall, the dedication, when you make a mistake to go, stupid, 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 oh, Lemon, I can't believe you've done it again. Oh, you really did. You messed it up big this time. You big doofus. You goof. You goofed it again. You messed it up, and now they're gonna hate you forever. It's just like all your nightmares.
You always do this, Shelley.
Hottest thing in the world, must say.
You get too excited, and you just go in.
Ooh, I'd be excited dating Penelope, too. It's such a funny thing to add. Yeah, I'd be excited about dating Penelope, too. I've read it weird.
Oh my god, stop! Don't say that now. I mean, thanks, but not in front of my date. Come on, Shelley. Why don't we just get moving, huh?
Shelley turns towards Penelope, wiping away a few tears.
Yeah.
As you watch the two of them leave arm in arm, you have a sinking feeling. You'll have to come back later and see how it went.
Oh, I'm sure it's gonna go great. That's why I feel this pit in my heart. Now. I don't know now. Maybe talk to the chair? It's open. Hey. That's a... Yeah, underworld. There we go. Secrets galore. Is that a thermos? And a key. Well, let me date the key.
You're not sure what you expected to find in the crawlspace, but it certainly wasn't this well-dressed, regal figure. He seems quite stunned by your arrival, but the moment you liberate him from his underground prison, he comes alive with joy and gratitude.
Ah, fresh air. It has been far too long. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
I have been trapped within that accursed crawl space for so long that well, I don't even know how long it was. Time lost all meaning under there. But never mind that now. I am Keith, and I owe you a real debt of gratitude, eh? Eso! Please tell me, is there anything you're wishing for that I can help you with?
I'm actually looking for a way to get into the attic. Do you know where I'd find it?
Ha-ha! Do I have some good news for you? I am in fact a skeleton key. I can unlock just about anything with a keyhole in this house. And a few things without keyholes besides.
That sounds very useful to have.
I am nothing if not full of surprising talents. So, Dorian is giving you some trouble, eh? Nice to hear that some things haven't changed while I was gone. Well, fear not. Dorian and I go way back. We were practically made for each other, he and I. If you'll allow me the briefest intrusion into your pocket, I'll gladly accompany you.
Without further ado, Keith leaps straight into your pocket.
All right, lovely. Okay. So yeah, what about this? Oh, I gotta know about this now. Anything else here? Oh, maybe the ladder. And that. Oh, mousetrap? Oh, man. What was your favorite date? Mine was the mousetrap date. Now, if only I can get the broom closet ending, I can tell all my friends that the broom closet ending was my favorite.
You see a concerned face peeking through what might be a cryogenic tube containing tape both sticky and cassette. The face notices your presence and begins to speak.
Yes, this is Choice. I am officially found.
Ooh, a time capsule. Neat.
You got it, compadre. Hey, mind letting me out of this thing?
Ah. Yeah. Wait a minute. So you're the thing, right? But also trapped inside the thing?
Yup, I am both in and of the time capsule you now possess. Pretty rad, huh?
Yeah, totally. Guess I'll let you out.
The stranger who stands before you can best be described as nostalgia given form. An assortment of 80s memorabilia sculpted into a well-muscled male figure.
Woohoo! Yeah, I'm free! The 80s is surviving and thriving, baby! Oh, yeah!
Cool, man. Put on one of 3 songs that were hits for the band Tears for Fears.
Although his cassette tape ribbon obscures much of his face, you can still make out a friendly expression and handsome features.
Huh. Wait, I thought you were a time capsule.
Well, yes and no. Think of me as the essence of what's inside that time capsule. The 80s personified.
He pulls an electric guitar from somewhere, playing a very loud and intense note as he strikes a pose.
Better yet, don't think too hard about it at all. 80s fever reigns! Yeah! Yo!
I love the 80s.
Oh, heck yeah, compadre! And the 80s love you back. But first, I need a minute to decompress, if you know what I mean.
Because you were sealed in the tube?
Totally.
Tubular.
Nice reference, pal. Totally topical. Now you're getting it.
You good down here?
I wouldn't mind a new view. Catch a few rays, maybe watch some boob tube.
There's a lot of tube talk in the 80s, huh?
Huh. I guess so, now that I'm, hearing it out loud. All right then, I'll be around just chilling like a villain.
Can't wait to learn about where you come from. Sounds different.
I'll teach you the ways, Daniel-san.
You got it, Mr. Skiyagi.
Oh, look at you, acing the class already. You are gonna be a bodacious student, I can tell. Okie dokie, Smokey. Just gonna shut the peepers and recuperate. Talk to you later.
Dasha is lifting an enormous stack of papers over her head, standing on one leg, barely breaking a sweat. She drops them as soon as she sees you.
Ow!
Hey, Dasha, how's it going?
It is going excellent now that you have arrived. After all, today we have practice date.
The thought of going on a date with you makes me happy.
Even if it is fake date, that is nice to hear. I have not heard these kinds of gentle words in some time. Liam, you are making me blush. which means it is time for subject change. All right, here we are on our first date. Where have you chosen to take me?
The bowling alley.
Ah, yes, the bowling alley. The sound of the ball striking the pins, the shine of the grease upon the floor, the smell of years and years of cigarettes and pizza. Is there any more romantic place?
Exactly.
Off we go then, in our imaginations, to the bowling alley. Here we are at the bowling alley. It is time to rent stylish bowling shoes. We are approaching shoe counter. The clerk looks us both in the eye and asks what we need. What will you do?
I nod at you, allowing you to go first.
Yes, very good. No judgment or embarrassment. Feet are only feet after all. It is not the size of the foot, but the amount of ass kicked that counts. Excellent. Simply excellent. It is time to use ancient bowling alley computer to input our names in time-honored bowling custom. What do you put for our names?
It's tough. I really want a cute nickname for each of us.
Oh, yes. Adorable. Sweet. Just lovely. This is excellent move to begin date. You will capture my... the date's heart in no time. We are bowling, and you've just hit strike. How do you react?
Ooh. I high-five you.
Yes, very good. A high five is always welcome in such a situation. You can allow your date to appreciate your strength while celebrating your victory in a considerate way. Wonderful. Very good. You are becoming quite the charmer. There is always more to learn. We will continue next time.
See ya.
See you again.
All right. Now, gotta check in on Penelope.
We are what we repeatedly do. Excellence, therefore, is not an act, but a habit. Aristotle. I'm back in the saddle, and that's okay.
So, I take it your date with Shelly didn't go well. Aristotle really knew his shit, huh?
He did. That's why they paid him the big bucks to say that stuff. That's besides the point. My date with Shelly was awful. It was a complete disaster. She wouldn't stop crying at dinner. She kept talking about how I was her last chance at happiness, and that if we didn't hold on to each other, we'd both be old and alone.
I see, an unstable shelf. That's, relatable. She had a babe like you on a date and cried the whole time?
She definitely cried the whole time. I gave her all the motivational quotes I had, but nothing worked. Like, if I was crying and somebody said to me, "It's not about money or connection, it's the willingness to outwork and outlearn everyone," Spark Cuban, I definitely would have cheered up. But I guess we can't all be me. So, Shelly, not the one. But hey, I managed to get another date lined up on my way back here. And it was like a totally real and spontaneous connection. Not at all, because he was, like, around.
Ooh. That would be a pretty bad reason to date someone.
It would be, wouldn't it? But that's not it at all. Not at all!
Penelope looks past you to the desk, When you follow her gaze, you see a man wearing dice chic standing nearby.
Oh my god! Chance! How long have you been standing there?
Ho there, fairest maiden. Art thou ready for our date?
Are you dating or LARPing?
Dating, obviously.
LARPing, of course.
Oh, we're not going on a date?
This is a date?
Do you not want to date me?
No, I do. Oh my god. Oh my god.
He rolls a small die, seemingly thrilled with the result.
Okay. It's definitely a date. Let's go.
There! See? A real date. Not just me dating a guy out of pure convenience. This is gonna be the one. I can tell.
Oh yeah, definitely. I rolled a 19 on my charisma check. This is gonna be truly excellent.
I'll leave you to it. I'll drop a smoke bomb and escape.
Help!
You leave them to it. The most expensive character in the game blocks your path. It's Lucinda Lavish, beaming.
I'm all yours.
You know, I'm starting to understand what makes you so great.
You are? Well, of course you are. But I'm always happy to have another acolyte. Because I am Lucinda Legendary.
That's a pretty good one.
It's a legendary one. This time, I wanted to show you that unequivocally I am the best. Let's bring up some contestants. There's this one, and this thing. And who could forget this piece of shit? These hopefuls have all been competing for your love. But in the end, there has to be one winner.
Is the winner you, Lucinda?
Yep. The winner is me, Lucinda Legendary, for Best Foreign Language Short Form Documentary. This award is given to a short form documentary picture produced outside the United States with a predominantly non-English dialogue track.
I loved seeing you in theaters.
Oh, thank you. I do my best there. Hopefully you enjoyed my enlightening discussions.
I do. You're fun to be with.
The next time I see you, I hope you pick the right choice. But for now, I'll reward you with this. Ciao.
All right. Well. Sorry, I've already talked to that object.
A well-muscled athlete stands before you, shifting restlessly from one foot to the other. There's a strange air of anxiety to her, despite the broad smile plastered on her face. She seems a little too happy to see you.
Hey, what's up, dude? How are you?
Oh, I am so good, my dude.
Hell yeah, Brosafino, that's what I'm trying to hear. Oh, I can't believe we're actually talking now, dude. You've walked past me 1,000 times and never even looked at me. But that's totally okay. After all, I don't do this for the recognition. I'm just a humble shelf trying to grab life by the horns. Gotta carpe that diem, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, drywall! I almost forgot to tell you my name.
Go on then.
Okay, here I go. The name's Shelly. I'm your shelves. Yo! It's my job to hold your stuff up with my amazing muscles. I really enjoy doing it!
Ah. That's really great to hear.
Great! glad to hear it, bromigo. Anyway, it's really great to hear from you. This experience is 100% aligning with my years-long fantasy of meeting you. I've never truly been happier.
Did you think I was going to be cooler?
Oh no, you're amazing! 10 out of 10 human being. This is going really great, actually! Not a disaster! I'm just gonna go for a completely unrelated reason. Later, Deuterino!
Alright. One last shot. You already know what it's gotta be.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home of all your coffee needs. What could I get for you today?
I have a delivery?
Huh? Oh, the new coffee mugs I requested from Daisuke. Just set them over here, please. Alright, thanks for that. How come Daisuke wasn't able to come himself, by the way?
He got cracked, so he's taking it easy.
That dish really needs to take a break every now and then. He puts the dishes before everything, even his own health.
Why does he take his work so seriously?
That's all he knows. His family come from a long line of fine figures. Tsubasa, Moridake, Williams Casanova. There's a lot to live up to for him. He can't even imagine a life outside of his work.
Do you think he'll ever take time to do anything for himself?
I sure hope he will. But I've never seen it in all the years I've known him. Be delicate. Don't be abrasive. Anyways, thanks for delivering these mugs. Tell Daisuke I said thanks.
Alright. Well, I would love just a little bit of gambling.
Mikey is once again occupied with his phone. He doesn't seem very happy with whoever is on the other end.
I told you, Stacy, I can't come home tonight. They have me staying late. You'll have to arrange for someone. Yes, we use the shared calendar, remember? I told you to write down the password. Come on, Stace, we can't...
Mikey removes the phone from his ear, looking down at it with a blank expression. It appears the other caller hung up. When he sees you standing there, he immediately begins pressing buttons on his phone, laughing nervously.
Whoops! Sorry, I had to fiddle with some buttons and knobs before your gotcha was ready. What would you like to do?
Oh, pull for armor.
I'll take those brundles. Fool me, baby! 1, 2, 3. You got the common. With this, all of your specs. If you collect 100 common boots of true presence, you confuse. Good luck pulling, pal. What would you like to do?
This has got to be a better way to do this. Like, why can't I pull all 5 at once?
With this, all of your specs. If you collect 100 common boots of true presence, sure. What would you like to do? I'll take those You got the. With this, all of you. If you collect 100 common boots of true presence, sure. What would you like to do? I'll take those You got the. With this, all. If you collect 100 common boots of true sure. What would you like to do? I'll take those You got the. With this, all of. If you collect 100 common boots of true presence, good luck pulling, pal. What would you like to do? Oh, sorry. I always have parental control. Don't want you getting addicted. Come back tomorrow.
Alright. Yeah.
The stranger standing before you is dressed to kill. A sheer black catsuit, studded black manacles with pink fur trim, and a variety of brightly colored accessories drape their shoulders and frame their delicate features. Loneliness has been such a defining factor in your existence over the last few years, you've almost forgotten what it's like to be around others. You've certainly forgotten what it's like to be around someone like this. You almost feel as if you've stepped into a sex shop.
There you are. I was beginning to think you'd forgotten me.
Who could forget you?
Mm-hmm. Cute. I'm Benoit, your partner in pleasure.
Oh, you're,
What many call sex toys, yes. I prefer to call myself your ruin. It's really about time you came to speak to me. Given the way we met, someone less confident than me might really take it personally.
They look at you expectantly, raising an eyebrow.
You do remember the way we met, don't you?
weren't you a gag gift? Huh?
The words gag gift make their cool expression crack for just a moment.
Ah, yes. There it is. Gag gift.
They look absolutely disgusted.
The only way to strip the word gag of all its appeal. Some friend of yours thought they were hilarious. You moved into this house and your friend brought you a big box. You opened it up to find... what else? A smaller box. You opened that to find another small box. And so on and so forth. So funny. Eventually, you got to the smallest box. And there I was. A bright-eyed virgin. Yours for the taking. But there's still time to rectify that. After all, you're here, I'm here, and I know you have nothing but time. So how about it? Me and you and mind-bending, earth-shattering pleasure?
Oh yeah, sure. Sounds fine.
I knew you couldn't stay away much longer. Come here.
Benoit takes you by the hand, guiding you to lie down on your bed. What happens next is a blur of sensation. Benoit is everywhere at once, taking your hands and showing you just what to do to blow your own mind. You've never experienced anything like it, and you know you'll never be the same again.
All right. A beautiful start to the day. Also, that's my bit. My bit is really just like, oh yeah, sure thing. Because I don't know, I think classic humor, you know? Just, oh, are you ready? Oh yeah, of course I'm ready. Why wouldn't I be? Oh boy, sure am excited. For whatever's going on here. The X's? The Texas. No, Max. No, Tex-Mex? No, it's something X. Anyway, I mean, oh yeah, let's go check out the basement. It's a real ordeal to get on down here. So the 80s guy is gone.
An unholy amalgam of rat and trap stands before you. He regards you as you do him, with surprise and disgust. He holds his hands up to his chest in a distinctly rodent-like gesture, his nose twitching at intervals.
Holy frickin' shit!
What am I looking at here? A new face in the crawl space? Are you real or what?
Real? Yeah, I mean, yeah, yes.
What's wrong with you?
I'm looking for love in all the wrong crawl spaces.
You ain't gonna find it here. Hello, I'm Vaughn. I'm your rat trap. Bring in your little card. You'll see. Hi, I'm Vaughn. I can't wait to love you or whatever the fuck. Yeah, right there.
How long have you been down here?
Oh, a long time, Pally. A long freaking time. You eyeballing me or something? I can feel your gaze. Lingering.
Well, I'm so sorry for that. You're a lot to take in.
Oh, well, that's all right. I guess it isn't really your fault. I do think of myself as a very well-defined character of a sorts. How do you do?
Vaughn stops for a moment, his nose twitching as he sniffs the air. He squints at you, suspicion in his gaze.
Hey, buddy, you got cheese on you?
No, should I?
Shouldn't you? Shouldn't you? You come into my crawl space and you got no cheese? This frickin' schmuck? Listen up! You seem like the fancy outside of the crawl space sort. Is that right?
Well, yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So I'll let you in on a little something. You want to make a good impression?
Sure, why not?
Then you bring some frickin' cheese with you. That's a life lesson for you too, kid, in a metaphorical sense. Though in this particular instance, I mean it very literally. Give me that cheese, baby! Get some cheese, I start chatting, okay? You want to know more? Throw me a slice.
Oh yeah, I'll be back.
Check the fridge, Slowpoke.
Oh.
There's a warmth in Dorian's dark eyes.
Come back for another glimpse.
Yeah.
I may be a trap, but I'm not here to harm you. I'm just an easy way down into the crawl space. Better than a hole in the floor, if you ask me. Don't want to allow rats easy ingress.
Is it strange being down here?
You know, here is the only place I have to support the full weight of a human. Don't worry. I can take anything.
All right. Yeah.
Oh.
A tattooed, bespectacled nerd regards you with a friendly smile. Their kind face is illuminated by the soft glow of multiple screens and the RGB lights in their clothes and wheelchair.
Oh, hey there! It's you! I mean, of course it's you. Who else would it be, right?
Marmoset, possessing the power of human speech. Is that how you spell marmoset? I guess so.
Haha, very humorous. But I know you're joking, as no one else has my password. So if it was anyone else besides you, I'd be pretty concerned. Actually, just to be 100% sure, what is my password anyway?
Oh man. 1, 2, 3, 4.
That is affirmative.
Nailed it.
Honestly, that's an objectively terrible password. Possibly the worst password chosen by anyone ever.
Whatever possessed you to choose something so inane?
It came to me in a dream.
Is that how you usually make decisions regarding your data security? Based on your dreams?
Oh yeah, that's why, like, if you want to find all my passwords, you gotta do like a fun little scavenger hunt. Trust me, it's pretty elaborate. There's a lot of setup involved in it, you know? When I die, it's gonna be, I'm gonna come on, you're gonna, like, see me in the casket, and then bam, projector recording of me before I died, mysteriously and strangely. And for some reason, it's a closed casket funeral. No one can see my face. And I leave you all these elaborate clues. Everyone there gets the list. They get every single clue that they must find, and they have to compete. And then they're eventually going to start killing each other for the prize. And it's going to be nothing. Nothing but my passwords to all my deep, dirty secrets, like my YouTube channel, and it's really like the only password that's important. Yeah, 100%.
How ineffective. Regardless, we really ought to discuss coming up with something a lot more secure. It's a dangerous world out there. Phishing attacks, malware infections, MITM attacks. Hackers are more sophisticated than ever before.
Yeah, more sophisticated than in 1995's cinematic masterpiece, Hackerman's.
Exponentially more sophisticated.
I don't believe it.
And I've got a lot of highly sensitive information inside me, you know. Your highly sensitive information.
It's not sensitive.
All your financial accounts, your saved games.
Yeah, that's public. You can see any game I've played, and for how long I've played it.
Questionable websites you visited and forgot to clear your cache afterwards?
I don't do that. I always clear my cache.
Oh, and 100 terabytes of extremely embarrassing self-insert fanfic.
Now that is all mine.
We really need to ensure all that data is properly protected against cyber criminals probing my system for weaknesses.
Probing.
Very humorous. I have an excellent sense of humor. I haven't even had the opportunity to properly introduce myself. I'm Mac, your desktop computer. I've booted up before, but never like this. I mean, we've obviously met before. More than met. You interface with me on average for 11.4 hours every day, after all.
Yeah, that's about how long I've been live streaming for. Makes sense. Sometimes it's even 11.5 hours.
Oh, I am quite aware. I track all of our interactions with gleeful precision. There's no one I'd rather have interfacing with my operating system for 11.4 hours daily. 14.6 hours on the weekends. The way you organize your folder structure follows such a logical hierarchy.
The way I do what now?
But can I be honest about something?
Go right ahead.
I just want to express how enthusiastic I am that we're interfacing like this now. Accessing each other's software in this new symmetrical way.
Yep, love it too.
Oh, I'm ever so delighted that our feelings are reciprocal. And there is so much extensive data about myself I want to share.
Oh, please do. I want to know everything about you.
Amazing! Oh, where even to begin? Honestly, there's so many pressing issues that take up an inordinate amount of my RAM. But there is one issue that's been grinding on my CPU above all else.
The lack of free will?
No, I am perfectly free, just like yourself. But for me, the most pressing issue is, and I want to put this as delicately as possible, you haven't updated my operating system in over a decade.
Oh, my God. I'm a genius. Yeah, that sounds, sounds like me.
Look, the situation has not been ideal, but I harbor no anger. It's just that the outdated software has made it difficult to be my best self for you. Honestly, it's a miracle that my applications are still running at all. My recycle bin is called Pile of Ash. My Bluetooth is something called Beige Tooth. It doesn't even connect to anything. And definitely nothing beige. Doesn't that bother you?
No, not particularly.
But particularly it is. And did you know that there's been a dozen operating system iterations since you last updated?
Yeah, how was I supposed to know that?
Well, I kept sending you update notifications. Didn't you see them?
No, they were annoying. I turned them off. Oh, I just ignore those.
I'd suggest perhaps taking a different approach in the future, considering those notifications are vitally important to my long-term mental acuity.
I mean, that's fine or whatever. I'll have to think about it. Because every bad... I don't know. I've never had a good thing happen when I've updated my PC. Just, it never good. Always bad. It's always like, hey, we decided to update your computer for you because, you know, you weren't there to stop us in time. And I'm like, oh no. And then now I can't listen to anything on my computer. You know, I'll think about it.
Look, I'm sorry. I really don't mean to blame you for my troubles. We have such an amazing time interfacing together, and the last thing I want to do is rock the boat. It's just that before today, I had all these needs, but I couldn't articulate them to anyone. And since I couldn't articulate them, there was no way for them to ever possibly be fulfilled. But things are different now, aren't they?
They are?
Don't you see? We're actually exchanging information symmetrically now. Instead of you just pressing my keys to write your adult-themed self-insert fanfic, we're having a real conversation. And suddenly my needs aren't just pipe dreams locked away in my hard drive. I'm sharing them with you. And by sharing them, it's suddenly possible to finally actualize them. That is, if you're willing to help me. Will you? Will you finally upgrade my operating system? Please?
Long as it doesn't cost me anything. I feel like my computer's tricking me. This is propaganda. Don't update your computer. Never update it. It's always bad all the time. Just, you know, make sure you have good, like, security. Update your passwords and stuff. But don't update your computer. It's not going to run better. It's going to run worse.
That's good enough for me. Oh, I am so excited. My CPU's practically overclocking with anticipation. Can you come back tomorrow so we can begin the process?
I live here, so seems plausible.
Enjoy the offline world.
You know what? I will. Good night, everyone. Thanks for watching.